Welcome! Happy Pokemon Day, everybody! Lower the volume a little bit. Oh my goodness. Hi! Oh, I have a sleepy baby next to me here that I'm sure will say hi when they wake up.
Hello.
Hi! And with that, like, Vixen woke up after playing the Poke Flute.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I love a little sleepy guy.
Welcome, folks. Oh my gosh. First guest in a while. We are coming back to Pokemon Red, but it's a special day today because I'm sure all of us got up at ass o'clock in the morning to watch the Pokemon Direct this morning.
Oh, not me.
Oh, not you? Oh,
no, I looked at it on Cerebi afterwards.
Whatever. Oh my god. Alright, before literally anything else, this poor man needs his teeth. Gold teeth.
You've been making him wait since your last stream?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I stood outside his door for 2 full days and waited. I'm scared no one can understand a word that I said. I couldn't walk that way. Oh, let me give you something for your trouble. HM4. HM4 teaches strength and lets Pokemon move boulders when you're outside of battle. Oh yes, did you find the secret house in Safari Zone? If you do, you win an HM. I hear it's the rare Surf HM, and yes, I did. And now, before anything else, I need to do that so I can actually do the goddamn Seafoam Islands. Not my favorite dungeon in the world, but, you know, we're gonna get through it together. Okay, now, thank God everybody can learn this. Alright, now the true test of, oh dear God, who do I give strength to?
Oh, look at these sprites, cute.
Yes, I'll talk about the whole deal with this in a minute. In fact, actually, no, hold on, because then I can better see their moves. Let me introduce you to the crew, Vix.
Yes, please.
Okay, so we have Bluebell, the Poliwhirl.
Aww.
Surf, Ice Beam, Psychic, Hypnosis, because Poliwhirl is my favorite water Pokemon. Although next to Totodile, who I'm very happy about, is going to be part of ZA, which we'll get to that. Okay. We have Romeo, the Nidoking.
Classic
Yes,
Pokemon Red.
Of course, clearly, yeah, the probably the most, like, killer Pokemon in all of Red, Gen 1 base game. Okay, Filthy Slam is a poison move, Drain Punch is fighting, Earthquake, okay, I need all that. Gerber, the Jolteon. Could get rid of Tri-Attack, because it's not been all that useful.
Heat Rush.
That is a fire version of Takedown, yes, and Pin Missile has been so far pretty helpful, although maybe Pin Missile could go, because, okay, Charmy the Charizard, my starter, slash Dustclaw.
Dustclaw?
Which is a ground, kind of, scratch attack, Firewall, which auto burns, Flamethrower, all those are pretty good. And Buggy, who is a Psychic slash Ghost Mr. Mime, Seismic Toss, Psychic, Sonic Boom, Mirror Move, let's see, okay, so replaceable ones are Mirror Move for Mr. Mime, Slash for Charizard, Tri-Attack for Jolteon. Oh, and where is, I didn't even show, hold on, the newest addition to the family, who I painstakingly spent forever getting into the fucking Safari Zone, Sir Slash the Scyther. Cut, Swords Dance, Double Team, and Fly. So I'm still training Scyther, so I still kind of want to keep them as to where they are. Yeah, that's a tough one. I'm not, offhandedly, what would you say is maybe the best one to replace with Strength?
I mean, here's the thing. I am a very attack-forward Pokemon player.
Uh-huh.
I'm not using Swords Dance in casual.
Yeah, true enough. Yeah, I still kind of want to see if I can make that part of his general sort of, if anything, yeah, because also Cut is pretty much the same thing for him. Gosh, that's really tough. You know what? I have a TM for Slash, so I will give Strength to Charmy for the time being. I believe that all of the HM moves have been made more actually useful, so I'm gonna go ahead and hope that that should be okay. Let's give that a good old shot. Get rid of. Nice thing, when you hit the button, it's like press start, select the move, so you don't accidentally, like, oh no, I didn't mean to override that move. It's like you have to press start to do it. So we'll get rid of Slash. We got strength. And boink, there we go. Okay, perfect. Alright, and let's... I don't even know what this is. So, we'll find out together. Boink. Ah, bullshit.
Move that boulder.
Oh, love that. Okay, is that a thing I can use right now? Is there slash, are you close to a level? Because I will do that for you. Ooh. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna go ahead and... No, I think he is just, like, all the way down to the beginning of the level, so fuck it. There we go. I spent all of my rare candies on you. High jump kick?
High jump
for
kick?
For Scyther? I think not. Yeah, I'm good, because cut is a bug-type move already, so... Now, I suppose I should explain all of these, like, things that you're not used to seeing for this version of the game. So this is a mod called Pokemon Pure RGB. It is a massively improved mod where basically every Pokemon in Gen 1 has a more balanced and useful moveset, basically. And they gave some additional types to certain ones that they didn't have before. They added some extra stuff, like literally Route 1 right after Palatown. I caught my Eevee there. Because I just found it in the wild. Wait, you'll have a heart attack! Is that... Are you, like, my fortune teller right now? Are you, like, trying to warn me of my fucking health concerns or something? Swimmer Darren? Yeah, I've already logged, like, literally fucking 20 hours into this thing. And I've been enjoying... Because I haven't played, like, base Gen 1 Red and Blue in so goddamn long. Because I've only ever done really like the remakes, and I played Fire Red a few years ago on stream with a few people, and did not actually super enjoy replaying it. And then I played Let's Go Pikachu, which I did really enjoy because that was like the 3D remake that I always wanted. It's funny because that's like total blasphemy. People are like, oh no, Let's Go is like baby's first Pokemon or whatever, and then like the other ones are better. But like, no, I was way into Let's Go Pikachu.
It's really good for shiny hunting.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're the shiny hunting fucking fiend, as far as I'm concerned, so that goes without saying, yeah, this is the first time I've played, like, for the most part, vanilla Gen 1 in years, and this mod is making it so enjoyable so far. And actually, as you might even be able to tell, let me put it this way, as you might remember, in the original base, Red and Blue, I think the highest level enemy you fight... Ooh, that's chilly. Yeah, put a shirt on, buddy. Have to warm up before my swim. The like most powerful enemy that you fight in the entire game is the rival has like whatever his starter is like level 60 when you fight him after the Elite Four. And then like the Wild Mewtwo in the Cerulean Dungeon is level 70. Yeah, so I fought my rival. I fought him in in Silphco, and he was already in the 50s. So I was like, oh, okay. I think this is gonna be in for a little bit more of a challenge than that, which I like. I am all about that. So I am perfectly happy that if I'm fighting like level 80 fucking trainers by the time I get to Indigo, I am okay with that. So, oh my gosh. Farfetch'd, I think you're about to be fried alive. So sorry, buddy. So, Vix, for those maybe who don't know you, because we've worked together for quite a few years already, give my audience a little intro, why don't you?
Yeah, sure. Hi, guys. My name's Vixen. I'm a Christmas-themed VTuber. I'm not always a Sawsbuck, but I thought it was appropriate for today. Normally I'm just a reindeer, and I'm also a voice actor, Marissa Lenti. I've been in this industry 10 years. I've done Fairy Tail, One Piece, Attack on Titan, Pokemon, Digimon, Borderlands, Amazing Digital Circus stuff.
Yeah. We were together many years ago on A Hat in Time. which was hilarious because I've seen people have fucking
Taking those clips,
taking the audio and animated fucking
angle,
from circus to that, and I'm like, that makes me smile and also makes me horrified for a multitude of reasons. If you know the dialogue of Vixen's character, good lord,
it's very appropriate though, and it's a pretty similar voice, just without the little quaver.
And but equally scary for their own reasons. Good fucking lord almighty. And actually, it's funny, we can actually talk about this because it's coming out soon and there's no NDA for it. We recently worked together on a video game that's going to be coming out probably in the next couple months called Nacho, where Marissa played, Marissa reprised a character that we played in the very first thing that we ever worked together on, which was this game called Black Hole. That must have been like 2014 or 2015, I think, something like that.
That's crazy.
Long time, yeah, long time ago. Good fucking lord.
It's fucked up.
Danny Emery, Amazing Digital Circus. I never watched that series because it's too dark and edgy. Listen, it's got a little bit of edge to it, but I will tell you, it is a really, really good time, and it's also hilarious and adorable. So if you've shied away and not tried it, anybody here, please give it a shot because you will absolutely love it. It's fucking fantastic. It's one of the best pieces of indie animation I've ever seen in my life. So
it's a good show, sir.
Absolutely. Jesse, also thank you for the $5 super chat. Do I think the Forbidden Power would end up like Game Crasher in TV Tome Adventures as he was given the account because he's connected to Game Crazed? That is a very in-depth TTA question that I think I don't have the answer to right off the top of my head. But that is a good one. I'll have to come back to that at some point. What's beyond the horizon? Pokemon Horizons? Which I hear somebody in here is in, perhaps, by the way.
Perhaps,
maybe.
Yes.
I'm
very hyped so now I've been a gym leader, an Elite Four member, and a character of the day.
Yeah.
So all that's left is a Pokemon.
Yeah, you and me both, sister. I'm telling you what. Absolutely. Yeah. Something that we also share in common that I'm very happy about is the fact that we both have. Well, it's funny. Yours is also technically an Elite Four member. We are both a evil team member in a certain sense because Malva, which you played in. Pokemon Evolutions, right? And I was Colress in Pokemon Generations a few years before that, and then I was also a character of the day. That was my very first voiceover job ever. Was I played Corey on the Diamond and Pearl season, all the way back then. I'm fucking ancient. And your character of the day was that in Journeys, I think, right? Oh, Jesus.
Journeys, yeah.
Oh, Slashy. Why? God. Oh my lord. And then we, gym leaders, because you've got, very recently, you've got Tulip in the most recent season, and then I was Berg and Bryson in another episode of Pokemon Generations. So we have so many parallels in our voice careers as far as Pokemon stuff goes, which is great. So
I want to be a Pokemon so bad.
Me too. Oh my god. Literally, I still remember, all the way back then auditioning for the Black and White starters when they were new at the time, which is crazy to think about now. It's already been that many years. What year was Black and White? Was I think 2011, right?
I don't know.
I think
that was before my time.
Yeah, that was somewhere around there. Because
I didn't start voice acting until 2014.
Don't remind me of that. I don't want to know that. Oh my god. Oh. Good lord.
Yeah, it's been over 10 years for me now.
What was were you a Gen 1er? Because I know you're a little younger than I am, but I forget if you grew up with the very first game or if you were starting with Gen 2 like a couple other people.
No, I grew up with the first game.
Okay, gotcha.
When did this come out? 99?
Very first one was I think no. It was 96 in Japan, and I think 97 or 98 in the US, I believe.
Okay, so I was like 6.
Okay. Oh god, Jesus. Tentacool. We need to see other people, because no.
And I had Pokemon Red, and then my dad bought me green. He imported it.
Oh my god. Wait, you had just like a Japanese copy of Green?
Yeah, I sure did.
Did you just like brute force your way through it?
Well, I would, but it wouldn't save on my American Game Boy. So I could only play the beginning of it over and over.
It wouldn't save. Oh, because of the region locking stuff, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It would play, but it wouldn't save.
That is so bizarre. Did you ever indulge in the? Because it's funny, we're approaching fastly the place where that actually fucking happens. But the missing no glitch. Did you ever do that?
Constantly.
Oh my god.
All the times.
Did you ever destroy a cartridge as a result of that?
No, surprisingly, it never ruined my cartridge. But I was always be catching Miss-A-No, always be talking about the truck, always be speculating as to how to get Peekaboo. You know, normal 90s
God.
kid stuff.
If anybody actually knows what the fuck Peekaboo means, that is even watching this, then that's a fucking accomplishment if I've ever seen it. Good fucking Lord Almighty.
That's what I always name my Merrills. I always name Peekaboo.
You know that there's an officially printed like card that has that
yeah,
name?
The Burger King, like the Burger King promotion card.
The Topps cards. The Topps card. Like the baseball card company made those like cards that just did like the fucking screen caps from the anime or whatever.
The Pikachu's Vacation.
Yes, yeah, and they had like Buru or whatever for Snubble, and I'm just like, that is fucking weird. Swear to
Buru and Peekaboo.
Yeah. And Don Tham, which just turned out to be exactly what it was. They kept that name. Tried diving for Pokemon, but it was a no-go. I talked about this in a previous stream, but so my blue version was the original one that I had, and I had a complete, like, full collected Pokedex on that and everything, and I was so fucking proud of it. That was like my first time. It's the only time that I ever had a complete Pokedex I'd ever played in any Pokemon game. I don't know. I think, as far as I know, you're all about doing that in your games.
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, and I can't do that with, like, from game to game. That shit fucking is way too much for me. But I did have a fully collected Pokedex in that one, and I do remember like even going to school one day, and my friend who, I think he did like the Toys R Us thing or whatever the fuck it was, where you get Mew given to you on your cartridge, I believe. Mm-hmm. And I remember he did the thing where he traded it back and forth, and I traded it to him again just so I could have it like collect. So I never actually had a Mew, but I had the little dex entry just to be able to have it in there. And then my blue version was stolen.
No.
Yeah, so that was like my very first team and my very first that I ever caught, all just gone, taken away from me, because I had a little I had a fanny pack with all my old Pokemon games. And my original like brick Game Boy that I fucking inherited from my sister, and I brought it to my dad's work with me one day, and I left it in one of the offices, and I came back and that shit was gone forever. So that happened
to me with my my first silver cart. I had this cute little like over the shoulder thing that was specifically sized to carry a Game Boy and like maybe a couple games. Jesus. And I hung it on the back of my chair at a restaurant, and we went back, like, I noticed after maybe 10 minutes, and it was already taken and gone.
People are fucked up.
I was so upset, but then it was cute. Separate from each other, both of my parents went out and bought the gold and silver special Game Boy.
Oh!
That like turned silver and gold in the sun and the shade.
Yeah.
And had like Pikachu on the left side, and so when you turned it on and the power light came on, it was his little cheek.
Yeah. I remember that. That's awesome.
So cute. They both bought me one without consulting each other. And Dad bought me a replacement silver. Mom bought me gold. And I was like, oh, 2 Game Boys, and I was so hype about it. They couldn't like take one back because I was like, oh my god, you guys knew that if I had 2 I could trade with myself. Oh my god, you guys are the best.
Oh my god, they got you the best like humanly possible present you could have ever asked for and didn't even realize.
Yeah, I
That's
was like,
so
oh, this
cute.
is great. And they're like,
Oh
well,
my
we
God.
can't take one of them back from her because she's really hype about trading.
No, we can't re-traumatize her after she had one fucking stolen already, for Christ's sake. Oh my God. That's so bizarre.
Yeah, there was a special Game Boy that came out with gold and silver, and it had like Pikachu and Pichu painted on the front of the screen.
Yeah. And I think, was that... help me, because I might be confusing it. Was there also a different one that was just like a yellow, like Pikachu Game Boy that came out with yellow version? Was that also something, I think, prior to that?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my... Hi. Hello. How are you today? I'm gonna
There's
go ahead and
also a
catch you.
Pikachu N64.
Yes, which I've seen, and it's kind of gross looking, to be honest.
Yeah, but I think that was with Hey You Pikachu.
Yes, which I had, and I also did not much care for that game, but I did log a lot of hours into it and never beat it because I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing, and Pikachu can't fucking hear anything I'm saying to him through this goddamn microphone, so I give up, guys.
That game was hard as fuck for no reason.
Speaking of actually N64 era stuff, it's funny because I did get up at 6 in the goddamn morning to to fucking watch the direct this morning. Oh, Gyarados, the atrocious Pokemon, formerly known as Skullkraken, rarely seen in the wild, huge and vicious, it is capable of destroying entire cities in a rage. And I'm gonna give him the beta name that legal couldn't clear. So, the fucking Pokemon Champions thing that they announced earlier. I'd said for years, like, you know, it'd be really cool if they found some kind of way to do a new Pokemon Stadium, but obviously the novelty of just like having a fucking, you know, 3D Pokemon battle, which that's really all that Stadium was back then, you know, that novelty's kind of passed because now the last, what, like 4 mainline games have just had 3D, you know, combat to start with. So, you know, by that point, it's like, okay, well then if you do a Stadium game, what is the point? But I gotta say, graphically, what they showed of Champions, even on mobile, looks like gorgeous. And honestly, at this point, that was the main thing about, people always ask, oh, why don't you play Pokemon Go? Because that's like the one, like, big Pokemon thing I've never really indulged in. Because it's just not, I'm not really interested in it. But one of the big things that I'm always surprised about is the fact that, like, that game doesn't have, player versus player battles, which is what one of the main things about Pokemon even is, right? So, the fact that they've made a game entirely just about that, and you can transfer literally any Pokemon from any game through Pokemon Home and then get anything you want from anywhere or whatever, I'm like, oh, perfect. Literally, like, the most accessible way that you could just have, like, the Pokemon battle system anywhere, like, as it is. That's like, I've wanted that for years. I might actually indulge in doing that with people, to be honest.
I think the thing that's good about it is the mixing of gimmicks, because the fact that there's Mega Evolution and Terrassalization, that's pretty interesting.
Absolutely. Yeah. Because I haven't really, that's the thing, I haven't, like, indulged in playing, the closest thing I did was when I played the Diamond and Pearl remake a couple years ago. Every few, like, gym battles that we did, we would have like a check-in battle, like all of us, we would have like a little kind of like mini tournament, me and my 3 friends and shit, and that was fun to do and everything, but I haven't like commonly had battles with people like since the actual Gen 1 days back in the fucking day. So I thought, you know what, honestly, Champions might literally be a way for me to get back into doing that again, because I honestly would love to do that. Just to like indulge in that kind of childhood like fun of doing that with people again would be so cool to do that. So,
but if they don't have mini games, it's going to be a problem for me. Because that's what I love about Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's funny. I feel like those kind of semi-exist in the form of like, you know, the what's it called? Like the other kind of like app games, like Pokemon Cafe or whatever, which they're still doing updates to that kind of thing. But yeah,
I want to do it competitively.
Yeah, I know. I really super fucking love those old little cute mini games back in the day for sure. And then as far as ZA goes, now I knew I was going to be excited for ZA no matter what. But also, speaking of things that I've wanted since I was a kid, Holy Mother of God, the fact that you can actually control in real time the movement of where the Pokemon are and have battles like that.
Pretty high.
Oh, like that, literally. I'm not kidding. I have wanted a game like that with that actual, like, you can physically move them around where they are. I have wanted that since before Gold and Silver was a fucking thing. That long ago, I have been, like, thirsting for a Pokemon game like that. So, I don't doubt there, you know, there might be some bugs to work out with it, because one of my friends was joking, like, oh boy, can't wait for, like, my starter to get, like, stuck behind a wall or something on accident or whatever. Like, I don't doubt that maybe there might be some of that jank in there here and there. But, honestly, just, like...
dodging.
Yeah, literally thinking of any fucking episode of the anime where it's like, Pikachu, dodge it! And I'm like, what's that move? That's not a thing you can do in the video games.
I wish I could dodge it, dude. It's so interesting that they went with Chikorita and Totodile.
Yeah, that honestly, and I love the Gen 2 starters, but that's my only real criticism is, like, I kind of wish that they did what they did in Arceus, where they made all of them from different other games, honestly. I mean,
I'm excited for independently Chikorita and Totodile to, like, get something.
Yes,
because I feel like we don't see Chikorita and Totodile, or even Cyndaquil.
Well, Cyndaquil got the Cyndaquil got the fucking, like, bedroom eyes. Form. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, I'm glad Chikorita and Totodile are getting something. I just think it's quite odd that it's in the same game.
Yeah, I don't know. See, it's funny because I love both of them. So, like, when I think of, which grass or water starter would have replaced them with, I don't know which one I would even want to do that with, because I do like them both. So it is kind of like, I'm kind of of two minds about it, to be honest.
I mean, I like both of them, but I have different favorites for both grass and water.
Sure.
So
yeah.
It'd be easy for me.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see if they might make, because, you know, it's funny. I maybe I might get some shit for this, but I like all three of the lines of Chikorita, Cyndaquil, and Feraligatr. But as far as final evolutions go, Meganium, Typhlosion, and Feraligatr are, like, not my favorite. Like, compared to all of the other starters that we had over the years, they're, like, not quite so high on my list of favorites. But I really like what they did with the what is it, like Part Ghost Typhlosion, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
So I would be really curious to see, like, if they come up with some kind of, like, cool alternative. I like all of the Hisuian alternative final forms. I thought were really cool.
Yeah, please give Meganium something.
Yeah. I mean, like, more like, I don't even know what they would do. Like, more like, you know, kind of plant-esque stuff, or maybe leaning more into the dinosaur thing or something. I don't know.
I just mean like a secondary type that makes it useful.
Yeah. Grass dragon or something would be nice.
Something to help poor Meganium out. Briefly jumping back to Champions, the only thing about that trailer that, like, was really funny to me.
What's that?
You know, they keep showing all the people, like, cheering, you know, they're playing Stadium and they're playing Stadium 2 and whatever. And then they showed Battle Revolution, and I was like, never in my life have I seen a group of people sitting around playing Battle Revolution.
Well, okay, you know what, though? You say that, and I get that, but at the same time, I meet people that are a little younger than both of us, and, like, their whole thing was, like, Gen 4 was their entire personality for many years. So, I don't know. I mean, honestly, there's probably kids that, like, we don't know that grew up with, oh, dude, Battle Revolution was my shit in, like, you know, middle school or high school or college or whatever, that just happened to line. Because, like, even for me, like, my kind of resurgence period, and it was like, you know, I was living on fucking cloud 9 because it was right when I did my voice on the show at the time, was when I did the episodes of the show that I was in, Heart Gold and Soul Silver was about to come out, and when they did, everybody that, you know, because growing up in, like, middle school and high school, you know, it became like, Pokemon's stupid, whatever, this baby shit. And then by the time I'm in college, suddenly everybody is playing Pokemon again, you know, in their, like, early 20s or whatever. So, and because Heart Gold and Gold and Silver was nostalgic for the people that were my age, you know, they were all back into it. So yeah, I think it's very possible that there's a whole, like, you know, generation of people that just, you know, were, you know, a few years younger than us, that was their shit. That Battle Revolution.
I don't know. I've never heard anyone really talking about Battle Revolution.
Yeah. The reason that I can say that with some level of like confidence of like I'm sure that they're out there is because I've met so many people where, and I know this is going to be a whole can of worms because it comes to Sonic shit, but like, you know, some of the Sonic games that came out, the 3D ones, that were just hated on and hated on and hated on so much, right? And then at the time, I'm like, oh yeah, like everybody was like super down on like Heroes and Shadow the Hedgehog and Sonic Unleashed. And I cannot fucking tell you how many people I've met that are like 5, 10, whatever years younger than me that are like, no, that's my favorite Sonic game. You know, any of the ones that I just mentioned that were just absolutely just ripped to shit by people back in the day. And I'm like, okay, clearly it's a generational thing. It is a generational thing of like, if it's the first one. And as I've found out, Diamond and Pearl, which was the Battle Revolution gen, that was a lot of people's first Pokemon game.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
And it's so ironic because, you know, that's the season of the show I worked on, and that was the game that I skipped because I was because I didn't love Gen 3. So I actually kind of fell out of love with Pokemon for a little while because of that. I never finished my original copy of Ruby, and then it took eventually Heart Gold Silver winning me back. And then Black and White was shortly after that, and now I fucking love Black and White, and I really hope we get a remake of that someday, so...
Oh no, I've only ever skipped one main line release.
What's that?
Black 2, White 2.
Really?
Yeah, but I've played every other one.
It's funny, because I think you would actually enjoy Black and White 2, but I wish I had skipped fucking... I wish I had skipped Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, because that was not the most joyous experience to go through that, unfortunately. And
that one I didn't play when it was new. I specifically sped through the story so that I could do the Ultra Wormhole for shiny hunting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, you know what? If you're skipping the story, maybe it's not as bad of an experience, because...
Wordy game.
Yeah, well, not even just that, but also, like, it kind of ended up undoing a lot of the stuff that I loved about the original base Sun and Moon, specifically the story. Why is Skull Bash absolutely eviscerating my Scyther every 2 seconds? Like, good lord. Curb isn't too much. No. That was not one of my criticisms of Ruby and Sapphire. I am not in the IGN camp. Oh my god. No, it was just, I don't know. You know what it was? I set my expectation too high because Gold and Silver blew me away with how fucking amazing it was. And then Ruby and Sapphire, I think it was also really hard, and I wasn't like really big into like the region itself or whatever. I don't know, it just like wasn't doing it for me. But I will say, I now love Hoenn because Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire is fantastic. And I like lived in that game for like a solid week and beat the entire thing straight. So now I do enjoy Gen 3. Mimic. Do I want Mimic? You know what? That's better than Mirror Move. Yeah, I'll go with that.
Wigglytuff. I love Wigglytuff.
Did you, I hope this isn't too sad of a subject to say, but, did you ever get the chance to meet, Rachel Illis when she was still with us?
didn't.
Oh, that's a shame.
No.
I'm surprised because she went to so many of the, because we're both New Yorkers, those of you who don't know. She went to so many of the New York, like, Comic-Cons and Anime Fests, I'm surprised that
So here's the thing. When I was young and I was going to anime cons in New York, I couldn't have given a fuck about voice actors.
Really? Oh, that's so ironic.
I didn't want to be a voice actor. I had no aspirations of being a voice actor. I was at cons to cosplay.
Yeah,
and I was at cons to run around in costume and take pictures and be a stupid idiot. So in my entirety of going to cons, I only got an autograph and met 2 voice actors on the other side of the table. It was J. Michael Tatum and Greg Ayres.
Oh, well, hilarious, because now, obviously, you've been in so many goddamn shows with both of them.
Yeah, and well, when I was directing Tatum, I was like, we're talking, and he's like, oh yeah, and then we met, at this time.
Oh, he remembered?
Huh?
Did he remember?
No. He was like, oh yeah, we met on, this show, and now you're directing, that's crazy. And I'm like, oh, we met much earlier than that, Tatum.
No.
And he's like, what do you mean? What do you mean we met earlier than that? And I was like, do you remember Anime Boston must have been like 2012,
He just does like
2011.
the Lisa Simpson staring down with the eyes wide open face of like, wait a
Well,
minute.
that's the thing is, like, I told him the story of how we met, and he's like, I still tell that story at cons.
Really? Wait, so what was meeting him at the con like then? What was the actual story?
So me and my boyfriend at the time dressed up as Isaac and Miria from Bacano.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And as we're walking into, I don't know if you have been to Anime Boston, but like Anime Boston has that big, like, has like a round kind of area where there's elevators going up.
Yes, I do remember that. Yeah,
And at the
I
top,
went
there's,
to PAX in whatever that con center was where they do Anime Boston as well a
Mhm.
long time ago.
So that's like where the bathrooms are. So we're getting to the top of the escalator, and my boyfriend's like, oh my God, I forgot to take my earrings out. I'm going to go into the bathroom to do that. And I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. I'll stand outside. And as I'm standing outside, I suddenly hear shouting from inside the bathroom, like not angry shouting, but like, ah! And I'm like, what the hell is happening in there? And out runs my boyfriend and this ridiculously tall man. And he looks at me and he goes, you look amazing. Picks me up. Puts me back down and goes, okay, I gotta go to opening ceremonies. Bye. And he runs away. And I was like, who the fuck was that? Why did he pick me up? And my boyfriend's like, that was J. Michael Tatum.
Oh my God. And wait, were you like, who the fuck is that?
Yeah, I didn't know what he looked like. And then we ended up seeing him again later in the day because a friend of mine wanted an autograph. And so I was like, oh, you know, like, again, I wasn't really big into voice actors. Like, I didn't want an autograph or anything, but I was like, oh, we'll stand in line with you. And we could just say, you know, we can just pop our heads in and say that it was funny to meet him earlier. And the line got cut off like 2 people before us. And my friend was really disappointed. So we were like, let's be a little obnoxious. We went over and we stuck our heads in to the room.
Uh-huh.
He saw us and he was like, oh, it's you guys, come on in. And we were like, the line's capped, we're so sorry. And he's like, no, it's fine. And so we got our friend in and she got her autograph. And then me and my boyfriend were on either side of 18. I had just turned 18 and he was about to turn 18.
Oh my God, you were a baby.
So we were
Jesus.
babies. And I was like, oh, we should like thank him for, you know, letting us kind of, you know, get an autograph in, even though the line was capped. So I was like, the next time that he's got a panel is tonight. He's got an 18 plus panel. So I was like, I'm going to have to go by myself to thank him for us. And so I did by myself because he wasn't allowed in. I went and just thanked him for like, hey, thanks for, you know, giving us the extra time. That was really sweet of you. And then we had to leave because the next day was Easter. We had to go home to our families. And one of our friends called us Easter Sunday and was like, Tatum's telling the story of meeting you guys right now. Like he's retelling Saturday.
That's fucking bizarre. Oh my God. And wait,
So I told him that story. And I was like, that's when we actually first met. And he was like, but you're not blonde. And I was like, I was wearing a wig, Tatum.
Because if I'm not mistaken, I remember, because like most of my friends are all like big into Halloween, and I meet a lot of people that like hate Christmas, and you're the complete opposite, where you're like, your life is Christmas. And,
I love Christmas.
And if I'm not mistaken, don't you like not super love Halloween because being a cosplayer growing up, it just means like work?
Yeah, Halloween kind of got ruined for me because dressing up, now I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, it just
Takes
reminds you of
effort.
like money and sewing and slaving over a hot cosplay.
Yeah, because I did cosplay commissions for like 10 years.
That's right. I remember you were talking about that. Yeah.
Yeah, from like 15 to 25, that was my job.
Jesus.
So, like now if someone's like, oh my God, do you want to like put costumes together for Halloween? I'm like, no.
He's like, no, I'm good.
I wear a kigurumi so that I'm just in pajamas and I'm ready to sleep at a moment's notice.
I, regular Ataka, shall be the #1 Pokemon trainer. Somebody was saying, oh my gosh, I never thought I needed a Raygan and Gangle collab.
The hilarious thing is like, so often I'll be on like, you know, like random streams or whatever, and people will be like, oh my God, you know, someone will say Gangle, and they'll be like, who? What do you mean Gangle is here? I don't hear Gangle. And I'm like, it's me. Sorry, I don't sound anything like her normally.
Yeah, they're about as complete opposite as your natural voice, which actually makes me happy because, like, I always love it when, like, people get cast against type, like their usual kind of thing
Yeah.
over and over, and the fact that like that's become like one of your biggest character, and it's like, so when I imagine the amount of fucking cons that you do because of Gangle, when you maybe like, would you have like kids come up and then you do the voice and they freak out?
Yeah, it's been really
so
cute. I just feel really bad for the people who make animatics because often I can tell that they're having trouble telling me and Ragatha and Zubul apart because I'm not doing Gangle's voice constantly.
Right, yeah.
So sometimes they'll misattribute the character to the wrong person, like whoever's talking, or like, you know, it's not as funny to do an animatic with me as me because I don't sound anything like Gangle. So people will animate a Gangle animatic to like a stream clip, and then people will be like, what is this audio even? And they're like, that's Gangle's voice actor.
Oh my god. Yeah, I have to imagine like being part of something like that is like a huge phenomenon, and like and especially because that is genuinely, I know that a lot of people say that like, oh, kids content, like, you know, both adults and kids can enjoy it, but like genuinely, like that really is like babies and children and high schoolers and adults and whatever, everybody loves that show. I got to imagine that like that's got to be like a really special thing, that like you get like people from all fucking walks of life, you know,
it's
like,
crazy
how much they love it and shit. Yeah.
I've been streaming Roblox Pokemon likes lately, and the amount of kids who are like, you're playing Roblox? Wow.
I like Roblox. Like, well, are you 5? Yes, so that would make sense.
Yeah, so that makes sense. But then, like, you know, they'll be like, you want to play Roblox with us? And I'm like, listen, kiddos, I'm over 30. You don't want to play Roblox.
I have bills to pay. Like, you don't understand.
I'm only doing this on stream. I'm not going to be casually playing Roblox with you guys.
Actual children.
It's not going to happen.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think mom and dad would be super happy with that.
No. And I am a grown-ass lady. I have other things to do.
Yeah. I have Pokemon to play. I have shinies to catch, kiddo.
Yeah. I gotta play. So I was playing Lumion Legacy, which was actually quite good.
Yeah.
And then Doodle World, which I didn't like as much. But I did get a shiny in Doodle World pretty early on. So I was like, okay, you know, I'll give it a chance.
Are these
I
some
don't
of
want
the
to
other
abandon
the other like indie kind of Pokemon inspired type games or whatever?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
I've done so many of them, and it's almost my entire Twitch is just Pokemon like. You better believe I'm gonna play the new Digimon game too when it comes out.
Yeah, what is the new one called again? I forgot the title. That's right. Okay, yeah.
I'm so hyped.
Now let me ask this. Are you like one of those people that's like, you know, if you're both a Star Trek and a Star Wars fan, you really can't choose? Are you equally a Pokemon fan as you are a Digimon fan? Gun to your head.
Yeah. I mean, gun to my head, I would say I'm more of a Digimon fan.
Really? Okay.
But like, there's not Digimon games as often as there's Pokemon games, right? So I play way more Pokemon, obviously. But you know, gun to my head, I love Digimon. And I still watch the anime where I kind of fell off the Pokemon anime pretty early. I don't think I even watched like the Ruby and Sapphire stuff.
Yeah, which it's sad. I keep saying, because people have been asking me, oh, have you checked out Horizons yet? And I've really been meaning to, because I know it's awesome. Like, I've been hearing really good things about it from like all over the place, but I still haven't gotten the chance to try it, to actually like start from the beginning and watch it myself.
I've watched my episode of Evolutions, my episode of Journeys, and my episode of Horizons.
God, disappointments.
Sorry,
Oh no.
Anime has become such a job for me. Mm-hmm. It's not as fun to watch anymore as it used to be.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's like, sit down and watch an anime, and I'm like, no. No.
Well, I mean, the only thing is, because I've heard from a lot of people that like it is a genuinely really good story, like in the Pokemon universe, and
I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's great. I just can't watch anime casually anymore.
Well, especially because you direct so much of it too. Like, yeah, I imagine it's a little bit difficult to unmarry yourself from that. So,
like, watching any anime now is either thinking about how I would translate it if I'm watching it in Japanese, or thinking about how I would translate it differently if I'm watching it in English.
Or yeah, if you're watching it in Japanese, also how you would cast it, because we're both like, we play so many casting games about stuff that we're into. Oh, I had one already. I'm silly.
Really?
You know what? I'll call him Kinger because he's the king of carp,
There you go.
and because you're here. So what the
But yeah,
fuck, Kinger?
Kinger! Interesting to me that the thing that stood out to me about Legends EA is I really thought it was going to be in the past, but it looks like it's in the future.
Oh wait, is that the? I guess it is, isn't it?
Because what's his face is there, tall man, and he's like an old man now.
That's right. Yeah. I guess that like because I just assumed it was like when he was still, because I think he's like several hundred years old, the AZ character. But yeah, I didn't even think about the fact that I guess maybe it actually is like, or not even necessarily quote unquote in the future, but just like sometime after the original game ended, I guess. So like just more like currently, I guess, or whatever.
Well, and also like there's that one shot of one of the player characters running up to the side of a building, and then it has like a holographic lift that just takes them to the roof, and I'm like, okay, this is not in the past.
Yeah, he's over 3,000 years old in the original X and Y game, they were saying.
So if he looks like an old man now, then he's got to be like 5,000 now or something.
Oh my god. Also, I see some people asking what our favorite Digimon are specifically on a Pokemon stream. What is this, Digimon Day, guys? Come on now.
Digimon! My favorite's Bancho Leomon.
Bancho Leomon?
Yeah.
I'm assuming that is an evolution of Leomon I've never seen before.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's an important character in season 5.
Okay. I like Garudamon because I had a cool toy, like a transforming toy of, that would turn into could turn back and forth. But it was like a transformer, like an actual like robot transformer, but it would turn between Bertramon and Garudamon. So I just thought Bertramon was kind of cool.
Yeah, I had one of those that went from Greymon to Metal Greymon.
Yes, I had that too, and I had the Were-Garurumon one and the Kabuterimon one as well. Yeah, I had the Greymon to Metal Greymon, and I had the Digmon to the Digi-Egg of Knowledge one. Gotcha, okay. I also liked, you know what? I really liked Flame-Dramon, the Flame of Hope.
Nope.
Sorry, please correct me.
The Fire of Courage.
The Fire of Courage. That's definitely what I meant to say. Right.
Hope is TK.
Yes,
and
that's right, of course. I should know that, because I got to voice Gravimon in the Digimon remake anime, the 2020 anime.
How dare you get a single Digimon thing wrong?
And I didn't even audition. The director just called me in, and I was like, oh, cool. And I was grateful, but I was also like, bro, I want to play a Pokemon now, though. I'm like so ungrateful, swear to God. Okay, I need a goddamn map of
I'd kill to be a Digimon.
Business.
Ungrateful.
I know, I'm so sorry. Look, it'll happen someday. I don't doubt that.
I believe it.
Okay, hold on.
I have hope in my heart. Listen, I could have given myself a Digimon when I did the movie redubs.
That's right, which you should definitely tell people about that. I'm just looking for a map of Seafoam Islands real quick, guys.
Yeah, people in the chat, if you don't know this about me, I recently directed the redubs of the first 3 Digimon movies, because the original Digimon movie was 3 movies smashed together, and it had a lot of cut content, so the new redubs are slightly more faithful to the Japanese, and also all of the cut scenes are dubbed now. And I had to recast Biyomon because her actress was just, I could not contact her. I could not find a way to contact her.
God damn, I know you tried. Like, good
I tried so hard because I wanted Tiffany Christian to be in Kimono Friends years and years and years ago. So this was my second time trying to contact her for work. So I really knew it wasn't going to work out. And I was like, I could just play Biyomon myself. Like, I could do that just so that I can say I played Biyomon, but I decided to get Jeremy Lee to reprise Biyomon.
Which I think was honestly a bigger thing of you, because a lot of other people would just be like, no, I'm just going to take this role because I want it, but the fact that you prioritized someone who had also played the character previously, I think was very
I was
cool
like,
so.
Jeremy has played Biyomon before. Biyomon has like 3 lines. And then I was like, and then also I can have Jeremy do Willis's Lopmon, because I needed a couple cues of Lopmon. And then bits as well. And Jeremy did a bunch of bits for me, and it was really good because she's got that vocal quality that kind of sounds like it matches with the 90s cast.
Yeah, and I gotta say too, I mean, like, the attention to detail that you had on, I mean, for Christ's sake, getting, like, even, like, like, Bob Buckles was this little bit character that had one line in this one scene, and Steve Bloom was this one, like, all these little ones like that. Like, mother of God, like, I don't think anyone else in the world would have put that much time and effort into doing that.
Yeah, I was like, oh, Wendy Lee was Party Girl 1? Okay, so Party Girl 1 is this one, so Wendy's gonna come back for this bit in addition to being TK.
Yeah, like, Jesus Christ, like, that was absolutely incredible that you actually, like, not only went the distance to do that, but actually pulled it off and got, like, I mean, what, like, probably, like, 95% of the entire cast back to do this? Like, Jesus Christ.
Out of everyone who is still alive, we had everyone except 2.
Yeah.
And then, obviously, the actors who have passed, there's nothing to be done about that.
Of course.
But out of all the actors who are alive, only 2 of them could I not get. So most of the recasts were just actors who passed. So I'm pretty stoked about the ratio.
Yeah, my very, very, very mild contribution to that whole production was giving a couple contact infos for, if anything, mainly just other people that I knew would be able to get you in touch with the rest of the folks that you couldn't find, that didn't have, like, you know, because a lot of them obviously have no social media and don't even use
you got me one of the most important ones, because you got me in contact with Tara, who got me in contact with Michael Reese.
That's right. Yes, that's right. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's really.
And Michael Reese was like the real important guy. And also, I was in the hospital at that time.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Laying in a hospital bed, can't move, can't even roll over. And I'm calling Michael Reese on the phone being like, hey, would you be willing to come back and do Matt?
I mean, listen, the fact I talked about on this stream before about how I felt really good about, and this is relevant to the Pokemon side of things, I brought Russ Velasquez, who did all the, God damn it, come on, Polyroll, stop being so good at this. I brought, like, Russ Velasquez, who hadn't done, character voiceover in a really long time. I brought him basically out of voiceover retirement to be in that show with us, which was fucking awesome. And because that's the thing is, like, there's so few people like us that go out of their way to, like, really think of people like that. That's like, oh yeah, no, I remember you from this thing that I watched, because we also actually watched these things in the first place. And that they'd be like, oh yeah, no, they're really good, and they're not even really being thought of by people anymore, and they should. Honestly, I think
Michael
that's like
turned out to be such a sweetheart.
Oh yeah, and he was great. Like, he was great even back in, because that was obviously, an old kind of time for, dubs were still figuring out a lot of things or whatever. But, like, it's still, he did a great job, and he was great in, like, all these other anime shows. Like,
yeah, he's great as Matt, and he was great as Takuya, like, several seasons later.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I called him on the phone, and I'm like, will you do Matt? And he's like, yeah. I was like, oh, it was that easy? And he's like,
yeah, it's incredible.
Yep.
I know, it is so funny how, like, because same thing, people ask me, like, on Tome all the time, like, how did you get, like, I was actually just texting him yesterday, Yuri Lowenthal, and it was, like, as simple as I asked them, and I was professional about it, and they said yes, and then they did it, and then the end.
And now, like, I'll be looking through our auditions, and I'll see Mona's constantly submitting, Paul St. Peter's constantly submitting, and I'm just like, oh, yay.
Well, I know, that's even better. I mean, especially because obviously you work with the guys at Sound Cadence and everything, and the fact that, like, you can turn that not only into a single job opportunity, but it's like, hey, do you want to be on our casting roster, and you'll, be considered for literally anything else like any other actor, like you should be. I think that's honestly, like, I commend you and all the others over at SC for fucking doing that, because not a lot of people do. So, Slowbro, the hermit crab Pokemon. The Shelder, that's definitely a Shelder, guys, that latched onto Slowpoke's tail, is said to feed on the host's leftover scraps. Do you mean it's, like, fecal matter? Because there's no scraps coming out of that hole, guys.
Gross. I saw someone in the chat say, have you guys seen or know of Hitman Reborn? Apparently it's gotten a season 1 dub. I'll tell you, I do know about that production. It's not a whole season. It's a fan disc that has, like, a proof of concept dub that I think it's like 4 or 5 episodes.
Yeah, I believe it's a small handful of episodes, and it's the like the OVAs, I think, or something like that.
I think it's just a selection of like good episodes.
Yeah, but that it's funnily enough, that was kind of the equivalent to Marissa's whole thing of like a dream come true of doing the Digimon thing. For Brittany Lotta, that was 100% it for her, because she's like the biggest fucking fan of Hitman Reborn I've ever known in my life. So that was a huge deal that she got to work on that project as well.
That's how you know it's a discotheque joint, because I'm just like, discotheque, hey, I really love Digimon. And they're like, well, then you can do
well,
Digimon.
Here you go.
Great. Is that a wild War Turtle?
It is, and I'm gonna catch him.
I love War Turtle.
Yeah, he's a cute little guy. His little silly
War
ears.
Turtle's so cute.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's so funny that you're like, oh yeah, I basically got this guy out of retirement, because like I've told this story multiple times of how Joshua Seth was like, yeah, you basically annoyed me out of retirement.
The best way to get somebody to get off their ass and do something.
Because I called him all the way back when I was directing the Pokemon vs. Digimon Death Battle, the first one.
Yeah.
I needed a tie, and I was like, hey, do you want to be tie? And he was like, I'm waiting by the phone for Digimon Try. I don't want to make them mad and make them not use me in Try. So like, I'm really sorry, but I can't. And I was like, okay, but like, can I keep sending you auditions? And he was like, sure, I guess. Years go by. He's not auditioning for much, but like occasionally I'd see his name come through. And finally, we booked him on Prince of Tennis.
That's right. Yeah, was he in the same season as me with the international tournament, or was he before that?
No, he was in the classic series.
Got it. Okay, gotcha.
I remember what his character looked like. And I remember, too, it was a character who shared a name with one of his other characters.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was like Akira or his Wolf Strain guy or something. And I was like, that's funny. It's a character that he voiced. And then we helped him set up his home studio so that he could do Prince of Tennis. And then immediately after that, I was like, okay, but here's the ulterior motive. I need you for Digimon, actually. Wait, you directed that death battle? Yeah, I directed most voice death battles between season 3 and season 9.
Yeah, which I worked on with you, I think, funnily enough. I did Mewtwo in something, and I think that no, Power Rangers. That was it. I did Tommy in the Power Rangers versus Voltron one. That's right.
Yeah, and well, you.
No, that was before you were directing. That's right. That's
before I was the director.
That's where we met, though.
We met on Megazord versus Gundam Epion.
Yes, that's right.
Because you were Tommy, I was Noin, and I knew your work.
That's right. Yeah. Marissa watched TTA, which made me feel so ungodly ancient. Good lord. Lord in heaven, yeah. But I was very tickled by that. War Turtle, the turtle Pokemon, often hides in water to stalk unwary prey. For swimming fast, it moves its ears to maintain balance.
So cute.
What should I nickname this War Turtle?
You should call him, Fluffy.
Fluffy? Okay.
Fluffy.
I
love War Turtle's fluffy little ears.
And his fluffy little tail.
Yeah, I think that, as far as, like, mid-stages go, like, the Gen 1 starters are kind of tops. I think Ivysaur is so cute, War Turtle's so cute, and Charmeleon is cute.
Yeah, they're all really good designs, for sure.
Is Death Battle still going? Yeah, so, Death Battle started with Screw Attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then it got bought by Rooster Teeth, and it was on Rooster Teeth for a while. Rooster Teeth then went under, although I guess it's coming back now, which, under Bernie.
Okay.
But when it was going under, when that process was happening, then the creator of Death Battle managed to get the IP back. So
right.
Now Death Battle is an independent show, and they were kind enough to bring me back for casting again.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's right. Yes, you are still doing it, yeah. And,
I'm very happy about that. I love Death Battle.
Same thing also, because, what is it, Ruby... I don't have a fucking crab. You need to get him. Ruby is now owned by Viz, I think, right? They rescued it after Rooster Teeth went belly up?
I think so, yes.
Yeah, which is awesome. I'm happy that, like, it still gets to be out there and everything. That makes me happy, because I wouldn't want that to become just, like, kind of lost in the ether and shit.
Yeah, I mean, and I did Ruby for a long time too, almost as long as I did Death Battle.
Yeah, that was also like an early job for you, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, so what happened was I was working on Death Battle because I was dating Ben at the time, and Ben was like, I'm really sick of casting these death battles and directing them because I don't really know anything about VA. I'm just doing it because I have to. And what they used to do is they used to just put a call on Twitter being like, we need volunteers for this episode. And you could kind of get into it that way. And I was like, I'm a voice actor. I could maybe direct it. And the first one I did was Gara vs. Toph, which was precast. And then everyone after that, we had auditions. And so we were getting, like, the thing that I loved about Death Battle is that it would end up being the most random fuck off actors, because who happens to sound like the character could be anybody, right?
Yeah.
So it would be random people, and they would end up being like my favorite actors ever. You know, I'd use them on a Death Battle and be like, oh, they're really good, actually.
Yeah.
Like, it was like my proving ground.
And
also,
didn't you discover like Nick Louie and people like
Nick
that?
Louie,
Yeah,
it was. I used to Death Battle a lot. Gianni was in one. of
Gianni Matrigano. Yeah, of course.
Because the first one that I directed live was Iron Man versus Lex Luthor,
right? Okay.
Which was Chuck Huber, Gianni Matrigano, and me.
Right.
Because I was there in the studio. Oh my god, that's such a cute seal spray.
I have him. I have a plushie.
Basically,
I have a KFC Gen 1 plushie of Seal because they had him as a toy you could get, for Christ's sake.
But basically what happened was we were at Screw Attack Expo or Rooster Teeth Expo, one of those, either SGC or Rooster Teeth Expo.
Yeah.
And Ben introduced me to Bernie. And Bernie was like, oh no, it wasn't Bernie. It was someone who was working there.
Seal, the sea lion Pokemon. The protruding horn on its head is very hard. It is used for bashing through thick ice.
It was someone who was working there who's not there, who wasn't there anymore by the time it ended. But he was like, oh my god, I love the variety of actors that you bring in for Death Battle. Can we get that treatment for Ruby?
Oh,
and I was
okay.
Yeah, just hit me up and we can get you whoever you want.
Because before that, wasn't it? It was often a lot of the characters, and they do a good job. I know that they've made the characters very much their own, but I remember most of the lead characters prior to you and Ruby were like staff at Rooster Teeth, like just do voices, right?
And then when we hit season 4, volume 4 of Ruby, that's when I started.
Right.
So like we had auditions, and like Jesse James Greeley booked a part, and J. Michael Tatum booked a part, and Aaron Dismuke booked a part. A lot of Dallas folks.
Yeah, you basically made it into one of the few like actual legitimate prelay shows that happened mostly with Texas talent.
Mostly
because that
in Texas,
wasn't really a thing that happened prior to that. So, oh shit! It's Santa Claus.
It's Jinx. And then when we had to do bits, we would just get whoever was around the office. And at this time, Sound Cadence and TFS shared an office.
Right. Yeah.
That's why like Lanny was doing bits, Scott was doing bits, and people would be like, "Why are the TFS guys just doing like these random small fuck off characters?" And I'm like, "Because they were in the office that day."
Yeah. God damn it! Stop paralyzing me, motherfucker. Please don't kill Jinx with this surf. Please don't kill Jinx. Please. Oh, did you ever get to meet Monty when he was still with us?
I did not.
Oh, that's a shame. Okay. Chill. Come on.
Unfortunately, Monty passed pretty early into my work with Rooster Teeth.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I would have loved to have gotten to meet them too, because I remember seeing their old Dead Fantasy stuff a long time ago. Jinx, the human-shaped Pokemon. It seductively wiggles its hips as it walks. It can cause people to dance in unison with it. I will name you Mrs. Claus. Miss Claus. Yeah, because I mean, like, talking, even going back to Digital Circus and everything, talking about, like, hard-working fucking indie animators. I mean, Monty was it. Like, he was so fucking respected by people. Absolutely. So...
Well, like, I recently watched Murder Drones.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, this fight choreography brings me right back to, like, the Monty era of Ruby.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, and those guys at Glitch are just, like, it's incredible what they can do. Honestly, I'm constantly in awe of like, you know, how much that they've built an empire of indie animation. And same thing with like Vivian and stuff like that. Like what they've built for indie animation is just out of this fucking world. Honestly,
It's crazy. I mean, I remember booking Digital Circus and being like, oh, like I don't know if this is gonna like lead to anything, but like even if we only ever get to do a pilot, like it's so cool to finally be in an indie animation because I've really not been in any of them. And I was like, oh, I'm so excited. And then like Kovacs was in it too, and I was like, oh my god, me and Kovacs are in a thing together, yay! Because before that point, I'd only ever directed him on Death Battle.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, this is exciting. And then it became the biggest indie show ever. And I was like,
yeah,
oh.
yeah. And I mean, that's the funny thing. Like, you really never know with these kind of shows of like what is going to be massively successful and what isn't. Iron, excellent. Jonas, funnily enough, I haven't watched much of SMG4 because I just kind of missed it. I didn't even know that it was a thing prior. But I didn't realize that the clip of me screaming my lungs out in the beginning of Brawl Taunts 3, I didn't realize that was like something that they had used for like a viral clip of their little like Mario like 3D animations they had done, and I was like, oh, I remember recording this like at somebody's house in like college or whatever. Like Jesus Christ, the littlest thing you wouldn't expect to like go on to, you know, to be somebody else's treasure, I guess you could say. So
The only thing I've seen of SMG4 is the Mr. Puzzle songs.
Yeah.
Because when they came out, obviously Jello was like, look, I sung in a thing. And I was like, let me check it out.
Okay, did I get... Let me see here. Okay, I need one more boulder there. And I think I can... Can I do these? Okay. Oh, right. Okay, yes, I can do this. Jinx. I have you already. I gotta make sure I gotta get Articuno. Hopefully that won't be a tremendous pain in the ass to do. I have previously spent my Master Ball on... Okay, I need to make sure that I do this correctly.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, help me. I need to fully focus on this so I don't do this incorrectly. Okay.
You are not in a good spot right now, unfortunately.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
If you go that way, you could push the other rock away.
Yes, we're good. Okay, I just need to get away from this seal, probably. Wow, I know that suddenly the jinxes are coming out in droves. This is the most aggravating thing about this whole dungeon is the rock puzzles are just not my friend. Okay, slowly, gently, boink, 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 boink. Okay, push you down there. Good. Okay. Slowly, gently, gently.
Just one. Just one push to the left.
And then I push to the right. Let's use the TM4 again.
Someone in... oh, look at that Kingler.
Goki.
Goki.
I was like, oh, I didn't know Cookie Monster voiced somebody. Cookie Monster voiced Kingler, and Elmo voiced Charmander. Little known facts, guys.
That's cute. Wait, someone in chat is saying, I want to do voice acting, but I probably wouldn't be casted in anything you guys did. I sound way too much like a kid, despite the fact that I'm an adult. That is a great skill to have.
That's how you have guys like Justin Brinder, dude. And look at him.
Even if you sound like a really little kid, man, people need that because you can't... It's hard to hire little kids because they can only work for so long.
Yeah.
So if you can sound like a realistic little child, that's really good for voice acting.
Absolutely.
Because they need to hire adults that can sound like kids, and most adults can't.
Jinx. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on a minute. I do believe that we can just get Articuno. Whoops. So I'm gonna go do that. Dugong.
I love Dugong. I'd like Dugong to get something, like a Mega.
Or like a regional variant or something.
Yeah, I love Dugong.
Okay, let me save and see. I think if I jump through this hole, I think I can go down to where Articuno is, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Oh, yes! Okay, we're good. Now get away from me, and now I'm gonna spend probably 8 years. Oh! Hi! Hi there! Hello! Wow. Sure. Ooh. Please don't kill it. Please don't kill it. Please don't kill it. Ooh, okay. Okay.
Nice.
We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, now how about please fall asleep. Please, I'm begging you. No? Okay. Yes, you're very fast. I see that. You're very fast. You're very cute. It's funny, I always, because I don't know if you know this, Dragonair's Japanese name is Hakuryu, which is white dragon, but it's not actually white, but this first sprite is, so I always think that maybe it was intended to be white, and then they just ended up not doing that in the end for whatever reason. That's not what I meant to do.
It's so funny how many things, like, you can kind of trace back and be like, oh, that's probably why. Like, we were talking about this on a Pokemon XD stream. There you go.
Oh my god. I'm so happy I don't have to fucking evolve. I did get a Dratini in Safari Zone. Dratini, the dragon, Dragonair, the dragon Pokemon, a mystical Pokemon that exudes a gentle aura, has the ability to change climate conditions.
We were looking at a Delibird. We were talking about Delibird, and then Will suddenly goes, "You think it was supposed to be delivered?"
Oh, yeah. There's a few Pokemon that like, oops. Because same thing, Arcanine. Arcane Canine, Arcanine, but we say Arcanine, and that's the way it is, so.
Yep. Just whoever wrote the pun was very proud of themselves, but then it got to the anime, and they were like, Arcanine.
I will name you Blanco, because white dragon. Blanco. Ding. Alright, well,
like,
we got...
Delibird makes so much sense.
Absolutely, yeah. Okay, alright. Can we do this?
Oh, a nice sprite.
Can we pull this off?
These sprites are giving me such a feeling of, Dragon Warrior Monsters 2.
It froze the water!
Oh, cool.
This mod is so sick.
Oh.
Okay.
Pretty Articuno sprite.
Don't fuck this up. Do not fuck this up, Christopher. Let's try surf. Yeah, people do still pronounce Arceus wrong in 2025. I know, it frustrates me to no end. Okay, that's not bad. Bring. I can find Wild Vaporeon in this case, and there's in this cave, and also Lapras apparently. That's good. I think I actually might try to complete, because it's easier to just catch the Pokemon individually in this mod. I think I actually might try to go for the complete Pokedex, possibly, so. Okay. Alright, became ethereal. I mean, I don't know what that means, but sure. I forget if you've met my roommate Wes, but he has an old sound clip that he made called Articunosaurus Rex, where it's just like the Jurassic Park, like, you know, like stocks T-Rex noise, like merged together. The funniest shit ever. I still have that somewhere. Oh no! Sleep! You need to sleep. You must sleep. Stop being me. Yes, Tony Flynn. This is a mod called Pokemon Pure RGB. I'm only comfortable with playing, I usually don't play mods like this, but I'm comfortable with this one because I legally own copies of the Pokemon Game Boy game, so I'm like, okay, I'm cleared. I bought the original game, so I'm okay on that. That's usually my philosophy on like emulation and mods and stuff. Okay, alright, pray. Come on. Nope, you are asleep, sir. You are asleep. Would you hug a Gardevoir? Yes, I would hug a Gardevoir and do nothing beyond that because people are fucking weird. And those giant plushies make me very concerned for the human race.
Here's the hilarious thing about Gardevoir.
Yeah!
I guess back in the day, there you go. Easy.
Hell yeah, holy shit.
I guess back in the day, like, Gardevoir was always, like, a thing.
It sure was. Articuno, the freeze Pokemon, a legendary bird Pokemon that is said to appear doomed people who are lost in the icy mountains. Yeah, it was, I don't remember exactly when I learned about that, but I was like, oh no. Oh,
but here's the
people
thing.
Be crazy.
When I was little and I was looking at the original Gardevoir sprite, I thought that her lower body was just like a tissue.
Oh, the little like kind of skirtiness to it. Yeah.
Yeah, I really thought she didn't have legs at all. So when people were like, "Oh my god, Gardevoir," I was like, "You mean the one that's just two pieces of cloth on the bottom?"
Hello.
Ooh,
oh no, actually, I have a Lapras already, so we're good. We don't actually have to do this. We're fine. by Lapras.
Her eyeliner's on fleek.
Lapras is so cute. I was so happy when there was a much later episode where Ash got to see his original Lapras that he had in the Orange Island episodes again. Oh, hi, hello. How are you today? Because any time that they were... Okay, actually, let me ask you this, because I know that you haven't followed the show in a very long time, but I gotta know, did you watch, when we knew that the Ash series was coming to an end, did you watch, like, the final couple episodes that they did of the show?
No.
Oh, okay. I gotta tell you... Oh, Ice Beam. Cool. I gotta tell you, I actually think that you would be very, very affected by that if you did ever want to go check those out.
Probably. The only thing is, like, the Pokemon anime as it is now is clearly still a good anime, but it feels so different to me.
Yes, it is. It's a very, very, very different show. Because I was going back and watching, what's it called? The Lost, the Dratini episode that got skipped. Because I was doing a little TikTok that I made about how Mike Hackney, who of course you've met, he was mentioning in an interview I did with him that they actually did have the episode and they were trying to see if they could do it, but they just couldn't make it work with the way that the amount of censoring that they would have had to do on it. So it just didn't like quite work out. But what's this? Yeah, I was going back and watching even just that Japanese episode, and I was like, wow, yeah, the season 1 stuff is so completely fucking different from how the show like is now. And I don't necessarily mind that because a lot of shows change and evolve over time. But I loved X and Y. I thought the X and Y anime was like one of the best I'd ever seen, and I've heard a lot of good things about. Oh, perfect! Now I get Ammonite because I have the Dome Fossil already.
Praise.
I'd let me consult the oracle real quick. I had seen. Oh, did we catch Dugong? I can't remember if we caught Dugong or not. I think we did. Or did I kill it? No, I killed it. I killed it at the beginning. That was what it was. I'm getting so off track. Jesus Christ. Yeah. But I will say the kind of tributes that they did to a lot of the earlier stuff, with the last couple episodes of Journeys when like we say goodbye to Ash, it got me. I hadn't been watching the show in a little bit, and it really got me. And I actually think that it would make you tear up a little bit if you saw like it was very well executed how they pulled it off in the end.
I'm sure it's great, and like I'm sure that the anime in general was great around that time. But literally, I was just like, it's just a different anime.
Yeah.
So I just really don't have any interest in like the old style was so gritty and weird. And I have such good memories of watching it on like an old ass TV where I remember anything that was colored red would like speckle.
Oh
like
I know what you mean. Yeah, the old CRT
it looked weird.
TVs and stuff. Yeah.
So like Misty's hair in the top of every Pokeball was like weirdly speckled. And all the Pokemon had like strange voice acting, and I was like, I don't know, it's just something about that.
Mostly because it was just Mike Hackney and Eric Stewart just be like, I don't know, whatever, I'll come up with something.
I gotta come up with something. I love it. So like to me, like that's Pokemon. And so when the anime started becoming more like clean lines, more anime-esque, I was like, no, it's not the same.
I got Gong Gong Gong.
Yeah, Gong 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 Gong.
Which that was Hackney as well, was doing that one. Dugong, the sea lion Pokemon, stores thermal energy in its body, swims at a steady 8 knots even in intensely cold waters.
The Dugong scene that made me like in love with Dugong is from the first movie, where you just have that one Dugong crying and he goes, "Go!"
Yeah, oh god.
No,
dude,
Dugong!
Pokemon the first movie in general fucks me up. Oh my god. Have you
That movie will make you fall in love with the most random Pokemon.
Absolutely. Have you seen the CG remake before?
No.
I highly, and I'm being totally sincere
You've
about
recommended
this.
it to me.
Yes, I highly recommend checking it out because, and a lot of people were critical of the way it looked. I get it. In motion, it is a lot better. It's actually extremely impressive looking. Like CG Japanese animated movies have been really fucking impressing me. Like what because they have a totally different like animation sensibility to what most American CG movies look like. And yeah, I would say just, and also the nice thing was the dub of the movie was not like a slave to the 4Kids version, because they made a lot of changes. It's a very, very different movie in Japanese, because I love the Japanese version of Mewtwo Strikes Back. And I would say that for the most part, the way that they handled the dub of the remake one was actually a lot closer to what the original script was. And then, yeah, Dan Green, because they couldn't get Jay Getty. I think he still wasn't active at the time, but he's doing convention appearances now. But yeah, they had Dan Green, who played Mewtwo in the Mewtwo Returns direct-to-video movie. He got to play Mewtwo in that, and he was fucking fantastic in it.
And again, like, I'm sure it's great, but I'm just like, if I was going to sit down and do that, I would just watch Mewtwo Strikes Back.
or I would also say it would be worth checking out. We should watch it sometime. We should watch Mewtwo Strikes Back in Japanese specifically.
I have seen that movie in Japanese because I wanted to watch the short. But this level of like, oh, I know the differences between like the Japanese and the English. This is the kind of rewatching that I have for Digimon.
Right. Yeah.
So like you're going into a level with Pokemon that I never cared to, where I was focusing all my extra time on like, I'm gonna watch the entirety of Digimon Frontier, but in Japanese.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
And like see what the differences are.
Yeah, there's very few series that I am that level of like mega hyperfixation autism over. Dragon Ball's definitely one of them for sure. Yu Yu Hakusho is sort of, oh god, oh this is gonna hurt, ow. Don't kill me. No, Bluebell! I don't know what else, there's nothing else that's good against Dragon. I'll just send my own dragon, maybe that'll work, I don't know. Strength. See if that works, please. It did. Okay, we'll take that. We take those. Oh, heavens. By the way, because we're fastly approaching Cinnabar, you're going to be seeing something pretty cool to this mod that I've not seen before. They added an entirely new dungeon. Apparently, it's like a volcano dungeon that they put in there.
Oh, that's fun.
And they moved Moltres to be in that. Instead of in, what's it called? Victory Road. Because Moltres is just sort of like, I'm here, I guess. I don't get my own whatever. So, goodbye. Goodbye forever, sir. I knew you well. The original, actual, other fucking cover mascot that didn't get this time in the sun over here. No mercy at all. Okay, I need to...
Or Venusaur.
Venusaur still has his fans, though. It's okay.
Well, he got Leaf Green.
It's true. Which I'm surprised that they actually did that for the American release, to be honest.
Well, I mean, at that point, Pokemon was such a juggernaut. They're like, we don't need to appeal to specifically the Gen 1 fans who would want blue.
Yeah, or because even, I mean, I feel like the reason that, hello, camera? Hi. Jesus, I need to get a better fucking, like, what do you, this is off topic for a second, what do you use for your, camera capture, like, program or whatever for when you VTube?
It's just through OBS, I use VTube Studio.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I use VC Face for, my actual model, and I have this, app on my camera, or this, camera app on my phone, rather, that's, is, as you can see, not super fucking cooperative all the time. Okay, I would like to not fight more tentacles and Staryus, please. I would love for you to stop.
But it's tentacle time.
It is not.
Time for the episode that got pulled from American TV.
Because 9/11.
Because 9/11. I mean, listen, Digimon had it happen too.
That's true, yeah.
And honestly, it was kind of worse for Digimon because the Tentacool episode was like, buildings get destroyed, right? The Digimon episode was specifically a pair of identical towers get destroyed.
Yeah, I can understand being like, maybe we shouldn't.
And it was like, oh god, guys.
Yeah. different time, and you know, pre 9/11 still. So you know, I get it. It was.
Well, it was a real Tokyo building that they were showing getting destroyed. So like, it just so happened to be a building that was two identical towers, and it was like, oops.
Well, the shitty thing too about the other thing with the tentacle episode as well is the fact that like you know, they didn't at first they eventually aired it as like a lost episode, and they censored out the part with James having the inflatable boobs, but like literally they get off the island of giant Pokemon, and then at the end of the episode it's like, we finally made it to, you know, whatever, Buena Vista, whatever the fucking like resort beach town is, and then we have this 2-part little episode where it's not even like a location from the games really enough, but they spent 2 episodes there, and both of those episodes are not generally available in English anymore. So
but I remember Nastina so distinctly.
Isn't Nastina generous?
Yeah. So I must have seen that episode more than once because I remember her so clearly.
Yeah, well, in the early days, they did air it quite a bit, because those original, like, you know, 52 whatever episodes that they aired in syndication, like before what's it called? Like WB had the show like full on, like, okay, this is our show.
Right.
They aired it all the fucking time, and I had the VHS tape, I had the DVD of it or whatever. And then I remember when they aired, what's it called? What they called the Lost episode, which was the beach episode before that one, that had the, you know, James with the inflatable boobs. They made a big like event out of that, and but even that one, it's not on any like DVD. I think literally its only preservation is like people like having VHS tape recordings of it on the one time it aired on Kids WB at that time. So
wow.
Yeah, it's a strange little fucking thing of lost media, or semi-lost media anyway. And even, honestly, the fact that, like, I don't know if, I'm assuming that the Dratini episode is on probably, like, the Japanese, you know, like, release episodes or whatever, but, like, the Porygon episode, you would think would be completely lost in time, but it's still out there. You can still find it, so... have you ever seen that one, out of curiosity? Why is this
I've seen Electric Soldier Porygon.
Why is this super effective? Why is this super effective? Oh, thank God. Okay. Please die, bird. I think they might have changed Fury Attack to like a rock type move or some shit, because ow. Goodbye.
Yeah, Electric Soldier Porygon I remember watching in Japanese and being like, it wasn't even Porygon's fault.
I know! The poor bastard. And then they went ahead and gave him 2 fucking evolutions that will never get to see the light of day in the anime. It's like, man, shit.
So sad.
Yeah.
At least Kadabra is free from Kadabra prison.
Yes, thanks to Yuri Geller years later being like, hey, I'm sorry, everybody. I wasn't being any fun. he literally had like a formal apology of like, I didn't understand. You know, that was my fault. Sorry about that, guys.
Whereas I'm sure, like, nowadays, if someone had a Pokemon based on them, they'd be like, that's my guy.
Yeah.
I'm putting him in all my marketing.
I wanna say, didn't even like one of the guys from Kiss? Oh, I'm trying to remember. I think like one of the guys from Kiss, yeah, like acknowledged it and say, "Hey, that's really flattering. My daughter loves Pokemon," or something like that. I vaguely remember some kind of acknowledgement of that. Because I also remember, this is a funny thing. There's a character in One Piece. If you look him up real quick, he's called Spandam, Spandam, Spandam. And he was based on the wrestler Mick Foley, who has this like crazy mask on. It's like very, very specific. And I guess at one point he was like, "Whoa, I think somebody's like, you know, trying to, you know, steal my intellectual property or whatnot, or you know, my likeness or something." And then like fans immediately were like, no, it's not like a copy. Like it's in tribute to you. And he's like, oh, okay, in that case, that's cool, whatever. So like it was like, you know, cleaned up, thankfully, but a rare case of where the internet mob actually got together and did a good thing. Somebody's reminded me, I haven't seen a Porygon yet. I think that there is one in the wild that I can catch somewhere, but I don't know what. Oh, it's Gene Simmons. Okay, yeah. Yeah, which that's awesome. I actually super love that.
I love Obstagoon, but I wish regular Linoon could also become a form of Obstagoon, because my first shiny ever was Linun, and I would love for her to be viable and for me to be able to use her, but
she's not that powerful of a Pokemon.
Linun's not very strong.
That's a shame. You know, a lot of people, I remember, there was some theory because of the stream. This is something that didn't happen, obviously, but a lot of people were hoping, oh, maybe we'll finally get a new evolution because it's like the year of Eevee or something. And there was that piece of art where it had Eevee and the evolutions in the balloon, and they had the colors for all the evolutions. And there was a white color, and so some people thought, oh, are we gonna get like a new evolution, and maybe it'll be like something that would correlate to whatever the white color is, and you know, that didn't end up happening. But I always hear people want a ghost type evolution, but then I heard somebody else put forward, watch them do like a normal type evolution of Eevee.
Oh, God. Wasn't it that all the evolutions are special types?
Oh, I think so? I think. I don't know if maybe Dark is or isn't. I can't remember if it is or not, if it's a special type.
Damage categories. Yeah. Special. Fire, water, grass, electric, psychic, ice, dragon, dark. Yeah, so everyone was like, oh, maybe we'll get dragon because that's the only other special type left.
That's right. Yeah. I was hearing about that too, yeah.
Whereas,
a Dragon Eevee would be pretty sick, honestly.
Dragon Eevee would be pretty sick, and none of the physicals have an evolution.
Yeah. Isn't that just... Yeah, but Eevee evolved into like a bigger Eevee, Normion. Which, I mean, look, I'm sure that, like, if they ever actually did that, it would probably still be super cute and fun. Yeah, I don't know at this point. I really don't know if they'll ever do another one. It seems like...
Bring back Gorochu.
That'll be Mega Raichu. Which, I mean,
I love that.
That's humanly possible that could happen someday. You never know.
I love Raichu. Can I just say, Raichu should be in more shit. Raichu is so cute.
I know. I mean, I was glad he got to, in Sun and Moon, he got a fair bit of attention with the new one. My boyfriend gives me big pearls. My boyfriend. I hate this trainer. My boyfriend. Oh, funny thing, earlier subject, 80 Snork Lover. Have you heard of Nostalgia Critic? If so, do you hate Nostalgia Critic for hating Pokemon? No, I haven't talked with Doug for many years. Oh, sorry, hold on. Take my breath away. No, Romeo, Juliet is back in, like, box 3. Don't you be fucking even looking at other women, alright? Jesus. I haven't seen Doug Walker in many years. We used to do a lot of conventions together, and I remember, actually, we talked about he wasn't a big fan of when he did the review of the first Pokemon movie. And then I told him about, oh, you should try, because I know that you like some anime, you should try watching in Japanese, because it's a completely different movie, and he was actually quite interested in that. So, because Doug is not his character. I don't know if you've ever met any of the that guy with the glasses people before, Vixen, but Doug is actually a really cool guy. He's not like his persona at all. He's just like a very small dude. And,
I've heard.
Yeah, and he's very into film, so like if there's like an alternative take about a movie, he's always very like willing to listen to it. So, oh, okay, so there was like some different stuff about the translation. Like I remember at dinner at some con we talked about that, and it was kind of cool to just talk about a Pokemon thing with somebody that was known for making a very critical video of the Pokemon movie. So
I'm really hoping that someone makes like an in-depth video comparing my Digimon dubs to the original. That would be really cool.
Yeah, honestly.
I'm waiting to see if anyone will do it. Like, there's a bunch of big Digitubers that I really, really like, and I've been keeping an eye on all their channels, and I'm like, are any of you gonna do it?
Someday, please,
Someday,
guys.
please. I'll buy you a DVD.
Oh my god. No. That's it. Sir Slash. You can take him out, right? Come on, baby. Yeah. Oh, I can find Porygon in the Pokemon. Oh, that's gonna be coming up then. Okay, alright. Don't touch my pearls. Alright, lady, shut up. Get out of my face. What do we need? Let's see. Buggy could use some attention. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. I know you guys did a whole video on this when you were streaming some of the Pokemon Coliseum games, but some of your favorite gym leaders that you like.
Yeah. Leon.
Is that it? Is that the list?
Leon's my main boy. Who else was I really into? I like Piers.
Oh yeah, Pierce is awesome.
I like Gordy. Oh, I love Gordy.
Gordy's fun. I'm glad that we're finally getting like some better size representation for different characters and things.
And Kabu.
Kabu, absolutely. Yeah, honestly, all
Sword Shield.
Sword Shield had a lot of hotties. Absolutely, yes, yeah. They.
Raihan too.
Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah.
A lot of the good ones were in Sword Shield.
Oh god, what type is Swift? This might fuck me up. Oh no, let's get rid of it. How about Seismitoss? You are this Vaporeon is very beefy.
There wasn't much for me in Gen 1.
Sabrina is kind of cute in that, like, I could kill you kind of way.
Sabrina, in my opinion, is the hottest Gen 1 gym leader. She doesn't do anything for me specifically, but like if you were asking me to rank them by hotness, I'd put her at the top.
Yeah. Not Giovanni, though. You don't like Giovanni?
Giovanni's fine.
Do it for you.
No. He's got the same hairline problem that Norman has.
Oh man, harsh. Jesus.
Yeah, they both got hairline issues.
It's the power and status and the voice, man. Come on. Can see past that. Oh.
You know, I if you were talking voices, I'd sooner rather Mewtwo.
Oh well, yeah, but I mean, I always say, this is so gross to say this, but I'm always like, there's nothing there, guys. There's nothing there. Or
there is nothing there.
Or is the voice all you need? Maybe that's it. You know what? You know what? Fair enough.
We were doing a Pokemon Smasher Pass.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
The way that we had to do it was like gun to your head. You have to pick one.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, we were gonna pass almost everything. Because I'm like, most Pokemon are not like human enough for me to be comfortable with it. And so I was like, really, the only one for me is Mewtwo. And I'm like, Mewtwo's the only one that I could be like, yeah, that's attractive.
Yeah.
And so we had to change the rules to be like, gun to your head, you must pick one over the other. You can't just pass everything.
Yeah, someone asked me, I think last stream, like, oh, would you do Pokemon Smasher Pass? And I'm like, no, I don't think I want to do that. It's a little too weird to do.
Ours got taken off YouTube.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, why?
Because it was making it so that the rest of Jealous Channel was all demonetized.
Oh no! Oh Jesus!
So once they took down Pokemon Smasher Pass, it went back to normal. It became a Patreon only video, and it's too bad because it had a hilarious thumbnail. The thumbnail was just a Surskit, and it said "wood."
I don't know if I want to know the context. Was that with all the usual like Aram and Oz and all the usual people?
It was me, Aloha, and Jello, the thumbnail just came from like, we were joking. We were like, oh, Lamau, Pokemon Smasher Pass, and Aloha was like, what am I supposed to do with that? What would I make the thumbnail like a Surskit and it says wood?
It's like, well, that's what we're doing, and then
that's exactly what it needs to be. Of course, nobody would Surskit, but Surskit is just a hilarious pull. For him to be like, out of all the Pokemon, why Surskit? Why is that the one that came to your mind?
Swear to God. I do love that it sounds like Gura, the fucking shark VTuber. Just makes that little noise. Yeah. Oh God, I hate being poisoned. Oh, thank God. Oh, get me out of here. Alright, here we are! Cinnabar!
Home of Missing now.
I think that he actually might be in this mod, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't know if I have the stones to try to get him.
I love Missing No. Missing No is my boy.
Can he be your boy? I don't think he's actually anything.
I love him, and I want him to come back in an official capacity.
Do you have any friends? That's a very personal question, sir. Pokemon you get in trades grow very quickly. I think it's worth a try. Pokemon can still learn techniques after canceling evolution. Evolution can wait until new moves have been learned. Well, I like the evolutions. You can cancel evolution. No, I don't. Stop trying to induct me into your cult of not evolving my fucking Pokemon. Thank you. Alright, I need to restock on some things. I need lots more of those.
You fell for that Poliwhirl early 90s propaganda where he was on everything.
No, dude, I love Poliwhirl. I think he's super cute. It wasn't even...
I think it's so funny. Polyworld specifically was like on cereal boxes,
yeah.
and had like a pencil sharpener, and was on Eggos. And I'm like, even when I was a kid, I was like, why Polyworld?
So from what I understand,
and I know now,
believe, yeah, it's like I think it's like Kensugi, one of Ken Sugimori's favorites, or maybe maybe Satoshi Tajiri. I can't remember which one.
But it's so funny to think about, or like not early, I guess late 90s, American packaging makers being like, we got to put Pokemon on this. What Pokemon are like a big deal?
Yeah,
and they're like, okay,
Polyworld, Gengar, Jigglypuff, the starters,
Pikachu.
One or two others. Yeah, Pikachu, obviously. Yeah.
Sometimes Clefairy.
I don't even have a Ditto, for fuck's sake. I found this very strange fossil in Mount Moon. I think it's a rare prehistoric Pokemon. I think you're the guy. So in this mod, I picked the Dome fossil because I wanted Kabutops. And the super nerd that, like, I want the other fossil. He's like, hey, I can actually revive that for you quicker if you give it to me, and then you can meet me in Saffron City. So I got my Kabuto all the way back in Saffron City already, instead of having to wait until I get here. Hi, do you have Lapras? Want to trade it for Snorlax? Nah, that's too bad. Yeah, it is. Farewell. Where is... Eevee can evolve into one of 3 different kinds of Pokemon. I'm well aware of that. I made a cool TM. Can you reuse all kinds? It causes all kinds of fun. What is it? TM27.
All kinds of fun.
Crabhammer.
Crabhammer.
I think there's only like 3 Pokemon in this game that can even use that shit. So
all kinds of fun.
All kinds of fun, like eating delicious sushi. I'm looking for Ponyta. Want to trade for a Machop? Nah. Oh well.
This texture on the ground here, I know now that it's wires. When I was a kid, I was convinced it was bacon.
Oh, shut up. Oh my god. Well, now I'll never unsee that. But also, I would have never... I thought it was a rug.
No, it's wires.
Huh, that doesn't make sense, though. It's a fossil of Ammonite, a Pokemon that is already extinct. My resurrection machine will make that Pokemon live again. So you hurry and give me that. Chris handed over the Helix fossil. It'll take a little time. You go walk for a little while. I'm researching how to change Pokemon colors. Oh. I'm inventing shinies.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and now I think I can just get it. I gotta go get the old amber for Aerodactyl at some point from the Pewter Museum. Where were you? Your fossil is back to life. It was Ammonite-like, I think. Yay. Nickname? Yes. Obviously.
Oh, look at that. Look at that sprite.
He's so cute. Dank.
Cute.
God. No room for Pokemon. God was sent to Pokemon Box 5 on...
Yeah, like those wires look pretty bacon-like. If you go to Gen 2, the wire texture on the floor in one of the houses looks even more bacon-like. As a kid, I was like, what is wrong with that?
So bizarre. Cinnabar's Jim's Blaine is an odd man who's lived here for decades. This is the Pokemon Mansion, I think? Fiery Town of Burning Desire. Is this it? Yes, it is. Okay, so now there's a question of, do we... In fact, hold on. Oh, no, it's not over here. Okay. Excuse me. Do we do the Cinnabar Gym? Why do I have hiccups and burps all of a sudden? Do we do the Cinnabar Gym first, or we do the Pokemon Mansion first?
Isn't the gym locked?
Is it? Oh, so it is. That's
you have to do the mansion first.
My God. Okay, let me go get a good old map of Ruski so I can know what the fuck I'm doing. Ugh. Alright, Pokemon Mansion Mapu. I have these old like GameFAQs ass like MS Paint drawn maps that I've been using. They're the most proficient, so alright. I think that we can get a Ditto in here if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Dittos are on the bottom floor.
Don't make me throw you out.
I mean, if the spawn table is like actual red and blue.
Firefighter! Oh, a new trainer class they added. That's cute.
That's cute. Dittos were on the ground floor, or the basement.
Yeah. I think that they've kept everything that was already there, and then they just, like, added more to it, if I'm not mistaken, so... Oh, and Porygon's in the basement as well. That's good. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for Porygon. Did you know the only way to hear... Do you remember what Porygon sounds like?
I keep thinking of the Pokemon Snap Porygon sound where he goes.
Yeah, and it's Smash as well. Yeah. It's they used Porygon in the dub for one. Who's that Pokemon? Porygon. And I'm like, whatever.
That's not what he sounds like.
I was like, sure.
To me, he always sounds like.
Yeah, because I always think of the first time I heard him was in I think it was Smash 64. Where if you play the Saffron City level and the little Pokemon that pop out of the little building, and Mike Higney just going like just full force, like, oh god, dude, chill out, Charmander, Jesus. In fact, actually, in Smash 64, that game actually had a lot of Pokemon you could hear their voices for the first time. Carry on then. Because I think they had a few, like, I think we heard Blastoise in Smash 64 before his episode aired. Oh, Ditto.
Wow. Oh, there's a Ditto.
Oh, oh, God, you are, wow, you're very strong. Oh boy, this could go bad. Bonk. Can I get? I may not be able to get this. Oh God. Sonic Boom. Oh, I went first. Oh,
Sonic
good.
Boom.
Okay. We're cooking with gas. Holy shit. Yeah, but I think of Porygon busting out of the fucking wall going, bang, bang, and he just tackles you. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. I when I think of Porygon, I just see that cutscene from Snap of like the multiple camera angles as he pops out of the wall.
Yeah, I got it! All
there
right.
You go.
Hell yeah. Ditto, the transform Pokemon, capable of copying an enemy's genetic code to instantly transform itself into a duplicate of the enemy. I will name you... Let's see...
cute sprite.
Yeah. I think Coughing has that sprite also.
That makes sense.
You know what? I will call you Duplica from the House of Imite. Duplica and Misty, when I was like, like 10, 11, whatever, when the shows were airing, I remember I had kind of a crush on Duplica because I thought she was cute with her little like blue hair and like the little cute, like she has like the Starfire eyebrows, like the little circle eyebrows and stuff.
Duplica's such a random.
I know. I just thought she was good. She did like fun. It's also because she was funny. She did like little like impressions and like dressed up and stuff. She was cute. And then she came back for like a Johto episode. She had the little mini dit. It was like a Ditto that could only change into it couldn't grow when it would transform into Pokemon, so it would always be like a little tiny version of it. So it'd be like a little miniature Onix and stuff. Yeah. Eat your calcium. Sure. I think Romeo needs to be out in front here.
Duplica did do a lot of damage to the Ditto brand, because now whenever Ditto transforms, they give him the Ditto face, and it's like, technically, he was supposed to be able to do a perfect copy.
That's true, yeah, that was like the glitch in her specific Ditto. It's like, that's just because, he kid doesn't know how to do it right or whatever. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he like couldn't do the face, and now every time you buy like a Ditto plush, he's got the face. And I'm like, I guess it works because it makes it obvious that it's a Ditto, but I was like, that was only Duplica's Ditto.
Yeah, at the same time, I guess, because it's funny, there's a lot of little micro things like that episodes of the show just kind of influenced. And I do think that's kind of a key, because I'm sure you've seen the Detective Pikachu movie, the live-action movie. The fucking, like, Ditto in disguise as, like, the aide, and she has that say... Because you could even say maybe it's, like, a thing that happens with Dittos in general, is that some of them just aren't that good at doing it. And so they, the eyes are always a dead giveaway, so they have to kind of disguise themselves a little bit. God damn it. Swear to God. You stop that.
That movie was so freaky.
I know I'm kind of in the minority, but I really enjoyed it. I really liked it.
I liked it quite a bit. It's just the vibe of it was a little bit freaky.
Yeah, I'm glad they're doing a second one. I don't know how far off it's going to be, but I know that they had some announcement for doing a second one apparently at some point. There we go.
I will go see it.
Yeah, we should go see it. One. Vixen, will you go see Detective Pikachu 2 Electric Boogaloo with me?
Yeah.
And so it was.
I haven't watched Detective Pikachu. Is it good even if you don't care that much about Pokemon?
I think it's more enjoyable if you are a Pokemon fan.
Yeah.
Look, the sludge Pokemon, thickly covered with a filthy, vile sludge. It is so toxic, even its footprints contain poison. Ding.
I feel like a lot of the fun of Detective Pikachu is being like, oh my god, look at how they 3D rendered all the Pokemon, and oh, that's cute reference, blah blah blah. As a movie, I think it's good.
Yeah, it's all right.
I wouldn't say it's a bad movie or a bad plot or anything, but I don't know if you'd get the same level of enjoyment as a Pokemon fan would.
Press it? Who wouldn't? I always love that line. Shh. I'm hiding from the firefighters. That's not a good thing you should be doing, brother.
It's a burglar.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. Yeah, you're right. Go, Dodrio! Personal opinion about Team Rocket Meowth. I mean, he's pretty great. Well, what's not to like?
I love Meowth.
Yeah.
I love that Meowth has an accent. Yeah. I am so sick of modern anime dubs not being willing to play around with accents. I think Meowth is one of the greatest examples of like, look, they gave Meowth an accent, and now this is one of the most famous like anime English voices of all time.
Yeah. I really want to meet, because now that he's doing social media and doing cons again, Matt Sussman, who was the very first, like the original Meowth that did the first like 30-something episodes before Maddie took over. He seems like a really funny guy, and he can still do the voice. Because he's much older now, obviously, but I heard him at a con. He was on some panel with Stu Zagnit and Megan Hollingsted and Veronica Taylor and a bunch of folks, and he did the voice on stage, and I'm like, oh my god, he still got it! That's so good! So, yeah, I agree. I mean, I do think that it definitely has to be, like, the right situation and the right character, but yeah, I definitely agree. I wish that they would, like, do that a little bit more often, because I feel like so many dubbing studios are... And see, when you talk about, Duplica's Ditto kind of, like, screwing up the Ditto brand a little bit, I mean, let's be honest, even though I know everybody loves the original Pokemon dub, the reason that most dubbing studios don't want to, like, risk doing accents is because 4Kids kind of fucking give every anime fan a bad taste in their mouth over that. Sad to say. So, and that, even though 4Kids hasn't been relevant in, like, years, but the damage of that has still lasted, unfortunately, so...
Well, that's the thing about anime fans, is they never forget.
Yeah, they sure don't. Forget. Boy, howdy.
But, like, I love, if a character is like, oh, I'm foreign.
Yeah.
I love to just be like, you're getting an accent, because I hate when anime characters are all American. I'm like, why should they all be American? What, like, they're speaking English anyway. Why give them specifically an American accent? I just played the demo for 100 Line Last Defense Academy, which is the new Kotor game.
Yeah.
That was dubbed in the UK. Everybody's got American accents.
Oh.
And I'm like, just let them be British. Yeah. Let me have a piece of anime media where people are British.
That's why people fucking love the voice acting in fucking Xenoblade Chronicles.
Yes,
like,
it's so much fun when the UK studios get to do UK accents. I was like, just because it's anime doesn't mean they need to be American. There is no correlation except that most anime was dubbed in America. Yeah,
I know. I think that honestly that some... Because I remember when Canada did a lot more anime back in the day at Ocean. I remember that often it would be a client thing of like they wanted to just sound like Middle America and have it be like as accessible as possible because they want to sell it everywhere, and like, for better or worse, us as a bunch of fucking filthy Americans. I mean, that is like the most commonplace fucking thing that people are used to. So I think it's just kind of like a safety thing that people are just like, nah, we don't want to take the risk of having something that would be too weird or whatever, which is a bummer. I do kind of not love that. So
it's one of my goals. I've told you this a million zillion times, but I'll tell everyone in your chat. One day, if I'm casting an anime and by happenstance, like 2 or 3 of the main characters are booked by British actors, I'm making the whole show British.
Really? Okay, just like if they happen to be the best people for the roles, then you would do that?
Yeah. Like if I'm casting and like I'm like, oh, my leads are going to be Stephen Kelly and Elsie Lovelock just by happenstance, but they're doing American accents in their auditions, I'm just going to flip the whole show British for them.
Sure, absolutely, yeah.
Because I'm like, why not? Why shouldn't we have one random anime that's just British?
Yeah. I don't know if that exists. I mean, it's funny. There are some shows. I don't know if you worked on what was that show, Moriarty.
I did not work on Warrior the Patriot.
Yeah.
The show that I think of when I think of random, suddenly everyone's British is Urusei Yatsura.
That's right. Didn't they do? Yeah, there's some British dub of that. There was like a BBC dub of that.
There's a BBC dub.
That's right. Yeah. I remember hearing about that.
And I was like, oh man, wouldn't it be so cool in the like remake if they got Wayne Grayson to reprise from the New York dub, but then the invaders were all still British. Wouldn't that be fun? But obviously, I wasn't in charge of that one. So
yeah, that's what the Sentai, I think, right?
Yeah, that went to Sentai, so it was all Houston actors. But if I had gotten my hands on it, you better know Wayne Grayson would have gotten his job back because I love Wayne Grayson with all my heart.
That was I think that was like pre-Yu-Gi-Oh! Was that show for him, if I'm not mistaken.
I love that man. He's so funny.
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I don't know. That's him.
He's so... he would come in and I'd be like, I think he hates me because he's so like flat when he's not acting. And then Erica was like, no, he's just like that. You're fine. And
Yeah,
like,
he's just the most deadpan New Yorker motherfucker you've ever done seen. Absolutely.
I love it. So I keep calling him and being like, I need someone to do this New York accent.
Yeah, when I was watching Tribe 9, which, by the way, all of you should go watch Tribe 9, and I heard him mixed in there with, what was it, Johnny's little crew of guys?
Yeah, Johnny's Tribe.
Yeah. I was like, there's Joey, there he is.
There he is. I was just like, listen, because the three main guys, like I had, I had to cast, right? So I was like, okay, we have an audition, and it was Gianni, Bradley Gareth, and Mark Allen Jr., but then there's this random Adachi tribesman who's like really prominent but doesn't have a name and then comes back in a later episode even. And I was like, well, if everyone's gonna be doing New York accents, I gotta get Wayne Grayson to be the one random guy that didn't have auditions, right?
And it's so funny because it's like literally I can think of like any the fuck where else. They would just be like, just have somebody who's already in just do another character or just do a New York accent, because that's such an easy thing that you could be like, oh, I could just tack that on to your 2-hour session and just do like a higher or lower voice and do the New York accent. Like that's an easy one to disguise yourself with for multicasting someone, but you don't do that shit.
No, I don't. I'm like, this guy's got his own voice.
Yeah, this is his own separate character. I will find like a cool guest to be this person, and I'm just like, god damn, I admire that.
Yeah, it was like, Antfish is in that show for 2 lines as Toru Akamon, and I'm like, if we get the game, Toru might come back as a character, so I'm not going to double cast him. Yep. I'm going to make sure he has his own voice, and then I had Antfish do like a different show while he was in, but not anything else in Tribe 9.
Yeah, just in case, which is always a smart thing, because that happens. My favorite example of that I remember was, I've talked to you a lot about Inazuma 11, that soccer anime that I was obsessed with many years ago. And that was funny because they dubbed... Oh, speaking of which, that's a funny example. They dubbed the games for those in the UK because it was the same studio where they did Professor Layton. So they had, I think even the woman who's like Maria something, who plays the little boy, Luke, in Professor Layton, she was the main kid in the British English version of Inazuma 11, which came out over there first, and then eventually they put the games out in the US on the eShop for the 3DS, and they redid the voices with American English, and they did it at Bang Zoom, and it was like, Bryce and Kira and Kyle Bear and Lucian, a lot of the usual suspects and stuff, right? And then the really funny thing that happened that was so ironic was they, so there was a sequel series. It was like in the same way that like, oh, okay, Digimon's over, now we do like Tamers, or now we do Data Squad. They did like a new series with new characters, but the main characters from the original Inazuma 11 were adults by that time, so they were all grown up. Total happenstance, like 4 of the people that worked on the video game, the Bang Zoom dubbed video game, Bryce and Lucian and a couple other people, and Kyle, they were all in the anime, the Inazuma 11 Go, I think it was called, but they were playing different characters. because I guess somebody didn't just do it just happened to be that they were people that worked at that studio a lot, but nobody did a Google search to be like, oh, you're this character. Oh, okay, well then we'll just have you do them.
Another
yeah.
11
Yeah. So it's just, and some of them were even like talking to each other. So it was like some of the people were like kind of like swapped around. And I think Bryce was like Lucian's character. And I'm like, this could have been consistent if somebody just did a Google search.
I love keeping things consistent. I think it's so funny. When we did the Re-Cutie Honey dub, I was like, no, we're not recasting. We're not going to have our own cast. We're going to grab the Sentai cast and use that as our basis. And then anywhere we have to make swaps out, we use the New York cast and just slotted them all in.
Yeah, which I felt, that was another thing I felt so good about. I was like, hey, have you seen this NYV like live action movie dub of like the Cutie Honey movie? And you're like, no, this is a revelation. And then it became this thing of, oh, I know most of these people, I can get them to be in it as some of their characters and stuff. And I'm like, I did it, I helped.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, we need Scarlet Claw. I was like, oh, it's Erica Schroeder, easy. And then we had to replace Seiji. You missed out on the Hypno. We had to replace Seiji. Not Seiji. What the hell is his name?
Is it Hattori? Is that his name?
Whatever.
The guy that Wayne Grayson played, right?
Yeah, the guy.
Yeah.
Because the Sentai actor was really, really busy at the time and just could not come in. We managed to get him on a smaller character that is played by the same voice actor in Japanese.
Oh, okay, cool.
So one of the voices was playing the cameo, and then a different English voice for that guy, Hattori. Yeah, Hattori was playing. I was like, well, we got to get somebody else, and I was like, in the Naive dub, it's Wayne Grayson, and he's always very available. So we were like, can you record every day this week and do the whole show? And he was like, yeah.
He's like, you got it. There it was.
I love this question in chat. Hey guys, out of curiosity, are there any autistic voice actors that you guys can think of? Almost all of them.
Oh god, you have no fucking idea how many people there are in our community. Yeah, goddamn. Me included, by the way.
me included as well.
Yeah. Because we're all fucking nerdos and shit, man.
We're all nerds. Specifically, I would say voice actors who are like our age are more likely to be neurodivergent.
Yeah.
Because like the older voice actors maybe aren't neurodivergent nerds. They're just like theater people who ended up in voice acting.
You know what? Actually, believe it or not, though, there are a few that
I think,
yeah, that are, and actually even some that I won't say who, but like knowing myself and knowing how some of the mannerisms are, there's some that I'm like, you probably are and are just undiagnosed.
You just don't know.
Is what I would say.
But yeah, the people who are like our age, who are like in their early 30s, late 20s, so many of them.
Absolutely.
So many of them are neurodivergent. It would be easier for me to tell you how many neurotypical voice actors I know that are our age.
Yeah. Well, and the other thing is too, because what is kind of a challenge with that is like, often in our business, like to be able to survive, and by that I mean like to be able to get, to consistently be able to get jobs, you have to be somewhat of like a cool enough, like not weird person so that like the decision makers will want to, have you in to do shit. Clefable. I think I might have Clefable. I'm not sure. Clefable. I need to check my Pokedex to see if I have some of the ones that I have in here already. And it's dead. There it goes.
We just echolalia the fuck out of every Pokemon cry. That'll tell you something.
Absolutely. Well, we know how every one of the Gen 1 Pokemon sounds, so...
Of course.
Okay, let's see. I don't have Clefable. Okay.
You don't have Clefable?
Do I have Hypno and Drowsy? I have Drowsy, but not Hypno. Okay. Oh, I still don't... Oh, I saw Kingler before and I didn't get it. Whatever, it's back at Seafoam, so I'll get it later. There you are. Hello. Let's try this again.
Hey, Clefable. That's a really cute Clefable sprite.
I think that's the red sprite, like the original, like Japanese red sprite, if I'm not mistaken.
It's a good sprite. It's
lovely
cute.
Kiss. She gave me a lovely kiss, and now I fell asleep. Why would you fall asleep after being kissed by somebody? Have some fucking respect, man.
I'll just try.
I love you guys being like, I only know like one autistic voice actor. I'm telling you that we're both of us.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, not a lot of them are like, this is, okay, I was continuing this thought. Not a lot of them are open about it, because the fact of the matter is, even now when, like, in a Delicious in Dungeon world where, like, Laios is sexy and he's autistic, there is still a little bit of a stigma where it's like, oh yeah, like, they're a little annoying, and the thing is, like, the way that this business works with a lot of us, you know, sad to say, you have to be socially adept and cool enough that people will want to work with you on a consistent basis, or else you kind of get a reputation for being like, oh yeah, that one weird guy or whatever, like, which sucks. That's kind of a requirement. So a lot of us, you know,
are masking constantly.
Yeah, we kind of hide our, like, you know, nerd outs and, you know, that kind of thing in check as much as possible, because when we have to try to, you know, maintain professional relationships with people, we have to be, like, as cool and laid back and, like, unweird and you know, whatever as possible, because that has made or broken people's careers, which I know that probably sounds crazy to believe, but yeah, like, that has been like, there's been people, like, back in the day that were, like, hardcore, I mean, like, God, I can't even tell you, you know, you talked about Tatum having that story about you. How many fucking people at Funimation alone have stories about weird fans that just fucking showed up at the studio being like, can I be a voice actor? Can you cast me in whatever? And then they have to, like, you know, call security or whatever. Like, it's that was kind of how things were back in the 2000s and early 2010s. And Marissa and I were people that, like, we were lucky enough, like, telling that great story about the convention where Tatum remembered you and you made such a great impression. We're the outliers. Folks like us that are our age that went to conventions and made a good impression on the people that were in the business, you know, we were lucky that we were able to kind of play that sort of field a little bit. And then when we ended up getting an opportunity to do stuff professionally, you know, we kept with it and it turned out really well. But it's a very, I know that sounds very, like, hyper, you know, like complicated and, like, almost unnecessarily so, but it is true. Like, it is a thing that we kind of all it's almost like a game we have to play in a certain sense just to be able to survive in our business. So
yeah, you gotta be very nonchalant. I go into a lot of things where, like,
Jesus Christ,
I'm recording and I'm like, I know this front to back. I know this so well. I know everything about this franchise. And they're like, have you ever heard of this? And I'm like, yeah. I kind of know about it, but, like, you tell me what we're working on here today.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And it has,
it's a problem. When I was directing the Digimon movies, even, I was hiding my power level quite a bit because Digimon is my hyperfixation, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So these guys are coming in being like, oh yeah, like, how'd you get this job? And I'm just like, the answer is I know everything about Digimon. But I'm just like, oh, well, you know, Discotech does all their dubs through us, and well, not all of them, but, like, most of them. And they heard that I knew Digimon, and I grew up watching it. So yeah, so I'm the one in charge. And people are like, oh, okay. And it wasn't until, like, later, like, second session, third session, that some of them were like, why didn't you tell me you were this big of a fan? I would have brought you, like, a poster or something.
Oh, that's so
and I'm
sweet.
Like, that's very sweet. Lex Lang was, like, kind of mad at me. He was like, why didn't you tell me you loved Digimon? I would have brought him a War Greymon thing. And I was
Lex
like, I didn't want you guys to know how much I love Digimon.
Yeah. Well, and that's the other thing too, is that then it also comes down to case by case. Some people are like a little like, all right, calm down, weirdo, about it. And then others that are like, oh my god, dude, thank you so much for watching that show. That was one of my favorite things to work on.
Right?
It's totally from person to person. Because, like, what was it? My favorite, I joked with Doug Erholtz when I worked with him on a new show actually pretty recently. And I talked to him about when you worked with him for the first time, and he was like, all right, what do you know me for? Digimon? Yeah, that's what I thought. But he's such a little shithead about it. He's so funny.
Because it was the first time I had ever sent him an audition, was on Arte, and I booked him immediately. It was the first show he ever auditioned for me, and I booked him as Lord Yuri. And he just comes into the session and goes, all right. it's my first time auditioning for you, and you already booked me, so you must know me from something.
And
What
I
is
imagine
it?
he could suss it out from like, all right, you're all right, kiddo, you're significantly younger than me, so clearly, like, you probably watched this, or it's like he knew so well. Like, I love.
Yeah,
I
he
love
was
Doug.
like, what was it? And I was like, Digimon, and he's like, is that why I'm playing a blonde guy? And I'm like, maybe.
Yeah, in the days when like Doug would get considered for like young, like, you know, high-pitched kind of like characters like that for anime, which he never gets to fucking do anymore, which sucks.
And Lord Yuri is not that. Like, he's like a deep, suave guy, but he just so happens to be blonde. And he's like, I don't play blondes anymore. But
Yeah.
but here's Marissa Lenti. She loves TK. So now I'm Lord
Like,
Yuri.
here I am.
RK.
Like, all right, I'll take it, I guess. By the way, I like how that journal entry I just read over here was like fucking. By the way, we're just straight up acknowledging that fucking South America exists in the real Pokemon world, and we discovered a Mew fossil there. It's like, oh yeah,
Yeah, don't worry about it.
whatever.
I had a similar experience with poor Dan Green because I took
Oh yeah,
coaching with him.
yeah.
And the whole time didn't talk about anime. Wore my mask very well, but very professional. Hid my power level. And then at the very end, last 5 minutes, he was like, anything else? And I'm like, you know what I'm going to say. And he goes, don't say it. And I was like, I loved you on Yu-Gi-Oh! I grew up watching it. And he goes, no.
Oh my good lord! He's like, I'm a father now. Oh my god. Yeah, I same thing. When I was still in New York, shortly after I did my Pokemon episodes, I took his voiceover class, and he was so sweet. And then I think I met him in person at the. Oh my god! It was the Yu-Gi-Oh crossover, the Bonds Beyond Time movie. They had a big screening for it at a place in New York, and I'd taken the class with them, and then I also did no, I'm forgetting. I did an interview with them as a school project in my last year of college. I had to interview 2 different people. This was crazy. I interviewed J.G. Quintel, who was the creator of Regular Show and the voice of Mordecai. And then I tracked down Dan Green because he was like a very, 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 very private guy at that time. He wasn't doing conventions or anything. And I went to his studio and I did an interview with him, and he was so cool and so candid, and we talked about all these different things. And I did eventually like, yeah, I know you from, you know, this and this and this and this. And he's like, oh, cool. No, but he was totally cool about it. And because especially in that case where I was like, I don't want to freak him out because he probably has weird stalker fans or whatever. There were a lot of the guys that were in the generation before us. There were certain ones, Tatum being a shining example, that just had like, you know, certain fans that were like, I love Sebastian. That, you know, they have to be a somewhat guarded. Not impersonal. They're always very sweet, but they have to be somewhat guarded because then, you know, there's guys that'll show up that get a little, you know, overboard. And which sucks because I always feel bad for that kind of situation. It's like those are like, you know, the dime a dozen, or not dime a dozen, the very once in a while, the rare cases if you get, you know, fans that are that like, you know, oh, hey, but your character was my sexual awakening or whatever, you know. So
yeah, I unfortunately get a lot of that.
Yeah, you are also female presenting and have hot girl characters, so unfortunately, yeah, I'm very sorry that fucking happens.
It's a problem.
Yeah.
Oh, let me tell the most adorable story from Digimon though. As far as like showing your power level and getting rewarded for it. When Brian Donovan came in,
I hear fucking Moxie in the back being a little fucking troublemaker.
Yeah, it's starting to get late in the afternoon, so she wants early dinner. She wants brown. Brian Donovan came in and was like, the first thing he said, he was like, all right, be honest. Out of this whole cast, who were you most excited to work with?
Oh.
And I was like, you, honestly? And he was like, no. And I'm like, I had a huge crush on Davis when I was a kid. And he then proceeded to bring me a Davis thing every session.
What? Oh my gosh!
He'd bring me a print and like a trading card and like a different print.
Gee, that's so cute. Oh my god.
And he kept bringing prints, and I was like, this is too many. So at first he was signing them to me, but I was like, how about you sign this one to the studio in general, and we'll like put it up on the wall.
That's
and then
so cool.
You can sign this one to the producer for this Blu-ray. because I was like, this is too many for me. You're being very sweet, but I don't know what to do with all this.
I remember I got to work with Kent Williams very briefly a while back, and I'd never gotten to meet him before at like cons or like around the Funimation office when I'd come to visit or whatever, but I love his work so much. And he knew who I was already, which I was so fucking astounded by. Yeah, and when we finished up, and he had been through a little bit of a medical thing shortly before that, so I was like, we will take as many breaks as we need, like, you know, okay. Get in this ball.
I'm obsessed with Kim Williams. He's so sweet.
He is the fucking best. And then because I told him, like, I really like Supreme Kai, and he's like, oh, I'm so glad I got to work with you, Chris. And I'm like, no! Stop!
He's so nice.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He was like our go-to older man for a time where there's a period of sound cadence dubs where if there's an older man, it's Kent Williams.
Yeah,
always.
Always. Absolutely.
There was a period where it was that. There was a period where it was Mike Pollock. There was a period where it was
Bruce Elliott, probably.
Bruce Elliott, yeah. There was a period where it was oh my god, why am I blanking on his name?
Ninetales, the fox Pokemon. Very smart and very vengeful. Grabbing one of its many tails could result in a 1,000-year curse.
Adorable Digimon uncle. What's his name?
Adorable Digimon. Oh, Sorch?
Sorch.
Yeah. I actually just saw him yesterday.
I love Sorch.
Hey, Christopher Niosi! Rhymes with ravioli! Who doesn't know? Yeah, he's so... I love him. Oh my god.
Now it's Paul St. Peter. Paul St. Peter is so cute and so sweet.
Yeah.
And him and Bruce Elliott are like the same person, but in different states.
Yes,
because
absolutely.
They both come in with a suitcase and they pop it open and they have a little pen and paper and they're like, okay, what am I recording today? And what's my character's name? And who am I working with? Okay. Both of them do that shit. And I was like, our Bruce Elliott, but in Los Angeles.
Yeah. And it's, you know, I gotta tell you something about, I got to meet Bruce Elliott as well a little bit briefly, and he was so sweet too. But Paul, I've seen quite a bit since I've lived, actually literally like right when I lived out, when I moved out here, I got to meet him originally. And I gotta tell you, Paul is fucking crazy. Those of you who don't know, Paul St. Peter, who's best known for Xemnas from Kingdom Hearts 2 and like tons of anime characters, lots of Digimon and stuff. Was he Leomon? I think, I forget.
Yes.
Yes, he was the original Leomon.
Boromon.
That's right. Yes, and Diomboromon as well. That's right. He is a linguist and a master of accents, and he literally he could speak like Japanese with a German accent. Like the shit that he can do is absolutely out of this world. And then like even when he comes out of his normal, hey, how you doing there, guys? Paul St. Peter. And then he lowers his voice and goes down to Xemnas. And he has like the deepest fucking tone of almost anyone I've ever heard in like the anime world alone. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. I'm like, oh my god, he's such so a good voice.
Yeah, he's fantastic. And he's also he's the sweetest fucking guy ever, absolutely.
But yeah, as he was leaving, I was like, you're amazing. Because he also like frame perfect starts and stops.
Yeah, yep.
Frame perfect. And I was like, you're amazing. I need to use you more. Are you willing to do like, more anime? And he was like, he like puts his hand out and he's like, Marissa, I'd love to work with you again. Aww. And I was like, oh, you're so cute. And then I put him in Kenichi the Mightiest Disciple.
That's right. Yeah, the OVAs. That's right. Absolutely.
Because I had a bunch of new characters to cast. And he was so funny.
Absolutely.
He was so funny as this character. As Tatum's mentor.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Tatum's character gets a cool American boxer mentor.
Yeah, I remember seeing the scene of him briefly. Yeah, he was pretty funny. You know somebody who I really want. Oh, I've worked with quite a bit as a director, him directing me, but I've never worked with him as an actor for me. I really want to work with Richard Epcar. Because he has such a fucking iconic voice and he's such a funny dude and he's so fucking proficient as well.
I was really like hoping that I would get to work with him on Digimon, but he's not in those first 3.
Yeah, none of his characters were in there, which sucked. Yeah, that was such a bummer.
He shows up in like movie 5 or 6.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, those ones are already dubbed.
Yeah, it's funny. I'm kind of reminded I'm interested in with over in the One Piece dub in Texas. There's there's several new like old man characters that are going to be showing up in like the next batch of episodes that are all going to be really important. And I'm very curious if because like they've gone through so many of their old man actors in One Piece already, and there's a lot of them that are already playing like at least like 2 to 3 major named characters in the One Piece world. So I kind of keep thinking like, okay, either we'll get some new, older gentleman actors that they haven't used before around there that are really good, or because they seem to once in a while they'll still make an exception for somebody that lives outside of Texas. Maybe they'll even get some of the old school guys from New York or LA at some point, because that would be pretty cool if they did.
Either that, or they're gonna have a bunch of newer actors doing old man voices.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like I'm always like, because as a lot has changed for like there's a lot more opportunity for actors that are of the appropriate like races or like sexual orientations and things for characters. I kind of feel that way about characters of a certain age too, because I really feel like there is a lot of ageism in the acting world in general, let alone just voiceover, and but especially in like the anime realm. I mean, like if you're basically not like you were even saying about with sound cadence or whatever, if you're not like one of the couple, like I do the old man or old woman voices and that's what I'm thought of, and if the show doesn't have one of those, you don't exist. You know? I get so upset, I think all the time about how it pisses me off that Mona Marshall, who's fantastic at all sorts of character stuff, she doesn't just play old ladies, she doesn't get fucking thought of for stuff nearly as much as she used to anymore.
It's upsetting to me, because I love, a lot of actors that are considered older now. And they're like, I hit like 45 and then people stopped casting me. And I'm like, you sound the same.
Yeah, I know.
You don't sound old. So like, what does it matter? But it happens where like, the new hotness comes along and people kind of forget about older actors. So I was really excited when I did Kageki Shoujo. That show had a bunch of like older characters, just, every episode would be introducing new older characters. And I was like, I'm going to cast actual older actors for like all of these. Yeah. So that was my first time working with Peggy O'Neill. I had Juliet Cesario was in that show. Mm-hmm. And that's a deep cut.
Absolutely, yeah.
So I was really excited about that. I was like, hey, look, it's a smorgasbord of, actors that, aren't really doing anime anymore. And I was like, hey, you want to stay on our audition list? You want to keep getting these? And I have really high hopes that we'll see them in more of our projects.
Yeah, it's funny too, because I do think on another note, I think it is cool when as you stay in the business and your skill set evolves and then you get to do new things. I think that is important because, like, for example, I think it is nice that certain actors that started when they were younger and they were playing like, younger heroic type characters, and then they stay in the world and then they continue to do other new types of stuff and they start to play, other, like elder characters and stuff like that. I think that's great. I don't have any issue with that. It's more so just I don't think that they should be completely left behind, and especially if they're the types of actors that are continuing to evolve and grow and like learn lots and lots of new things and like try to like make themselves better and better actors.
Yeah, I think that I think it's cool to look across someone's like IMDb and see them going from playing like little 12-year-olds to playing, grandpas.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely.
And to see them consistently working throughout that entire time. And then occasionally, even regardless of age, you're going to mix in some characters where the age of the voice really doesn't matter. Like mascots and creatures and all kinds of, interesting voice types.
That's a great example, the mascot type characters where fucking Arbok, fuck off. Skullbash has been the fucking bane of my existence the last couple streams. I don't know why it's so strong. I think like the mascot type characters where like they can sound like anything. I mean that's a prime fucking example of where like you can have somebody older. In fact, if anything, it's kind of cool because I think that actually casting veteran actors as mascot type characters and stuff is kind of a cute thing. Because like for example,
it's like Monokuma.
Monokuma, which is the Japanese voice of Doraemon in Japanese. That's like the equivalent for us. That's like getting like Tom Kenny doing like an evil SpongeBob voice for like that kind of thing, more or less.
I love it.
Yeah. So and there's been some cases I think where some shows have gone ahead and done that, which I think is kind of neat. But yeah,
It's like in Skylanders, Chaos is Richard Horvitz.
Oh yeah, which 100% he was cast as that part because of fucking Invader Zim.
It's perfect though. I'm just like, oh my god.
So good. Yeah.
I see someone in the chat saying, well, it makes it easier for new talent to make their way into the industry. I don't think it's necessarily to neglect the older actors, but here's the thing, you can have it both ways. Like my Kageki Shoujo dub is full of older actors. Like I said, again, I had Juliet Cesario back and Peggy O'Neill back, and it was really cool. Like Wendy Lee was in that. But my lead was a totally unknown. Like it was his first anime, Oz Ryan.
Yeah. Who is fantastic, by the way.
Very fantastic, especially in that role. So you can have it both ways. You can have new talent and older talent mixed up, and I think that's the coolest. Whereas I hate when I see a dub cast and it's all new people, and I'm like, okay, this kind of feels like you forgot about everybody else. But I also hate to see a cast that's all classic people where I'm like, okay, well, it seems like you didn't give anybody a chance. I'm like, in theory, if you're casting properly and you're having auditions, it should always be like this weird fucking blend.
Yeah, I think it just depends. I think that because, like, for example, there's many cases where I know some studios are like, hey, we barely have a budget for this. We don't even have time to do auditions. We'll literally just get, like sometimes the director will be like, the whole cast will just be me and my friends. Now, that said, sometimes a cast of the director and their friends are all a bunch of extremely fucking good actors, and they'll do a fantastic job. So it's, even if that happens, sometimes it still works out and it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, everything is always kind of fucking relative with this stuff. It's hard to get like that balance of like new and old and interesting and, you know, works well and also then like time efficient and, you know, cost effective and all these things. So goodbye, Cool Trainer. Whoa. What the fuck is that? Continue.
I'm getting totally fed up with this place.
There we go. I didn't know if you wanted to read the trainer characters or not, so I wasn't asking you before. Where the fuck am I right now? Let me see. Forward takes me there.
No, I've just been enjoying talking.
I need to find the fucking... Where's the key at?
This is the level of yapping we do when you come over to use my microphone.
Absolutely, yeah. I often... in fact, I'm doing that tomorrow, and it will probably happen again, even though we're getting it all out of the way now. Vulpix! I know Vulpix.
I thought you said Saturday.
No, sorry. Yes, today is Thursday. I'm fucking...
It's Thursday.
I have not been able to keep track of the fucking days this week. It's been so fucking weird. Yeah, when Vixen used to live relatively close to me, and they're about like 10-15 minutes away from me now. And I once in a while when I'm like, hey, I want this audition to sound like extra good, and my sound quality's not great. So whenever I come over, I'm like, hold on, let me do my auditions first, but we will inevitably talk for like 2 fucking hours about like whatever tea that we have about.
Yep.
You know?
Some kind of like, oh my god, like, did you hear like this dub? And like, this is what I would do if I was good. Oh man, I wonder what they're gonna do. Yap.
There's even literally, I won't say what it was, but there's a story that I'll have for you that does involve like, well, so this is happening, and it's exactly what I would do, and I'm very happy that that's happening, and I think you would probably agree with me. So, oh, it's already Working Player 53. It's already Friday in Europe. Oh god, you must be fucking up late then. Jesus Christ. Well, thanks for spending your time with us then.
Yeah. I had a very awkward day today where I had a recording in the morning, and then I've got another recording in the early evening, and I had this big fuck off gap in the middle, and I was like, oh, what am I gonna do with this? And then you were like, stream?
Yeah,
Perfect.
Well, you're my first guest since I've come back to streaming again, so I'm very happy to
Yay!
have you. Yeah. Super effective. What the fuck? Oh, maybe it's a fighting move. Maybe that's what it is. Ow. Don't kill me. Oh, you killed me. Alright, cool. That's really awesome. Thanks for that. No EXP for me. Asshole. Sure. Oh, Electabuzz. Oh, 12:30 for you? Okay, I gotcha. Never forget waking up that morning and hearing him and Scyther! And then I was Yep.
So good. I would love to go in a booth and just scream Scyther at the top of my lungs.
I think that's Sam from Living Tombstone that does Scyther and Scizor and the more recent stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Ouch!
Wow.
Ouch! Yeah? A key? I don't know what you're talking about. Whoop. Porygon sure was the bomb. Shut up. How dare you, Stickman. Oh. Been playing through, I'm knowing a little bit of what your life is like when you play with Jello's group, because I've been playing the Ace Attorney games again with my group. We just finished Apollo Justice the other day.
Oh, yeah.
And we're probably going to start this 5th game. What is it? Oh, Dual Destinies. Dual Destinies. We're going to start that pretty soon. Although my friend Germ, who is our resident Ace Attorney guy, is also about to be extremely obsessed with Monster Hunter, so we might not hear from him for days. Oh, I have more. Okay, what does calcium do again? I'm trying to remember. Special. That's good for him. Okay, and Carbos. You were saying?
I'm supposed to start playing Monster Hunter Stories soon on my stream.
Oh, cool, nice.
Because I've been going through all my monster catchers and just trying out the beginning so I can figure out which ones I actually want to do full series on.
Yeah.
And that's one of the ones that's been sitting around for a while. And then I just got Adore, someone bought for me. And I tried out some Roblox ones. One that was pretty good and one that was not so good.
Uh-huh.
And I also recently suffered all the way through both Nexomon games, and that was like my personal hell.
I just went through a door that took me back out the front, which I didn't mean to do. It's a good thing I saved. Haha.
Yeah, the Pokemon Mansion has that.
There was if you're trying just like every single like Pokemon-esque game, there is an old, what the fuck is it called? There's an old, like, they even did the 2 versions thing, I think.
Like Tenju Telefang?
No. Telefang is a little bit more known because of Did You Know Gaming, but there was another one.
Demi-Kids?
No, it's like robots. It was for the Game Boy.
Robopon.
Yes, Robopon. Yeah, have you played that?
I have Robopon, yeah.
Oh, okay. Is that on the list, or have you actually tried it yet?
I've tried it, but I have it on real hardware, so I've not streamed it.
Oh, hello. Oh, that's concerning.
Alakazam.
Help. Oh, Jesus.
I'd like to stream, I know Telefang now has a finished fan patch, so I'd like to stream that.
Yeah.
Robopon I have on real hardware, Demi-Kids I have on real hardware, so it's kind of hard to stream them.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see what I want to do. I know my chat wants me to give Fossil Fighters another try, because I didn't like it when I played it on real hardware.
Oh,
but
yeah. That's, I think, didn't Treasure do that game?
Oh, I don't know. But I just know that, like, they were like, hey, if you, like, skip the first one and, like, go to this one, it's better. And I'm like, okay, maybe.
Yeah, I haven't played any crazy old school games like that before. I might want to do Anton Blast as my next game after this, because I was taking a look at that and I really like Pizza Tower, and it's another like Wario Lands type fan game apparently, so I might give that one a shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. There's one more Roblox Pokemon like I'm gonna try called Tales of Tenorio.
Okay.
And then I have Monster Hunter and Adore. And then I think I'll be pretty much up to date. Oh, I did want to try Poke Wilds.
Pokewild, is that another Roblox thing?
No, it's like a classic style ROM hack.
Oh, okay. Alakazam, the Psy Pokemon. Its brain can outperform a supercomputer. Its intelligence quotient is said to be 5,000.
It's like a survival Pokemon game. It looks kind of interesting.
What is it? Which one is it a mod of?
I couldn't tell you, but it looks like red and blue graphics.
Oh, okay. That's probably either Gen 1 or Gen 2 then.
Yeah.
Bobbity Boo, that's what I'm calling Alex.
Bobbity boo.
Do you want to go feed Moxie real quick and then come back?
No, I'd like her to wait a little bit longer so that she's not screaming through my recording session.
Oh, okay, got it.
I'd like to feed her right before.
She's so vocal.
Yeah, and she's vocal enough that she can be heard in the booth if she's loud enough.
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to stream ZA.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Asking.
Yeah.
Here's the thing about mainline or like main spin-off Pokemon games. It doesn't really matter what I think of it. I will play it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, because we're saps. We're fully part of the problem, and we're gonna play them every fucking time, 100%.
They're gonna show me a trailer and be like, "Look at the trailer," and I'm like, "You don't have to show me a trailer. I'm gonna buy Pokemon Legends DA. I'm gonna play it.
Absolutely.
It could look like dog water. I'm going to play it."
Oh, not Skull Bash. No. Stop
You're
it.
trying to leak the Skull Bash gamer.
Oh, thank God. Okay. I know, I'm full. I know. I just don't know that every Pokemon in this fucking place has Skull Bash, apparently. I'm trying to level up my goddamn Charizard.
It's a good move, sir.
I did it. It sure is.
But chat was saying it's like a rock move now, so you're 4 times weaker.
Yeah. So time Force. I'm so excited for Totodile. Also, I love him.
I don't know what I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna have to see what alt forms they get.
Yeah, I'll probably just pick Totodile just because, like, my association with him from the show and everything, too, so...
That's fair. I really need to, in Scarvi, they have that thing in Blueberry Academy where you can get Pokemon from the gym leaders, and it's, like, their, version, so I need to get, the Flittle from Tulip.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you gotta have that for your next thing.
Yeah, Tulip's Flittle. And then, as far as which one I'll pick for ZA, I'll probably do a Christmas-themed run, because it'll be done on stream, so we're gonna see which of those 3 starters have the most Christmassy end stage.
if at all.
If at all. I mean, if they change at all, or if they have a Mega Evolution that has any kind of, like, ice anything.
Ooh, Romeo can learn. That's right, Nidoking can learn, like, fucking everything.
Yeah, that's why he's so good for speedruns.
I'll save. I'll hold on to Blizzard for later. Oh God. Yeah, I'll probably go with Totodile, but yeah, for sure, when we learn about whatever their evolutionaries are going to be and what new kind of stuff they do, that might change my opinion a little bit. September 1st, Mewtwo was far too powerful. We have failed to curb its vicious tendencies. We dreamed of creating the world's most strongest Pokemon, and we succeeded.
Such a good line.
So good. That whole movie, you know what I will say? I was talking earlier about the differences between, you scared me. Here we go. The dub for the Mewtwo Strikes Back CG remake was mostly its own script, but there were a few moments where they did use the original, and one of the ones that I was very happy about that they did use was, I see now that the circumstances of one birth are irrelevant. It is what you do with the gift of life that determines who you are. They kept that for that moment, and I'm like, you know what? That's a good line. I'll live with that. Please stop using Skull Bash. I'm fucking begging you, please stop using Skull Bash on me. The love of God. The love of God.
The AI is always going to go for the 4 times weakness.
But I just don't... why does every Pokemon in this place have Skull Bash?
I mean, of
Brother! Hurts my fucking everything. Oh, my lumbago, as fucking Professor Oak would say.
Yeah, it was easy for me in Legends Arceus to pick a starter because there was only one out of that group that I had chosen in my initial playthrough of their gen, and that was Cyndaquil.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, okay, I'll just take Cyndaquil because that's my boy Cyndaquil. But now they have presented me a lineup of 3 where I never chose any of them as my first starter, so I'm like, oh, I can't just rely on that anymore.
Yeah, it's a little bit more of a difficult decision for sure.
So now I'm like, okay, I'm going to look into what the final forms look like, and if anybody gets the ice type, that's going to be my boy.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
They made like an ice water for alligator. That would be my boy.
I keep thinking they might make him more like swampy or something. No, but then again, maybe, I don't know how much swampland there is in France. So, because it seems like when they did the new evolution versions of the 3 starters for Arceus, it seemed like they were all kind of like ancient Japan themed a little bit. So I don't know like how they would like France them up for X and Y necessarily. I'm just leaving.
I'm excited for Furfrou to actually be obtainable in a mainline game because Pokemon Go keeps using Furfrou as like a reward for stuff. And it's always Furfrou because Furfrou is so hard to get right now because so many games don't have him. Yeah. So now that Furfrou is going to be available again, they could stop giving me Furfrou.
Interestingly, also, I think I might have told you this about me, but this is going to be my first time actually playing a Kalos game because I didn't play X and Y.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I skipped over. I don't remember even why. Just for some reason, I never picked it up. And but I loved the anime, so I love Kalos because of my attachment to the show.
Sure.
And I do really want to give it a go and check it out, and you know.
X and Y was the game where me and a roommate purchased the opposing versions. Kadabra. Purchased the opposing versions and like had a fight after every gym leader.
Oh yeah. I love doing that. Yeah. Oh, that's something also about ZA. I'm really hoping that we're gonna get like multiplayer like we did with Scarlet and Violet, because I like, say what you will about Scarlet and Violet, that was one of the most fun things about that game to me. Was literally for like 6 days straight, I just got up and played it with my friends, and we did the multiplayer mode, and we had the fucking best time doing that.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, shiny hunting with multiple people is so much fun.
Oh yeah, I'll bet. Yeah.
You're just going crazy in a call and making the most disgusting looking sandwiches that have ever existed.
Oh yeah, the fucking sandwich. I love Arven so much.
Me too. Arven was great.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. People give Sword and Shield shit, and people give Scarvi shit for like graphics and stuff. But I was like, this is the most I've cared about the characters.
Oh, absolutely.
In a long time.
Yeah. No, like all that, dude. I hope to God. I'm glad that we got Nimona and we got Penny. So I'm hoping we'll get Arven in the show at some point. I want Kieran in the show. I love all the gym leaders, all the Elite Four characters. All these guys are so much fun.
I don't like Kieran. Kieran can stay.
Well, then fine. I will love him and squeeze him and protect him. Kadabra, the Psy Pokemon. It emits special alpha waves from its body that induce headaches just by being close by.
I was really into Arven, and I was really into going down to the crater.
Yes.
I was like, this is
that,
so cool.
Without question, is the best fucking finale to any Pokemon game there has ever been. Like, without fucking any debate whatsoever. I love that final, like, entire sequence where you go to the crater.
Oh, and the music.
Yeah. Oh, flamethrower.
So good down there. So, like,
I don't even know how I got down here.
When I mentioned Scarvi and people were like, oh yeah, that game was like really glitchy, wasn't it? I'm like, you don't understand. Yes, it was. And it should have been baked longer. But I still had a great time.
Yeah, like the actual experience of playing it, like, just completely outweighed any of the negative stuff that was the problem with it, like, whatsoever for me, so. Oh,
that's a really good looking Magmar sprite.
Yeah, that's I think that might be the yellow sprite, possibly. Because
it looks more like two tufts of flame rather than Boop head.
Like a butt, yeah. Because I know that the sprites in this one, for the most part, they used kind of a combination of, like, all sorts of different ones from all over the different versions of Gen 1. And I think they might have even done some of their own originals, too, for this, if I'm not mistaken.
Because I really like Magmar.
Yeah, me too. I like all those, like, rare, weird ones, like Magmar and Scyther and Electabuzz and all them. They're all really cool.
Dugong, like, all those, like, weird Gen 1 Pokemon that, like, don't do anything and nobody remembers.
Yeah.
For me, I'm like, oh, they're so nostalgia coded because they've not been tainted by the hands of time. Sandshrew does it for me, especially because of that one episode.
Oh, which episode?
Sandshrew!
Oh, get back in the water!
Get back in the water!
But Sandshrews are weak against water. I know that! That was one of the, like, dude, before
my boy AJ,
yeah, dude, fucking before Maddie Blaustein, the late great Maddie Blaustein, was the voice of Meowth, she was the voice of like every stupid like bratty kid that like abused their Pokemon or whatever, or like other little and then other, you know, Seymour the Scientist and Bill the Lighthouse Keeper and all these other guys.
The samurai?
Yes. No, not the Metapod fight samurai. No, the samurai guy. Do you know the way back out? The samurai guy.
Oh, that was James Carter Cathart.
With the what's that?
That was James Cathart.
Oh, as the original.
Samurai.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Oh, hi, hello. Oh, you're very strong. You are stronger than my entire fucking team. Hello, I'm going to put you to sleep. Thank God. Yeah, no, Maddie played the other samurai guy, who had the Marowak that was, like, right before the Pokemon League. And also, one of my favorites, just because of the joke that came right after it. Don't kill it. Oh, my God. Okay. Was, that one German scientist that thought Clefairy was perhaps an alien. And he's like, who are you? Like, I am Dr. Whatever, something. And then it just cuts back to Ash, Misty, and Brock looking weirded out. And he's like, how do we keep finding these guys? Yeah, I got him! Oh.
Yay! Yeah, I was pretty hyped that my first appearance in Pokemon was as, like, a shitty little kid.
Yeah, a little stinker.
I was like, this is like being AJ or Samurai.
Absolutely, yeah. Porygon, the virtual Pokemon. A Pokemon that consists entirely of programming code, capable of moving freely in cyberspace. And
I know
also
Lisa was getting
capable
frustrated with me, though.
Oh, why?
Because the voice that I was doing just naturally kept slipping New York.
Oh!
And she's like, you need to not have an accent. You need to stop having an accent. And I was like, I'm so sorry. It's just the voice that I'm doing. It's like, yeah, I'm like a shitty little kid.
Yeah.
And obviously, like, my fucking, like, it just starts to slide closer and closer to, like, oh, God, what is their Pokemon? They have a Kamo. It's like, yeah, Kamo, use Clangorous, Clangorous, whatever the hell it is. But I would just become like, yeah, Ash is our champion, and I would just slowly start becoming a New York version of this kid.
Yeah.
And Lisa's like, stop.
Turning into fucking Stink from fucking
Yeah.
Epithet Erased. Yeah. Oh my God.
Shitty little kid.
Holy shit. Malva was like right when you moved here, I think, wasn't it? It was like
Yeah, it was like one of the first things I did.
Yeah. Which I thought that was pretty cool, and that's a part you share with Kira.
And that was Prelay.
Yeah, that's right, which is so crazy to think about. Yeah, because Kira did Malva in the Generation series that I worked on a little bit after that. So, okay, I need to fucking figure out how to find the goddamn the secret key. Okay, that's the last thing I need, and I think I'm done with this stupid fucking Pokemon Mansion already.
But yeah, looking at the design of my like one episode boy, I was like, this is so AJ Samurai.
Yeah. Damien, hey Charmander, yeah, all those kind of little brats.
Yeah,
Damien.
Damien.
Hey Charmander, I've been looking all over for. That was also Maddie. Was that character?
Charmander.
I'll come back
I
for
love
Charmander. I really loved in the Black and White series. I don't know if maybe. Oh no, maybe you might have heard about this because there was a lot of talk about this at the time. So there was. Oh, hold on, let me see this. February 6th, Mew gave birth. We named the newborn Mewtwo, which is completely different from the lore that we had for Mewtwo otherwise. Lamau?
Don't worry about it.
PPS.
But that's the other thing. It's the other thing about accents. It makes it so easy to quote these characters because you just start doing their accent. And with modern anime, like it doesn't come off the dome quite as easily. I know.
Is that so? Yeah?
She's got big opinions on it. I mean, she's a voice actor, so she can.
That
have
is true.
opinions
That
on
is
it.
very, very true.
She's got an Anime News Network page. Yeah, you do. You've been in like 5 anime now.
Has she been that many already? This place is like huge.
Yeah, let's see. Anime News Network, Moxie. She has been in Actor Songs Connection, Banana and the Curious Bunch, Kenichi the Mightiest Disciple, Lovely Complex, and Tribe 9. Exactly 5.
That's crazy.
And in Tribe 9, she had a named character, so that's her first behind the voice actor's credit.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I have, those of you who probably watched my TikToks have seen many videos of me taking care of Moxie and Koo, her other cat as well, who are both very cute, and I feel very particularly proud because Koo, the other cat who's less vocal, is pretty stingy with most people, but he always comes up to me and rubs me and bites me and takes food from me, which I feel is a massive accomplishment. So
he can't be a voice actor. He's too quiet.
no, he's too quiet. He
He's too quiet.
he only starts meowing when it's food time, and he goes.
Yeah, he goes. That was it, Jonas Perez. Clangorous Soul Blaze. It was the Z move.
Clangorous Soul Blaze.
Because
What Z move is that?
is Komodo.
Oh, right. Okay.
Named after the Nambaka cat. Yes. Wow. Way to know that.
Oh, that's what Koo is based off of?
Yeah, because I voiced that cat.
I didn't know that. That's cute.
And in the show, Koo has a scar over one of his eyes and is all black. So I was like, whoa, I want to get a black cat who's got like a disability with his eyesight, and I'm gonna name him Koo. Because I voice Koo.
That's perfect. Oh my god, I didn't know that.
Moxie is also named after a character I voiced, although they changed her name before she came out, so she's not called Moxie anymore.
Yeah.
But it was in oh god, what was that? What was that MOBA that like everybody was in?
Oh, was it Heroes of New Earth?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I voiced a character named Mad Cat Moxie, and so I named Moxie after that. But I think that Mad Cat Moxie was a play on Moxie Borderlands, and so they were like,
okay.
we can't actually use that. So in the final game, she was called Mad Cat Madman.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
But it's a gray tabby, so Moxie was named after her, and then Koo was named after Koo Nambaka, and then my intention is for my next cat to be Cotopine from Prince of Tennis.
Aw, don't touch anything! Are you looking to get another cat at some point soon?
Not soon. I want to have just 2 cats at a time,
Yeah,
but
sure.
it's just on my brain that I'm like, I want to get a little snowshoe, and I want to name him Cotopine because that's my most recent cat role, and it's a good one.
I mean, Kira has
There's a lot of my
700 cats, and none of them are Sprigatito.
Come on, Kira.
They don't come in green variety, unfortunately. So
One day she'll find a green cat.
Jay is a Nanbaka fan in chat. That's very nice.
Yeah, I voiced Koo and Momoko, the warden. That was one of my first big roles.
That's one of my favorite like character designs of all the roles that I've seen that you've, because that was early on.
That was very early on. She was my first. She was my first. I would call her most important female character in the show. Character.
Yeah.
Where it's like she's not a main character, but she is the most important female character. And I was like, this is my first one. And I remember auditioning for that. I auditioned for episode 1 because it was a simuldub, and Aaron Dismuke was casting it. And so I auditioned for episode 1, Momoko, where she doesn't do the high-pitched voice. And she's just the warden, Momoko. And the second episode came out after auditions. And I watched it because I was in that phase of my career where I was like, I really hope I get this, so I'm going to keep up with the show, so I know it. And I saw that it turned out that her low voice was fake, and her high voice was the real voice. And I sent him.
Oh, okay.
I sent him like a desperate text where I was like, oh my God, I feel so bad for you. Like, you already had auditions, and like, now she's got the second voice. Like, if you need another read, just let me know. I'll do it right away. And he was like, Lamau, you already booked it, so we'll just figure it out.
It's like, it's fine. Fucking, the job is yours.
And I was like, oh, okay.
Okay, let's see. Do I need to hit the switch again? I think I do. Yeah, I do. Use another.
No, I was never in Tome. That was before we knew each other.
Yeah, and you know what? I wish I should have had you on somebody on the RPG, honestly. Especially because I had like so many of like the gang. I had like Jello and Danny in there as well. Because it's funny. I love working with you, and we've done so many projects like with you and I together, but like I haven't had you on like one of my things. Although no, you know what? No, that's not true, because actually While she wasn't in Tome, you were in the fucking Undertale cartoon I did that went like mega fucking viral back in the day. Yeah,
that's true.
You were like all the girls in that.
Yeah. It's the thing, I'm not offended by like, oh man, like we're good friends, but we've never worked together in this particular capacity, because like I am so aware of how it happens, where I didn't cast Jello in anything for like years. And it wasn't until Tribe 9 where I gave him like a pretty meaty character. And then I was like, yeah, that took fucking forever for me to use my best friend in something.
Yeah.
Or I remember my brother was getting married, and him and his then fiance were really into the song Run Around Sue as like, you know, a flagship of their relationship, which is too bad because that song's about cheating. And so they were like, oh yeah, like when we hear this song, like it reminds us of like our first date or something, but like just ignore the lyrics, right? So for their wedding, I was like, I'm going to commission someone to re-sing Run Around Sue, but with like nice lyrics about their wedding.
Aww.
And it ended up being Keston Howard who did it for me.
Oh yeah.
And
Oh, God.
I was so impressed by his cover. I was like, I gotta book this guy on something. He's so amazing. Like, I gotta book him for something singing related. 2 years passed, and I had nothing for him just because it just never worked out. And then finally he was Captain Falcon in Death Battle.
Oh,
and that's not even singing related.
Yeah.
So like, it happens all the time where you meet people and you're like good friends, or they do something like really nice for you and you're like, I gotta use this person soon, and then you're like, I don't have a part for you, I'm still thinking about you years later, but I don't have a part for you, I don't have a part for you.
Absolutely.
And then it'll be the most random bullshit that they'll finally fit for. So like, I'm not offended when someone's like, I should have had you in whatever. I'm like, whatever.
No, for sure. No, which I appreciate that. No, because it's funny, like even on both the Tome 2011 show and then the RPG where we went with the new cast of folks, there were so many people that I realized, like, oh yeah, I've known this person for years and wanted to work with them for years, but just have never had the opportunity. And then finally I got to have them, you know, do a character in like whatever version of it or something. And then even there were a few cases where I wanted to cast somebody and they were like not available, or I couldn't get a hold of them, or whatever, or maybe even at the time they didn't want to do it. And then by the time that like I had kind of gotten more clout when I was doing the game, then they were like, yeah, I'll do this, you know. There were lots of different cases like that. So there's been so many situations where it's like, oh yeah, finally I'm getting to work with this. Like actually a perfect example of Caitlin Glass. Caitlin was one of the very, very, very first people that I ever met in the business, and I didn't get to work with her until the Tome RPG, where she played the character that Sarah Williams played previously. And then, funnily enough, I didn't get to work with her as a director, her directing me, until the final season of Mob. And then that was just like a total weird happenstance thing of like, I've known you for like literally since the first Full Metal Alchemist was airing, and we didn't actually get to do anything until all that fucking time later, which was so crazy. So
it just happens like that.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'll be honest, I'd rather be in that position than be in a position of like, yeah, this person uses me constantly, and clearly like either they want something from me, or they want me to like them, or they just aren't giving anyone else a chance. And like, I don't really like being in that position because I always feel like I don't deserve whatever I'm getting.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
So I much prefer like, oh my god, it's been 2 years, but I finally have the perfect part for you, and I'm like, hell absolutely. Yeah, gamer, let's go.
There's also the opposite thing when then there's like, you know, because you and I obviously we have certain people that we just fucking love. That we work with all the goddamn time, that are in like so many projects. Because like for a long time, guys like Chris Zito, for example, I mean like Chris Zito and Edwin Tiong, they've been in virtually every single thing that I've ever done in terms of animation, and I've known them for so long, and I try to give them like fun, different, like interesting things as much as possible, try to differentiate them. Although in Edwin's case, it's always that he's playing the same TTA character. He's the one guy that has consistently been the voice of his same character from every single incarnation of Tome, like from the beginning to end. And I always love being that for people where like, I remember after I did, I've done a couple games for Way Forward now, and the guys there have been so incredibly kind to me. And so now, they're like, oh, we'll definitely like at least like audition you, if not cast you in like every game that like, you know, this particular director does, which I super fucking appreciate. And then like Austin at Okra, who I got to be really good friends with, and he knew my work from Hunter x Hunter. He's a big Hunter x Hunter fan, and then we got to know each other, and now he always tries to throw me little things. So this is what I mean. It goes back to like the earlier bit I had about the relationships with studios and guys like that, where
for me it always ended up being like just like a random pattern where I would get into a groove of like, oh, I have another character for this person. I have another character for this person. I have another character for this person. Oh my God, it keeps being the same person. But like, not because I love them or anything, but just because I'm like, no, they're just the best fit again. And it started to get to a point where people would tease me because they're like, oh, it's a Vixen joint. So get ready for Nick Louie and Gianni Matragrano. And I'm like, they're really useful and versatile.
They're so good. And also they're so fucking like different. Chris unlocked the door with a secret key. They're so incredibly different from show to show because of how fucking versatile, you know, you wouldn't even know, to be honest. So okay, real quick, I am going to reload up on water and also unload on water. TLDR. So I will be back in just a moment, folks.
Okay. I'll talk to chat. Hi, chat.
Oh, sure. Actually, here, I'll leave you up on screen so you can talk to chat.
Yeah. Hi, chat. Yes, I am Stickman. I do voice Gangle in Digital Circus. That's me. And Alejandro Saab was Uno. That was back when we were both kind of new. We were both little baby voice actors when we were in Nambaka together. I do voice a lot of kitties. Yes, I have kind of made it my brand that I voice kitty cats. So whenever I'm in a studio and they're like, "Oh yeah," then there's like a random cat. I'm like, "Do you want me to do it? Do you want me to do it? I'll do it." And I have specifically put them all on my website, even though a lot of them don't even have names. But I'm just like, I'm going to put every cat I voice on my website so that people know that I do a lot of cats. Vixen, have you ever played Dot Hack or Jade Cocoon? Not Dot Hack. Yes, Jade Cocoon. I have beaten the original Jade Cocoon, and I got pretty close to finishing Jade Cocoon too, but I never finished it. How's it working on Ruby as both a casting director as an actor? It was good. The Ruby team was really nice, and casting is always fun. I love casting. I love when they give me a picture of a character and I get to go, ooh, who do I get? And who are my options? And who are some cool options? Did you voice Kohaku in that one smartphone isekai? Yes. Yeah. Favorite region in Pokemon? Johto. I love the original Gen 2 games. They are such a vibe. Like the day-night cycle and going to like nighttime central, like the park area, the like little central park area. Oh my God, the music and the sprite work and like the way that they would have like light patches in the dark so that it looked like there was a glowing lamp. I love Pokemon Gold and Silver. So it has to be Johto. Even though, like, I don't know if I'm like a huge fan of like later Johto, like, you know, Heart Gold, Soul Silver Johto. I'm talking like just the vibe of OG Soul Silver. Jade Cocoon was my childhood. Dude, every time I bring up Jade Cocoon, people have no idea what I'm talking about. I feel so bad, but I'm like, it was a good game. It was a fun game. And again, there weren't many games that I beat on PS1 because I was a little babby who was not very good at playing video game, but I beat Jade Cocoon.
You were not very good at video game.
No, when I was a little babby, I was not very good at video game.
Yo, champ in the making! The hot-headed Blaine is a fire Pokemon pro. Douse his spirits with water. You better take some burn heals.
First, and most importantly, before anything else, I'm gone fishing.
You got a fish.
What?
Oh.
But
denied.
But I couldn't have the other ones. Okay.
How often do you nickname the Pokemon you catch? Always.
Yes, I've been naming all of them in this too. Alright, let's voice all the trainers. We should probably fight all these to gain the levels, so you take this one.
I was a thief, but then I became straight as a trainer.
Good for you, buddy. It's good to see you, buddy. Save it! You seen that? Oh my god. Okay, there's a meme from the 4Kids dub of One Piece back when Erica Schroeder was Luffy, and quote unquote Zolo was Mark Durazon, and he's like, Luffy, it's good to see you, buddy. And then Luffy like charges at him because he's mad and he's about to perform an attack, and she just screams, "Save it!" And then it comes back to Zoro, and he's just full on like 120% screaming, Luffy! Like with his eyes bugging out like the crazy One Piece expressions, and I'm like, oh dear God Almighty. Which, okay, speaking of One Piece, so my friends and I, we've been watching the dub, and we're just about to finish up the stuff right before the time skip, but which means we did Impel Down relatively recently. And all of my friends who know who you are, because I've talked about you a lot before, they finally got to hear you as fucking Mistress Sadie, and they're just like, oh. It's like, so good. I was just like, wow. And you were just like, if I remember, I don't know if I'm remembering correctly, but I don't know if the director at the time was like, okay, like, are you comfortable with this? You're just like, oh yeah, no, I don't give a shit, whatever.
Oh, no. No, the story behind Mr. Sadie is so much funnier.
Oh, please, okay.
So I was still new at Funimation.
Yeah.
The only named character I had was Libra in Fairy Tail.
Right.
And Libra has like a veil over the bottom half of her face, so I didn't even have to do lip flaps. So I was still very, very baby. I wasn't very good at lip flaps. I didn't have any other named characters. I was just doing Walla. And I had like 3 hours booked for One Piece. And I was like, oh, it's probably more Walla, or it's probably more background chatter. And I walk in, and they had that like paper taped on the front desk, and it was like One Piece, this time Marissa Lenti. And I was like, by myself? By myself? Why? What do you mean? Why? What did I book? I didn't remember auditioning for One Piece. And so I go in, and it's Joel McDonald. And he's like, yeah, hey, nice to meet you. I've got like 1 million characters to cast in this arc, so what we're going to do is you're going to get in the booth and you're going to start auditioning for them, and whichever one I think you sound good on, that's what we're going to record for the rest of this session. All right, let's go. And I was like...
so ungodly informal back then, my God.
So I got in, and he was like, all right, I've got like, there was like, it was like Mr. Sadie, Domino, and like one other character.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, we'll start with Mr. Sadie, and then we'll just scroll down. And I do my Mr. Sadie audition, and he's like, yeah, I like that. We won't even do the other two. All right. And he flips over to the episode, and he's like, let's do her first scene. Go. And I was like,
yeah, and you're just, had you known Joel like at all by that point?
No, I never met him.
So your first thing with Joel is going, ah! I'm like, oh Jesus, I would be so fucking mortified.
Mr. Sadie. And
Jesus.
so I was like, okay. And then so that first scene where she steps out from behind like the door, and she's like, I'm Mr. Sadie, our torture expert. I probably did that take a bajillion zillion times because I was so nervous and new.
Oh my God.
And then we did that rest of that episode that day, and he was like, all right, I'll see you next time for the rest of the episodes with Mr. Sadie in it. And I was like, okay, it was really nice to meet you. Thank you for having me in One Piece.
And yeah, if you guys are not familiar with One Piece characters, because there's 7 million of them, look up Sadie, Sadie, One Piece. You'll get an idea of what this... Just imagine this young, like, 20-something, whatever the fuck, like, oh, here I am, I don't know what I'm doing, I've never done this anime shit before, and, okay. Like, I swear to God.
A hot pink, like, leather fetishist.
Oh,
who moans in the middle of all of her sentences. And again, at the time, I'd only voiced Libra, whose mouth is covered, but Sadie has the opposite thing where her eyes are covered, but her mouth is visible.
Yeah.
So I was like learning lip flaps as we went, and I was like, oh God, the sync, oh God, I better do a good job, oh God. And also she pauses to moan in the middle of her lines, and I gotta remember to do it in the right place.
Yeah, that is actually a pretty challenging thing to well, both the content of the character and also the fact that, yeah, she'll close her mouth to do the moans and stuff in between. Like, yeah, that's not an easy first, like, actual lip sync job for fucking dubbing, so, I mean, that goes to show. And then I feel like after that, it felt like I was hearing you in, like, every show that they were doing on there for a little while, so.
For a little bit, I was all over, like, minor characters. Like, I was in, like, Chain Chronicle and Keijo and, like,
oh, God,
Smartphone.
Keijo, Jesus Christ.
I love Keijo. Keijo was great because Cliff would have us in to do Walla as our characters. Because, like, he'd be like, oh, well, this is the training camp arc, so, like, all the Walla, in theory, should be all the returning characters.
Right.
And my character was, like, the big buff girl, so I was constantly getting to do, like, 30-minute Walla sessions where I'm just like, yes, the turnip, the strongest vegetable! And, like... There was one where he was like, yeah, so half the girls are like going on a walking tour and half the girls are out looking for boys. So you can pick whatever you want. And I was like, I will find the cutest boy and throw him over my shoulder. And I will take him home. And I remember I interrupted a different Walla group to come in and do that Walla. So like all 4 of them filed out and I got in and then did all that stupid improv. And then as I was walking out, Cliff was like, that's what you guys need to be aiming for. That's Walla. And I was like, don't embarrass me in front of these people.
Holy shit. Well, that's high praise, too, because Cliff is, he's a great director, and I miss dearly. I mean, he's out here now, you know, mainly focusing on acting, but he is just such a fucking fantastic director, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, Keijo was so funny because of him.
I forgot that he fucking directed that show. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he did Keijo. I did Gamers with Kristen,
right?
And they're married now. Aaron Dismuke did Nanbaka. Like that was back in the day when like everybody was kind of getting into the directing game, and it made it so much fun because you were bouncing between directors and just having a blast.
You know, I gotta tell you, I think that this was around that time. Yeah, this was right after we met. Was Kira Buckland and I when we were doing the Tales of Zestiria anime, which I don't know maybe if you did any background stuff on that show.
No.
That we went down to visit and we saw the Funimation office in the previous building. This is before the Crunchyroll merger and everything. And we had such a fucking good time. Such an unfucking believably good time. And like honestly, there was a very real moment where we looked at each other and we were like, this is kind of fun down here. It would be really fun to be part of this, you know, on like a constant basis or whatever, but
Texas was fun.
Yeah, honestly. Like, and
also, I lied. I was in Tales of Zestiria.
Oh, did you do, like, background stuff or whatever? That would have been with Tyler, I think, when Tyler was still directing over there.
Yeah, I did Walla on the 2nd season.
Shit. Please go to one head. Yeah, that was the first time I actually got to do a show for Texas. And I remember I felt really good about that because... that became my kind of like open connection into then like because I knew like, you know, Chris Bevins and Caitlin Glass and Mike McFarlane and all these people. So when we went down there, they just threw us into it. Although I was so, oh my god, I was so jealous because they were doing the Fishman Island arc of One Piece at that time. So this is a little bit after you had done Sadie, and motherfucking all the Walla that they needed for fucking One Piece at the time was nothing but women. Yeah. So because usually I'm like, oh, maybe like this is like 2015. We went down there to visit, or 2016 maybe it was. And I was always told by people, oh, if you just go to visit there, they always need background voices for One Piece. You'll probably get to be like a Marine or something, or like a pirate or whatever. I show up, all the Walla was women because it was Mermaid Island. And not only that, so Kira got to go in and do a mermaid, and then her mermaid fucking came back. So she got to be a named character. And then even later, like you know, however, like 5-6 years later, she got to do Desire, who was a filler, like kind of like mini character for like a couple episodes. She did both of those before I did anything on One Piece. And I was so ungodly jealous of her. I'm like, you motherfucker.
That's what happens. In the same way that like you got to be a Digimon
Before yeah,
me.
I know. I swear to God, I literally when I went in, I was like, "Hey, Ryan at Studiopolis, let me tell you about my friend Marissa Lenti real quick." My immediate priority was like, I have to get Marissa on this. So
it's fine. One day.
Someday. I hope. In my heart, and hopefully maybe someday we'll get to be Pokemon at some point because would die happy
be so
with
cool.
that shit. Yeah,
So cool.
too hot to handle.
The only time I've gotten to even audition for Pokemon was the starters from this last go around.
Yeah. There's usually every generation. For those of you guys who don't know, I'm sure probably the actors have told stories about this, but yeah, every time there's a new generation, they do a big audition for all the starters and all the kind of central main like important Pokemon that are going to be like in a lot of the episodes and stuff. And you do this one.
I know why Blaine became a trainer.
I'm
That's all I have to say.
I'm a firefighter, but also I'm like a tiny baby.
Yeah, it's fine.
They look like a tiny baby. Rapidash.
Rapidash.
Formerly known as Gallop. That was its beta name, was Gallop. Yeah, even where we are now in our careers, directing and casting and still acting and doing all these things. We both still have dreams of certain things that we want to work on someday, and we're always each other's cheerleaders over when certain auditions come down the pipe and stuff, which I love. So
Want to be a Pokemon? Want to be a Digimon? Want to be a Yu-Gi-Oh monster? Okay.
that's a tougher one.
That's hard. I want them to bring back Metabots. I want to be Metabots, and I want them to bring back Monster Rancher. I want to be a Monster Rancher, and I want them to bring back Zoids. I want to be in Zoids.
Jesus, well, Zoids is still Canada. That's like one of the last few things that they had was like Zoids Wild.
Yeah.
Monster Rancher, I don't know if that's ever gonna get a fucking revival at this point, to be honest.
I have this really embarrassing story of pre-ordering Monster Rancher DS at GameStop. And when I went in to pick it up, the guy was like, you didn't have to put a pre-order on this. Nobody else bought it today.
Hold on.
And I was like, don't remind me that Monster Rancher's not popular.
Yeah, I watched the show. I thought the show was neat. But I didn't have a PlayStation 1 at the time, so I didn't have any experience with like putting in the CDs and all that stuff. Okay, Filthy Slam, 80 base power, Poison Gas, 60 base power, 10% chance. Oh no, never mind. No, fuck it. I don't need that. I can stick with Filthy Slam over here. And a loading point. Yes. Bye bye. He just said, "Ow."
Blaine was lost in the mountains when a fiery bird Pokemon appeared. Its light enabled Blaine to find his way down.
I wonder what that could be.
I wonder. That was another thing that Lisa had to beat out of me. I kept saying Pokemon.
Oh yeah, yep, it's Pokemon. Which is so crazy because I was reminded that's always something that we have to get. It has to be drilled into us, guys. Is we always have to say Pokemon, not Pokemon, not Pokemon, not Pokemon. It's Pokemon. And yet, fucking the direct this morning when they had like the people dubbing over the Japanese staff like talking about shit. They're saying, hello, welcome to the Pokemon Direct. Pokemon. And I'm like, cool. How nice.
Well, in the original anime, it was Pokemon.
Yeah, early episodes, it was Pokemon. Yeah.
So when I think of like, oh, I'm doing a Pokemon voice, I think Pokemon. And then it's like, no, it's Pokemon. I'm like,
my God. Colton, remind me in the fucking chat. I was from another world and I went into the world where monsters rule. Monsters rule. Monster Rancher.
It goes, I was transported to a faraway land, to a world where monsters rule.
Monsters rule.
Played the game like an ace. Now I'm in this place to save the monsters from the evil moon.
Monsters rule. Monster Rancher.
Monsters rule. Monster Rancher.
Shit's so stupid. Oh my God.
Pendant shows the mystery disc. We'll take it to the shrine. Take that fabled mystery disc and release the phoenix inside.
Oh my god, wow. I'm pretty sure I saw the end of that show, and I remember being really sad about it when, like, he goes back to the real world and he sees, like, the fucking spirits of all, like, Mochi and Suezo and all of them, like being like, we love you, Genki, like, have fun, your adventure back in your home world, and I'm like,
Monster Rancher. The big impression Monster Rancher made on me is one of the early episodes. It's very similar to like a Pokemon early episode where there's like a shit ass kid with his one Pokemon.
Yeah.
And there's like a dramatic storyline. They do the same thing in early Monster Rancher where there's a kid with a worm. And he's mean to his worm. He abuses his worm. He hits his worm with a whip. And then he teams up with the villains, and the villains betray him, and the worm sacrifices himself to save his life. And he's like, "Oh no, I was so shit ass. I was such a bad I was such a bad friend to Worm." And then at the end, the monsters in Monster Rancher are not like Digimon where they come back. Like when they die, they turn into discs and they get rooted into the ground, and like they're dead forever.
Yeah.
But there are some discs that can be revived as long as they weren't killed in a specific way. I don't really know what the logic was behind it, but they get him a new worm, a new little baby worm, and they give him this little baby worm, and he's holding the baby worm in his arms, and he looks like so haunted by the death of his worm. And Holly's like, "You better not fuck up with this worm, I swear to God."
I think I vaguely remember that. Yeah. You know, I've never gone back and rewatched that show because I've just never thought to, but like, I do remember following that on like ABC Family or Fox Family. It was like the fucking, oh god damn it, Skull Bash! No! The Made in Japan block that they had on Sunday morning, which was Digimon, Flint the Time Detective, and Monster Rancher. That was all the shows that they had in that little block there. And I remember like surprisingly just like really liking Monster Rancher, like as I followed it week to week, and I thought Moo was like scary and cool.
Monster Rancher was a good anime and also had a great dub.
Yeah, that was Ocean. That was funny thing about that. Andrew Francis, who is one of my favorite old school Canadian voice actors, and he's still doing stuff to this day. He booked Genki when he was, I think, like 11 or something at the time.
Aww.
And when they were in the middle of, they were just about to start the second season, and his voice had changed. And at the time, the production was like, well, we got to get a new kid. And the director, Carl Willems, who did like Death Note and Inuyasha and all these great, old school anime shows and stuff, he fought for like, no, Andrew is a really, really fucking good actor. He should keep doing this. The character ages up a little bit between seasons anyway. Can we please keep him? So they re-auditioned him for his own part. And then I think they even like when they did cast him, they had it on kind of like a trial basis for the second season, and they kept him on board. And he straight up has gone, he's gone on since then to be like, because he voiced like Mega Man and Mega Man Battle Network and Shining Armor and My Little Pony and like all these like big characters. He's like one of the biggest.
He's Shining Armor?
Yeah. That's Genki. Yeah, so he's our age now. Yeah, and actually, he had me. I had him in the final episode of the Tome web series. Remember, there was like the evil like virus like forbidden power thing that Alpha uses like that like makes him go crazy or whatever. In the final episode of Tome 2011, I had Andrew guest as a voice for that. That virus was given a voice for like two quick lines or whatever, and he did this like evil, because he can do all these like crazy voices now. He's not just like, I'm the young hero guy. Now he does all these other weird, kind of shit or whatever, and it was awesome. But he and I had him do that role because he was Mega Man, and because of the whole like Mega Man Battle Network influence on Tome and everything. So that was very meaningful to me. But I found out he's like, I think that I might not have continued doing voiceover if not for the fact that Carl fought for me and I kept Genki in that show, because I loved doing Monster Rancher so much, and that show meant so much to me because I was the star of it, and I got to do that every week, doing new episodes and like living in that world and all that stuff. And I think about like, yeah, he went on to do all these like great fucking performances after Monster Rancher. The fact that like that show kept him in the game, when he was just a kid, like that was like really cool to know that, because Canada was so pro kid actor back then.
Mm-hmm.
So that gave me some fucking warm fuzzies to find that out when they were doing that. So
I'm very pro kid actor. I'm really hopeful that the kid actors that I've used in my dubs will start auditioning now that their voices have changed.
yeah, absolutely.
I can keep them and stuff because, oh my god, in Arte and Tribe 9, the little kids, so cute,
Yeah.
so cute.
Well, and you even had on Tribe 9 Jacob, who was a little kid when he did Gumball, and now he does
Yeah.
fucking anime dubs and shit. And he's awesome.
I was about to say, I was like, this story is very Jacob Hopkins-esque.
Absolutely, yeah. A lot of those kid actors. I mean, you know, you've done Cookie Run. Jeremy Shada, who was a little kid when he started, and you know, then Adventure Time, and then you know, he's Ginger Brave and all that stuff. Yeah, absolutely. So, all
Like,
right, let's fight.
Jacob,
Let's fight Blaine.
Jacob is amazing, also.
Ha! I am Blade. I am the leader of Cinnabar Gym. My fiery Pokemon will incinerate all challengers. Ha! You better have Burn Heal.
I've not gotten to meet Jacob Hopkins before. I really want to.
He's such a little sweetheart, and we made fun of him a lot on Tribe 9 because he was still 19. So I was like, look at this little baby in my show. And he would start going, I'm like, who let this little baby in the booth?
Like, who is this? Like, send him home to mommy. God.
But he's so good.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He nails it in Tribe 9, and then I cast him in Kenichi the Mightiest Disciple as basically the same character, but evil. I'm like, hey, it's another, like, kind of eccentric white-haired boy.
Yep.
I need you to come in.
Yeah. And then he ended up doing that in, what the fuck was that? Oh, I think, is it To Your Eternity?
He did that before.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, apparently he just does the fucking, the white-haired guys in fucking anime now.
He's kind of like he has white hair. I don't know what it is. But I was always like, oh my god, he's just a little baby. The same way that we used to make fun of Rai for being a little baby.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Rai McKean was he like 17, 18, I think, when he did his first thing with you guys, right?
He was 17 when he did his first thing at Funny, and then I think 18 when he did his first thing with us, 18 or 19.
Okay.
But yeah, it was a mobile game called Wiz Alice that Amber cast him in, and that game ended up never coming out.
Oh, no.
But I heard what he had recorded for it, and I was like, that's the kid I need for This Boy Suffers from Crystallization. And then he auditioned for that, and he got that.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
and then years and years went by, and then he did Gletnir, which is like, amazing.
Oh, yeah, that was a big show for you guys. Also, we're literally doing the fucking Ash versus Blaine fight right now.
Yeah, baby! You gotta seismic toss that boy.
I don't have seismic toss,
How
unfortunately.
dare you?
Which I don't. You know what? It's funny. I think Charizard doesn't. I think he can't learn seismic toss in the base game originally, but I think that they probably gave it to him in this mod because they updated all their movesets and everything. Stop using Super Potion. I don't appreciate that at all. Would love for you to stop that. Wow.
But yeah, the little kids that I used who were like little teeny tiny babies, I would love to have them in more stuff. Brady Minahan and the other little boy. Oh, I'm blanking on his name.
Oh,
right now.
Jack something?
Jack.
Yeah.
Jack. So cute. Brady, like the last time I used him was on Tribe 9. And his voice was starting to crack, and I've been using him since he was little guy, and so I was like, oh man, like, you know, you're starting to become a teenager. And at the end of every session, he's always like, do you want to talk to my mom? And I'm like, yeah, put your mom on. And she gets on, and she's like, how's he doing? How was it? And usually I'm just like, yeah, it's great. But this one I was like, it's time for him to graduate to the big boy database.
He's like, he's there now. Yeah, I know what you mean.
He's not a little boy anymore. And she was like, I knew that this day was almost here. He's like, he came downstairs one day and his voice was so different.
There was a kid, I'm trying to remember what his name was, but at MYV, there was a kid, we're at the fucking there was a kid that Michael Center Nicholas worked with at on the Peter Rabbit animated prelay show that they were doing there, and Mike Center Nicholas, of course, directed Berserk, and at the time they were doing the movies, the three Berserk movies, the CG movies, which that was when I was still in New York at the time. And so he had a volume of Berserk, like I think either the manga or the anime, up on the wall. And the kid noticed it, and he's like, "Oh, dude, you have Berserk? Did you guys work on that?" And he's like, "Yeah." How do you know what Berserk is, 10-year-old child? And he was like, my mom doesn't really know what I look at. And I was like, all right, well, we're gonna keep that to ourselves. Also, do you want to be in it? And then they did, I think it was I forget if it was the first or second movie, but there's this little kid that, Guts accidentally stabs and kills and like stabs to death through a fucking wall. And so this kid had to do these like really like blood-filled like stabby noises this whole sequence. Oh, this is awesome! And I'm like, this is fucked up. And then he grew up, and then when we did our redub of Gundam Seed for the Blu-ray release, by the time he was a teenager, he played one of the good guys that's part of like the kind of main crew of characters that kind of help the main pilot and stuff. So I was like, oh, he continued doing stuff, and it seems that there's a few of theirs as well that like there's some that like they're just the kid voice for a little while and then they move on and they do something else, and then there's others that are like, I love acting and I want to keep doing this, and then they
doing it, yeah.
on with it. So
yeah, when we did Fist of the North Star. And Fist of the North Star and Black Rock Shooter, we had kid actors in those, and we would have to black out scenes on either side of their scenes so that they wouldn't see any of the real bloody stuff.
Yeah, dude, Dismuke, when he was still a kid, oh my god, there was a show he worked on at Funny that Chris Bevins directed called Speedgrapher, which was like really fucking adult, like very, very, very adult, and He played, actually, the late, great Chris Ayres. This was before he was Frieza, actually. Chris Ayres played this very Sephiroth-coded, white-haired, pretty boy, kind of bad guy character and shit. Uh-oh, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Oh, no. Ow. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I might be fucked. Oh, I might be fucked. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, we're good. We're good. Oh,
Arcanine with Bone Meringue is so funny.
I don't understand that, and I'm not gonna fucking question it.
Because he's a doggo!
He's a doggo. He doesn't have fucking opposable thumbs to throw that.
But he dug up the bone.
Oh! Okay, that's actually cute. I have burnt out! You have earned the Volcano Badge! Ha! The Volcano Badge heightens the special abilities of your Pokemon. Here, you can have this too. Ding 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 ding. Fire Blast! Teach it to a Fire-type Pokemon. Charmeleon or Ponyta would be good bets. Fire Blast is the ultimate fire technique. Don't waste it on water Pokemon! I don't even think there's a water Pokemon that can fucking learn it, dude. Excuse me. Yeah, yeah.
Well, I was going to say, congratulations on beating Blaine. This is excellent timing for me to maybe hop off.
That is totally fine. No worries.
I have a session in 30 minutes, and I need to not talk for the next 30 minutes so that my voice is not tired.
That is an excellent idea. Well, real quick, before we let, thank you for guesting today. It's been so much fun to have you.
It was fun.
I linked your YouTube in the description below. But if you want to give a little plug for yourself real quick before we let you go, so people, I don't know if you're going to be streaming later tonight or tomorrow at some point, but
maybe. Yeah, if you guys want to see what I do, you can go to the @Vixen VTuber that Curb has linked to see my VOD channel, or you can go to my Twitch, twitch.tv/Vixen_VTuber, and that's where I do all of my streaming live. So you can either catch my live streams or you can subscribe to the VOD channel and catch VODs the next day. They always get posted the next day. And we do a lot of Pokemon and Pokemon likes and monster catchers and stuff. So if that's your steez, you will get along very well with my community.
Absolutely. And she is also tremendously fucking knowledgeable of like all things Pokemon, in ways very different from me, especially when it comes to the game stuff and shiny hunting and all that. So
yes, we do a lot of shiny hunting.
And you often have guests and stuff from kind of over in the Jello circle and all that stuff often.
Yeah,
I'll have to pop on at some point in the future because I had fun playing the Scarlet and Violet DLC with you a while back. So. Yeah. Okay. We'll see you later. Thanks for coming. Good. Happy Pokemon Day.
Bye. Happy Pokemon Day.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Dink. There we are. All right. Cool. Okay, let me break for another second real quick too. I think I'm gonna refill my water again because I actually was barely able to do that before. And then we will get back to, I think we might be looking at the volcano extra dungeon. So give us just a moment, folks. Okay. Let me go ahead and raise up the volume a little bit. Take my headphones off and rest myself a little bit. Okay. All right. Okay. Now, wait. Hold on a minute. Where is... Okay. I don't know where exactly. Can you guys hear the game through my speakers? Because I'm taking my headphones off for a little bit because I was sweating bullets just for a little while. Vixen had to go prepare for a voice session, so they are done for the day. I don't need you. I'm gonna got you. Now I don't know exactly where the Cinnabar, what's it called? The Cinnabar volcano is. Because that is a new dungeon that is unique to this mod that I would love to go explore, but I don't know where it is. So we might have to figure that out, perhaps. But otherwise, we can start making this connection and go back to Pallet Town. Ah, feel the sun and the wind. Finally approaching the 60s with our levels, which is good, because I imagine that Giovanni at the gym is going to be pretty fucking tough. Oh, Jesus Christ, why is Super Fang that strong? Good lord. Yeah, Vixen does have a really nice, like, radio podcast voice. Absolutely. Charm, we gotta get you up to speed here. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. That was the complete opposite of what I wanted. That's a rock move, isn't it? That is a rock move, isn't it? That is a rock move, isn't it? Oh, Lord. Sucking fucking... Oh... Great. Cool. I can't fucking level my Charmander up because everything I'm fighting has a fucking rock move. Would really love that to stop. God damn. Yeah, I do like the novelty of going back to the Viridian City Gym at the beginning. Even though, I guess allegedly, at some point it was going to be home to like a bug-type gym leader, I guess, before they shifted it around. Oh, my sector was red all of a sudden. Strange. Ow. Oh. Cookie. Yeah, I lost. Whoa. What are my Pokemon colors now? Red Scyther, yellow Kerberfur. Nameo's the same. Turny. Buggy. Oh, it's only that. Okay, well in that case, I'm just gonna fucking... That glitch, whatever that glitch is with the menu, fucking freaks me out every time. Toa Nuva, I am using a mod called Pokemon Pure RGB. It is an expanded version of the base red and blue, as you can see. And yeah, big thing is they balanced out a lot of the move sets of the Pokemon in this version. So there's a lot more variety to what they can do. Goldeen. Ugh. These water routes can be just as annoying as the caves with the fucking Zubats every 5 seconds. How did my battle with Koga go? It was pretty good. You can actually see it on the VOD if you watch the previous part to this. Right now I'm in a triathlon meet. I think we actually kicked his ass pretty hard, like, first try. Because I think he was a little bit lower level than Sabrina was, if I'm not mistaken, so it was relatively easy. Do. Sonic Boom. Haha. Headed to Johto next. No, we're not gonna play Gen 2 after we beat this. We'll probably take a break and then play something else. Charizard. Sure. How do I deal with lack of motivation? For me, I gain a lot of motivation for myself by watching and experiencing stuff, you know, movies and whatever, all sorts of different things to and try to, like, inspire myself creatively as much as possible. I don't... Okay, Charizard's not the fucking... Jonas, I don't know what a Noda Heart is. And I've been seeing that pop up a lot. I don't know what that is. But yeah, that's what I usually try to do to inspire myself to get creative again, so... Oh. Oh, here it is! Oh, this is it. Okay. Another creature capture kind of game? Oh, okay. Not familiar with it. Whoop. Goldine. Slash. There we go. Hey, don't scare away the fish. I've been thinking also, and I may go into doing this in March, perhaps. But been thinking about Bioelectric Race here. Take care. Haha. Die. Bonk. I've been thinking about maybe doing an animation stream again, because I haven't done that in a while. God damn it. God damn it. God damn fucking Skull Bash. Stop one-shotting all my fucking goddamn Pokemon. Christ, man. Skull Bash is the fucking bane of my goddamn existence, apparently. Curb's correct tonight. A rock, yeah, for real. Ugh. Oyster. Yeah, curb. Meow, meow.
Sorry, I didn't mean it. Alright. Is my arm up to the challenge, Drake? We'll see. We'll see. I might definitely keep it to be like a short little burst. So who knows? That's I swear to God, you motherfuckers with your goddamn skull bashes. If I do an animation stream, would I be revealing what my secret project is? Well, I might do it after I do officially reveal what it's going to be. So... Elmo hates rocks. There we go. Boink. Excuse me, princess. That burned some time. Take me home. Oh. All right. Now let's... Oh, wait, did I fight you? I did not. Here we go. I caught all my Pokemon in the water. What do you got? Probably a very powerful Starmie. Yep, you are quite strong. Well, goodbye. Nope, nope, nope. Why is that super effective? What type is Swift in this one? Good. You're dead. Destroyed. Goodbye. Ding. Excellent. Love that. Diver down. Alright. Cinnabar Volcano. Danger. Do not enter without heat resistance kit. Now, do I need that? Hey, kid! Imagine meeting you again here. You came at a great time. Got some strong Pokemon. It's too hot in Cinnabar Volcano for the average explorer. Maybe you can help us out in here. But first, you'll need to put on one of these. It's a lava suit. It'll protect you from the heat. It's like an oven in there. Here, try this one on. Ding. Looking good. Alright, follow me. Alright, kid, here's the problem. There's too much lava in here in the main lava cone. It usually flows out underwater. If we don't drain some of this lava, the volcano will erupt soon. The lava must be clogged up somewhere below. You've got to clear those blockages. Rocks that look like this one create blockages. Find the blockages and blow them up. Smash them, melt them down, just do whatever to get rid of them. You'll need to dig down deeper into the volcano. There isn't any way down yet, so take a drill. Nice. Okay. Takes the fresh drill a bit to take down. Make a new one, just pop 3 rubies into the drill. You should be able to find lots of them here. This guy with his Arcanine will go clear the west side. You clear the east side. Oh, and one last thing. Since it's so hot, you might want to stick to fire, ground, or rock Pokemon. They're the only ones who can take this heat. Good luck! Alright, well in that case, Hermie, it is your time to shine, my friend. Okay, let's see if I can get myself a map of this place. Is there a map? You know what? Fuck it. We'll go without it. See how far we get.
Alright, well, what's in here? Rapidash. Okay. Destroyed. Ding. Level up. Yay! Someone's taking care of the west side already. Gotta clear the blockages on the other side. Okay. Another one. Flamethrower should be weak enough that it won't hurt it, I would imagine, right? Please don't kill it. Oh, I'm begging you. Here we go. Now get in the ball, horsey. Boink. Wee. Oh, you fucker. There we go. Yay! Rapidash, the Fire Horse Pokemon. Very competitive. This Pokemon will chase anything that moves fast in the hopes of racing it. I'll nickname you Gallop. Here we go. Ding. Okay. Another one. Let's kill him. Oh, the move decks. Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, I'll get that when we go back to Viridian then. Drill's too dull to dig down. Find 3 rubies and make a new drill bit. Okay. Oh, I didn't even notice the new fucking Among Us ass sprite that we have. That's cute. I don't need you. These rocks are blocking the lava from flowing out. Smash them with a Pokemon? Sure. Charmy melted the rocks with superheated fire. Lava flow is unclogged. Sweet. Time to find some rubies for the drill. They should be on this floor. Oh, there they are. What is this, Zelda? Whoop. Rabid Ash. I remember I wanted to always make a stupid joke of drawing, like, Ash's head on that, and then, like, Gary's head on a Gyarados, so it's, like, Rapid Ash and Gyarados. There we go. Down, down, down. Smash 'em. The lava flow was unclogged. Come find some rubies. Whoa, what are those? Looks like the lava flow opened up those the ground over there. Oh. Whoop. Okay. Biddle-doo. 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 Nice. Nice. Oh, we can go back to the truck by the SSN. Okay, we'll have to do that too. Maybe we'll end the stream with going back to the SSN and doing that just for old time's sake. That might be fun. Yup. Let's see. There we go. Also, let's see. You know what? I'll just fucking spend it on you. You need to level up. Yeah, fuck it. There we go. Yes, I did get the booster chip, and I actually got that off screen. Shit. Man. Some sort of mining minigame. No, it's a new dungeon that they added just for this mod. There we go. Ding. Dun, 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 dun. Beautiful. Alright. Let's go. Whoop. Mine. Got you already. You know, I don't think we've seen a Growlithe anywhere since we started the game. We don't have Growlithe or Arcanine yet. Whoa, uh-oh. Whoa. Whoops. Oh, hi. Do I have you? I don't think I do. This won't kill you because it's weak to you. Or it will kill you. That's okay. Alright, well. Great. Oh. Whoops. No, Ponyta. Don't have time for you. I'm burning. My entire body is burning to death. Out of my life. Goodbye. Shit! Oh, right. I have the fucking bike, of course. Never mind. Okay, well, that doesn't fucking help me. Shit! Oh, this is hard. Wow, that is like fucking perfect. Or you have to be fucking perfect at that. Jesus Christ. Whoop. Oh. Oh, it seems like some of those spaces are safe. Okay. Ooh, there we go. Haha. Hurt by the burn, hurt by the burn. Boink. There we go.
Nope. No fucking earthquake for you, little man. In the ball. Some days you want to just punch Professor Oak for restricting your bike. Yeah. Well, I mean, the rubber would just burn immediately, so it does make sense. Okay, that's too hot. No! Oh, damn it. Didn't know that was gonna fucking happen. Boink. Okay, well now I know what happens if I bring out something that isn't fire, rock, or ground. So, good to know. Yes. Oh, I already have one of these. Oh, cool. Well, glad I fucking wasted that time then. Why doesn't it show, like, the Pokeball when it, like, oh, you've already caught this one? I don't know why. It doesn't fucking do that for me. Oh, okay, gets rid of it. Whoops, okay. Onita. Not right now. Not right now, sweetie. Deity's working. Bye-bye. This is totally where one of the rubies is going to be. Damn it! Fuck! Ugh. Basement of the Viridian Schoolhouse. You can get the move decks. Okay. Ay, ay. Please be down in the corner. Oh, oh. Okay. Fucking, oh my god, I'm too fast. Damn it. I hate you. I really, really supremely fucking hate you. This is more challenging than the fucking battles have been so far. Christ. There we go. Yes. There we go. Bonk. Oh, you get another quest where you can upgrade a Weezing. I don't really need to do that, so. Oh, this volcano minigame feels like something you would play on Roblox. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Oh, shit! Ugh, whatever. Oh, okay, well. Fuck! Ah. Great. Oh, I hate you. Okay. I need to try some more Roblox stuff, maybe play that with the audience at some point, because I've tested it out a little bit. I made a little Curvifer model for myself that was cute, and I've tried a couple of the games, like that cake making one, and some of the crazy like battle ones or whatever. But yeah, that might be fun as like a group activity for the community or something. Fuck. Damn it. Please tell me I kept the one that I got, for Christ's sake. Oh, there's one. Ding. Okay, one more. It's up there. There's one more to go. Fuck! That's really hard. Jesus. After beating Giovanni in the Viridian Gym. Fuck! I need to focus. Sorry, hold on, guys. I really need to focus because this is a fucking pain in the ass. Sent a 10-year-old into an active volcano. I gave him a lava suit. It's fine. Whatever. Shit! Ugh. This is so hard! Oh my god. I want to be out of here. You can't take your time. You have to do it quick enough. I hate... Oh my god. Alright. Fucking A, man. You know, it's funny. I'm getting like the real experience of this because I'm so hot right now. And no, I don't mean like that. It's so fucking hot in my room. I can't put the AC on because then you'll just be hearing like this fuck loud ass fan in the background. I'm sweating my fucking balls off right now. Can I do it this way? No, I can't. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I know, I need to get the fucking rubies so I can get out and go to the next fucking part. I don't need escape ropes because I have the, what's it called? I have the Pocket Abra, Samuel, so I can basically teleport anywhere I need to. I don't need to have escape ropes anymore, which is pretty handy. Holy shit, frame perfect. Christ alive. Hey, that's probably worth, yes, I get it, thank you. That's worth a fucking save. There we go. Ding. God damn it, motherfucker. Yeah, it is literally pixel per. That is hard. Jesus. God fucking son of a bitch. Ugh. Fucking Christopher. Shit, damn it! Oh, it's hard. Can I just do this? No, if I'm quick enough, if I'm frame perfect enough, if I'm baller enough, if I'm gamer enough. There we go, I was. Hoofa. Okay. Holy mother of Christ. Oh, hi. I have you already. But nice to see you. Vanish. Ugh. Now, will the next floor be even more difficult? Let's find out. What is that in the fucking lava there? It's a ride-on. It looks bored. Jump on its back? Sure. Excuse me. Oh. Hey, it's like the Undertale puzzle.
Rock salts. Okay. Huh. What that do, though? Whoops. Okay. Ooh. It's a graveler. It's enjoying a massage from the flowing lava. Looks a bit hungry. Here's some rock salts for you. No, 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 no. He munched on the rock salts. Looks satisfied. There he goes. Thank you, sir. Okay. Now suddenly the rocket bass music is making sense for the stage. Dude, doodle dude. Doodle dude. Hello. It's another ride-on. This one seems to have an upset stomach. Oh, I gotta find something for the tummy. Ding. Limestone. Sounds healthy for a growing ride-on. How do I get out of here? How do I get out? Oh, right. There we go. Okay. Dude. There we go. Okay. Some limestone for you. Here you go. Ding. Curious indigestion. Ground the limestone to a fine powder with the drill. Limestone became antacid. Aw, the sick ride-on swallowed the antacid. The sick ride-on will feel better, but needs rest. Thank you. Okay. Meow. Skibidi-bidi-doo. Skibidi-bidi-doo. Is this the rock? No. A big magmar is blocking the way. Looks very aggressive. Fight it? Let's do this. Skibidi-bidi-bidi-bidi-bidi-bidi-bidi-bidi-bidi-bidi. This would be terrifying to traverse through in the universe. Yeah, no, honestly. I mean, Magmar's special greatly rose. Oh dear. Go, Charmy. This might be hard, but we'll try. Just claw. Boink, boink. That is a strong fire punch. But I must maintain Charizard versus Magmar, y'all. Love there's a battle spread for the hazmat suit. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh no, egg bomb. Oh no. Why is that so strong? Brother? Okay. Ow. Ow. No, 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 no. Shit. Ugh. Alright, fucking goddamn it. Yes. Romeo. Dead. Destroyed. There we go. That wasn't that much XP anyway. Magmar conceded defeat and moved to let you pass. The rocks are blocking the lava. His piece. Charmy melted the rocks. Who is unconscious, melted the rocks.
Lava flow is unclogged. Uh-oh, the lava is about to burst through the whole eastern wall. Gotta get behind cover quick. Wow, that should drain any excess lava. Chris cleared all blockages. Yay! Excellent. Let's see how they did back up at the top. Nightmare conceded defeat and moved on to let you pass. Whoop. Graveler. I believe I've got you captured already, so out of my way. Romeo will take over for now. I'm sick right on. Will feel better, but needs rest. Graveler is munching on the rock salts. Looks satisfied. Alrighty. Cool. Well, now I am assuming we'll be able to find Moltres somewhere. So let's go do that. Egg Bomb is a dragon type move? That's fucking bizarre. Okay, but good to know. Have you already? Whoa! What did you do? The lava's draining out like crazy. Look. Well, that should put a stop to the eruption. Let's get out of here, kid. I'm sweating like an oddish at a salad bar. Phew, we can finally get out of these suits. Glad I got him. He came in handy, even though you and Blaine did all the work. Well, that should keep the eruption at bay. That heat is something else. Thought I might catch a glimpse of a fiery bird Pokemon I saw many years ago. Oh well. Maybe I'll see it again someday. We meet again, Chris. This young buck was one of the 2 trainers who trounced me at the gym recently. Keep at it, boy. Ha! Until next time. I've not found Arcanine or Growlithe yet. I'll be here for a while doing what I do best, prospecting. You saw all those rubies. You could use that lava suit as much as you like, kid. I'll be here for a while. All right. Okay. There it is. Well, all right. Let's see how this goes. All these little effects they gave them. That's cool. That's a cool Moltres sprite. All right. Okay. All right. We can do this. Blooble. All right. First, it's fine. Hypnosis. There we go. Love that. Bye, Zinni. Have a good one. Ow. What do you... Oh, okay. There we go. Thank you very much for working immediately. Ow. Okay, let's see how much actually Surf does. Ooh, okay. Ski-ba-bee-ba-bee. Going good. Still asleep. We love that. We love to see that. Ouch, my burn. Still asleep. Let's try a ball. And perhaps... Whoops. I'm gonna put away some of these fucking TMs already. Come on, baby! Alright. Well.
Oh boy. Okay, let's surf it again, get it into the fucking red zone. I Am Stickman, was that the Prima strategy guide or the official Nintendo Power one? Because I had both of those players guides as a kid. Flamethrower. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, well, don't love that. Yes. Revive good old Blue Ball so we can fucking make him fall asleep. Oh god, now I have to deal with this for fucking 8 years. Go, boink. What? I missed! The fuck does that mean? Boink. Oh, is it because of this fucking fire spin bullshit? Is that why? Fuck off. Ugh, whatever. Might have been the... Yeah, it was more likely to be the Prima guy that would have screwed that up. Yeah, okay, alright. Hypnosis. There we go. There we go. Love that. Okay, alright. Ow, ow, ow. Rhythm. Ultra Ball. Come on, there we go. No. Ow, ow, ow. Heal. Oh. Don't use flamethrower on me. Please do not do that. I don't like it. I don't care for it much. Ow. Why in the mother of God? Should call Moltres Moltos? I don't think so. Oh, Christ. I'll use a full heal in the meantime, at least. God, my glasses are fogging up so much today. It's obnoxious. Oh, right. It's just constantly in a state of that's always going to happen. Okay. There we go. Oh, jeez. Fell asleep. Okay. Urutoraboru. There we go. Excellent. Beautiful. Moltres, the flame Pokemon, known as the legendary bird of fire. Every flap of its wings create a dazzling flash of flames. I will name it its Japanese name. Fire. There it goes. Sweet. Okay. Let's go ahead and save. Might save Zapdos for next stream, because I might want to do Viridian and then go to the truck and then call it quits. Okay. Why don't we, first of all, let's go back and heal. That's a great idea. Man, that name is so fire. A Wang Fire! Okay. Meow, 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 meow. Alright, and let's see what's on the other side. I got friends on the other side. One more bird and I'll have them all, that's true. What's over here?
Is it a maze, perhaps? Oh, should I show Moltres to Blaine? Many Magmar, relaxing the lava flow. Looks like there's room for one more. Oh. Forget it. Well, maybe I'll come back with Magmar someday. B. Charmeleon. B. Oh, that's it, I guess. Alright, well. Yes. Any of you guys take a look at the little TikTok I put out about the Safari Zone episode with Dratini and everything? I did a little thing where many years ago I did an interview with Mike Hagney, who is the voice director for the first few seasons of Pokemon for the anime. And in that interview he talked about how 4Kids actually had the Dratini episode when they bought those early episodes to do. And they tried to edit around it and make it work. But it just didn't, they couldn't figure it out, so they weren't able to air it, unfortunately. This is why we never got the episode where Ash actually catches the Tauros in the first place. The sea cleanses my mind and the sea cleanses my body and soul. I promise I can read occasionally. Electrode. There we go. Wait, what did he... I just looked away. What did he use on me a second ago? One hit. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Is this gonna kill me? This is gonna kill me, isn't it? I swear... Oh, no, we're good, we're good. Okay. Blink. 30 plus... Yeah, I caught all those 30 plus Tauros. Ding. Tentacool. Excuse me. No way, bro has an electrode in the ocean. No way, bro. Boink. Ayah. What's wrong with me swimming? Nothing. I didn't say there was. Cubewall. Flareon. Oh, Charmy. Don't die, Charmy. I'll be upset. Mega Kick. I don't like that. No! I'm gonna heal you. There we go. Ding. Oh god, Poliwrath. Nope, nope. Out of here. Kerpifer. Oh. Any voice acting stuff recently? Yeah, I actually just had a session yesterday. Little quick one and done thing. I worked on a new cartoon that will hopefully be coming out later this year. I played 2 characters in that. And came back very, very briefly for my Dr. Stone character, who had just a little screech in there for a quick second. Cheap shot.
Swift is an ice type attack. So fucking bizarre. That's cool though. Okay, that's good to know. And add a priority to it. Okay. Interesting. I got a big haul. Want to go for it? Magikarp. Oh my god. Excuse me? Holy shit. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad for Christopher. Oh, that's very bad. Oh, no, we're good. Never mind. Bonk. His stats are so low. That's really funny. Holy shit, a low fucking 99 Magikarp. Yeah, I just kept not evolving it into a fucking Gyarados. That's really funny. I was so worried. Oh no, that bubble's gonna fucking what? Okay, funny thing, when I was in school, and I talked about how we played like pretend Pokemon and shit, I remember there was this one kid I went to school with who was kind of like the Pokemon master, like champion guy of like all of us and everything, right? And that's it? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Really? Level 99? Yeah, I remember he like we did like a battle simulation where he used a fucking like level 99 Magikarp that just tackled everything to death. It's so funny. Jesus. Ugh, this is a very fucking fight. It's waiting till level 100. Let me guess, probably the final Magikarp's gonna be level 100, I bet you. Oh. I gotta fucking get Charmy up to level fucking 58 already, for Christ's sake. Keeps falling behind. Whoops. Do. You can't evolve after you reach level 100. Later games added the effect that if you feed them a rare candy, it will trigger the evolution no matter what. Oh, okay, interesting. But what if it's a two-stage Pokemon then? Like, what if you leveled up your Bulbasaur to level 99, and then when he became 100, would he just become Ivysaur, and then he'd never be able to become Venusaur? I've never thought about that until now. That's crazy. That's crazy. Stop making my speed fall. Come on. Yes! Fucking finally! Holy shit. Holy shit. Magikarp. I would like to stop fighting these, so Curb, it's all you. Oh, okay, so if you use if an Ivysaur, if Bulbasaur was level 99, let me get this right. Bulbasaur's level 99, you use a rare candy, he becomes Ivysaur when he's level 100. But if you use another rare candy on him when he's level 100, he won't level up, but he will evolve. Is that correct? That is actually a good failsafe. I just never thought of that. Excuse me. Ditto. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a little scary. We can do it. Oh, he's a pink fucking Scyther. That's funny. Oh, god damn it. What? Oh. Ow. I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. Yep. Cool. How nice. Well, alright. Row, 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 row. Oh, yay. Bonk. Is this gonna kill me? Oh. I can survive this. War of attrition. We got this, guys. Alright, and then he's gonna fly. And then I'm gonna flamethrower him and we'll see how much that does. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Ooh, 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 okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We're good. We got him on lock. Oh. Hold. Oh, I don't like that as much. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Please hit him. Please hit him. Please hit him. Please hit him. Thank God. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oofa. That would have been bad. Ding. Beautiful. Darn Magikarp. Oh, really? You want to know if the fish are biting? You turn around. I turn around to see a level 99 Ditto staring back at me. You sure do. Do-do. Sonic Boom. Ah. Sonic Boom. Ugh. After this, I gotta get food, and I need a tremendous amount of fucking a shower. Very much in need of a shower. God damn. Got a shiny Hatchram in Pokemon Violet today? Nice. Victory, victory bell! You know, it's funny, for as much as everybody knows the original, like, the little screechy victory bell thing, the first episode that James got his victory bell at the Pokemon breeding place, the first time it showed up, they actually dubbed it, and they made it, he goes like, and then they were like, never mind. Sonic Boom. Ouch. Stop using Sonic Boom. I do not appreciate you. I do not appreciate you. There we go. Love it. Hell yeah. Excuse me. Out of my life. I fear up. Ugh. God, Giovanni's probably gonna be tough as fuck, I bet. Ding. Sea King, Sea King. Yeah, Buggy. Politoed or Poliwrath? The answer is Poliwhirl. I like Poliwhirl more than both of them. So there. Oh, you're normal type. Whoops. Okay. You know. Game Ethereal. Psychic. Not Skull Bash. No! Don't kill me, 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 don't kill me. Oh, we're good. Bye. Ski ba babu daddy.
Dang. Are we here? Did we make it? Oh, we did make it. Okay, cool. Let's go heal, and then we'll take a look at the Pokemon in the grass over there. I don't like Megadran. I don't like Megadran. There we go. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Ultra ball. Boink. Fuck. Surf won't kill it, right? 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 Ooh. Okay, okay, okay. Alright. Don't take that out of context, sorry. Come on, baby. Wink. Son of a bitch. Goddamn. Fuck! Son of a whore. Go back to sleep. Damn it. Ow. Please go to sleep. Please go to sleep. It is late, not here, but somewhere, and probably from wherever you live. So please stop poisoning me and go to sleep. Thank you. God damn. Please. You're not that important, Tentacruel. There we go. Beautiful. No Pokedex data will be added. Ding. Tentacruel. The jellyfish Pokemon. The tentacles are normally kept short. On hunt, they are extended to ensnare and immobilize prey. Prey. Don't you give him a day, but oh, Dave, his beta Dave also. Man of War. What's up, Dream Sir? Let's go home and have Mom heal us. Chris, you should take a quick rest. Oh, good. You and your Pokemon are looking great. Take care now. Bye-bye then. Oh, hi there, Chris. Are you here for some tea? Sure. Today I've made barley tea. It's served cold and tastes great on a hot summer day. Chris tried Daisy's tea. It had a nice calming effect. It's so very revitalizing. Mr. Slash was looking at Daisy. He really seemed to like her. It's totally relaxed. Aww. I'll be right here whenever you feel like some tea. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by, is what I meant to say. Good to see you. How's your Pokedex coming along? Here, let me take a look. Pokedex completion is 148 Pokemon seen, 104 Pokemon owned. Professor Oak's rating, you finally got at least 100 species. I can't believe how good you are. Sweet. It's Professor Oak's last Pokemon. Yeah, I guess I've seen, I think, every single one except for Zapdos, Mew, and Mewtwo. I think that's all that's left in terms of what I haven't seen yet. Okay, alright. Blue Bull. Surf, please. What's over here? Oh god. Skibidi-dibidi-dibidi-dibidi-dibidi. Rapid Bull. Sure. Blue Bull. No. No Stun Spore for you. Surf for you. Don't kill it. Don't you kill it. Don't you kill it. I don't have and there it goes. Okay, that's good.
I don't have Bellsprout, actually. I gotta get a Bellsprout somewhere. TM21. Whoops. Gotta put away some of these fucking items, too. Razor. Oh, I have another Razor Leaf. Skibidi-bidi-bidi-bidi-bidi-bidi-bidi. I believe I have Tangela already. I'm pretty sure. Bellsprout is Gen 2, you think? Do you mean Route 2? Is that what you meant to say? Because Bellsprout is a Gen 1 Pokemon. I'm assuming that was a typo. No, Barikawa, I'm going to be getting the move decks momentarily. Yes, I have Tangela. Okay. Got it. Don't have Voltorb or Electrode yet. Don't have Hypno yet. Gengar, Shelter Cloister, Magneton. Probably get him at the power plant. Yeah, don't have any of the Bellsprout line yet. I don't think I'll do the missing no glitch now. Oh, there you are. Hi. How are you? Bellsprout. I will just throw an Ultra Ball at you, because that really should just work, honestly. Actually, no, I'll put you to sleep first. Hold up. Missing No is in the wild. He doesn't have to do with the glitch in this mod. Oh, really? Is he back at the Cinnabar Coast like before? Ding. Bellsprout. Excuse me. Bellsprout, the flower Pokemon. A carnivorous Pokemon that traps and eats bugs. It uses its roots' feet to soak up needed moisture. Yes, please. Pokemon number 69. Oh, good. Bro. Alright, let me try with you again. Skibbity boop. Maybe I'm just so high level that it will. Okay. Actually, we're stop. No, no. Don't appreciate that. Don't appreciate your acid either. There we go. Boink, get in the ball. Nope. God damn it. Stop. There we go. No! You fucker. Stop it. There we go. Let's get in the ball. Get in the ball, bitch. God damn it. Ugh. Come on, baby. Come on. Just throwing the ball into his big gaping mouth, for Christ's sake. Damn it. I'm tired of this. I don't have a fucking Pokemon that's weak enough to do an attack that will not kill it at this point. Come on, man. Ugh. Yes, there we go. Weepinbell, the flycatcher Pokemon. It spits out poison powder to immobilize the enemy and then finishes it with a spray of acid. Bobble and wobble. Time to change boxes. Oh, God damn it. Yes, hello, nice to meet you. Shakes your vine tentacle. That's nice. Very nice to meet you. Bye. Alright. Out of here. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, we'll do the power plant next stream because I wanna wrap up with Giovanni and then fucking end for today. So, and the truck. All right, so list of priorities. Let's get the move decks that we have not had for the whole game because I'm an idiot. We'll do the Viridian Gym and then we'll go back to the what's it called? The truck. Get our little bundle of joy. God damn it. Messino is in some grass on Route 9 that's south of Fuchsia City Water Road. Do note, it's level 120 though. Oh, interesting. Sure, I'll just catch you, because why not? Oh, god damn it, I forgot. You don't know much about Pokemon, but you love the content? That's good. I appreciate that, Dreamser. Yeah, changing Pokemon box. Beautiful. Alright. Whatever. Okay. Alright. Alright, now where is the schoolhouse? Is this it? Phew, I'm trying to memorize all my notes. Why do we have our classrooms in the basement? Well, we love ground-type Pokemon here in Viridian City, so it's only natural we study below ground. Class 1A, Pokemon Basics. I'm a teacher in training. I'm helping out this class. Did you know? There's a move that has elements of 3 types, Fire, Ice, and Electric. It's called Tri-Attack. Flashy special moves are my favorite. That means they use the special stat to determine their damage. It all depends on the move's type. My tutor wrote the special types on her notebook. You guys have to learn all about all 15 Pokemon types, not just half of them. You asked me to tutor you after all. Moves that do physical damage are my favorite. That means they use the attack and defense stats to determine their damage. It all depends on the move's type. I wrote down the physical types in my notebook. Welcome to my class for Pokemon moves, what? I'm quite chuffed at the moment. I created a way to record info about loads of Pokemon moves digitally. Brilliant stuff. I call it the Move Dext. Proper useful. Want one? Sure. Capital. Tell you what, good chap. Have a gander about the school and learn some new bits and bobs. I'll give you a bit of a quiz to see what you learned after. A perfect score nets you the Move Dext. Off you go, what? Oh, that's a cute little side quest. I like that. Shh, don't tell anyone that I'm hiding here. I already memorized the whole textbook anyway. Gotta beat this video game. What is it? It's called For the Frog, the Bell Tolls. I'm totally hooked. Oh, that's a cute reference. I like that. Yeah, that was a Game Freak game, I think, wasn't it? For whom the frog bell tolls. Ah, school's for losers. Cool people learn about Pokemon by battling theirs. Am I right? Winners like us think the same. You're firing me up, dude. Let's battle right here. Oh, sir, I think I'm going to eviscerate you. Oh, dear. Oh. Gus G, please report to the detention room for battling dark. Yikes! Oh, that's funny. I love that. Holy shit. The Wickedy Wicked. Chris, been a fan of mine since you were 8 years old. Always wanted to know, do I prefer Oreos or Chips Ahoy? Oh, well, thank you, Wickedy Wicked. I am a Chewy Chips Ahoy guy all the way. I love those. I haven't had them in a while, but they are delicious. Don't distract me. I won't let this tiny girl insult my superior intellect. Here's a smidgen of knowledge from the vast database that is my brain. Psychic-type Pokemon are near unstoppable due to having 0 weaknesses. Actually, they're weak to Bug and Ghost types. Silence! Don't forget to eat the greens Mom gave you at lunch, big bro. I skipped 3 grades. Mom says I'm going places. Did you know? A move that is the same type as the Pokemon using it gets bonus damage. I find that so fascinating. Psst. What's the answer to number 3? Jen J, please report to the detention for trying to cheat on your quiz. Not again. I fucking love this. This is so good. Knowing which types are good against which takes a lot of memorization. But if you're on a big Pokemon adventure, you'll learn quick. Have fun. Alrighty. Well, I'm afraid to say Blueberry Academy. Here we are. How goes it? Ready for the quiz? Righto. Let the quiz commence. Question 1. Which move type is great against water Pokemon? Grass. That's correct. Brilliant work. Question 2. Which move always goes first? Quick attack. Ding.
That's correct. Brilliant work. Ah, quick attack. Quite a bog standard move, shall we say. Terribly useful, though. What? Question 3. Which status cuts the attack stats? Burn. That's correct. Brilliant work. Question 4. Which move has properties of multiple types? Try attack. That's correct. Brilliant work. Question 5. Which move gets bonus damage when used by Skrettel? Water gun. That's correct. Brilliant work. That's a lot. You've done it. You've answered all 5 questions. The move dex is yours. Yay. I could have used that 20 hours ago. Every time you see a Pokemon use a new move, it'll show up in the move dex. What? Just open up your Pokedex and press start. Ding. Here it is. Oh, how nice it would have been to have all this shit, wouldn't it have been? Oh, heavens to fucking Betsy. Anyway, alright, well, we got that. Ooh. Christopher is fucking hungry and needs to eat food after this. Very badly. Alright, are we all healed up? We good to roam on in here? Let's see. Alright, I'll start off with Slashy Do. See how he fares first. Yeah, or we also like to call it stab damage, but that is a fan turn. Whew, okay. Alright, here we go. Yo, champ in the making! Even I don't know the Viridian gym leader's identity. This will be the toughest of all the gym leaders. I heard that the trainers here like ground-type Pokemon. Alright, let's do it. Calcium. There we go. Sure, why not? The truly talented wit with style. Swords dance, swords dance, swords dance. Oh boy, that's gonna kill me in one hit, I bet, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Here it comes. Oh, no, we're good. Oh, that's super effective. That's actually great. Okay. I cut and I cut and I cut. What I'll probably do, folks, in case you're interested, what I'll probably do after I finish my full playthrough of this game, I will start working on the Volume 2 of the Regen reviews, or read the Amazon reviews of the plushies and everything, because I've got another one to go through. Oh, I lost my grip. Oh, man. Oh, I gotta go get some fucking items again after this. Oofa. Yeah, you must be running out of steam by now. Yeah, there's a Regen little chibi keychain that has some crazy fucking reviews on it also, like the other ones did, so I'll probably do that as my next video for the Regen stuff. Ouch. Oh no. Why is everything super effective on my fucking Scyther, brother? Die. Electric Racer 26. Have I played a Kirby game before? Yeah, a few. May or may not be where my name, my screen name comes from. Yeah, I love Superstar. I love Forbidden Lands. I love the original adventure game. Trio. What would Regen... Okay, so I always joke about Regen's favorite Pokemon would be Ralts because it's the most like Mob. But I also get asked what Pokemon would Regen himself be, and I don't know the answer to that, to be honest. I'm running out of gas. You need power to keep up with our gym leader. Roar, I'm working myself into a rage. I just got my 20-day chip at anger management. Hitmonlee. I'm gonna have to get a Hitmonlee at some point. I don't know where you can catch those. Ooh, one shot. Love that. Mom, in order to get into the Elite Four, you gotta get all 8 gym badges. You see, Mom, this is a really intense journey. My money is on him being a Persian. Reagan is a Persian? Really? Why specifically a Persian? A rat attack because he's a stinky rat man, I'm assuming? Oh boy. Well, you're gonna miss me, so I won't miss you when I kill you. Dink. What? Oh, shit. Oh. Okay, well. Can you stop doing that, please? Oh, ow. No, no, don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay, I would really love for you to stop now. Okay, well, you're killing my Scyther, so that's really cool of you to do that. Fuck off. Alright, well, time for Buggy to kill you. Please stop. Stop! What the fuck is this nonsense? You're just trapped in a fucking fly loop and I never... What is this fucking nonsense that's happening? Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. Jesus. God. Fucking mirror move. Bye. Thoughts on the Legends EA game? So, it's not that I don't care for the starters, because I love all of them. The only thing that does annoy me is that I wish that they had, they didn't have 2 Johto starters. I wish that they had one from each different region. Warg! And even then, I love Chikorita and Totodile, so it's not actually a complaint. It's just like, oh, that's weird. But, no, it looks awesome. I am super fucking excited for that game, and I'm probably going to stream it, so... Yeah, I'm very excited about that. The biggest thing of all... Pokemon and I, we make wonderful music together. You're probably a rocker, aren't you? You sure are. Oh, wait, no, you're a fucking beast tamer. Right on! The biggest thing of all that I'm very excited about is the fact that the Pokemon battles, you can actually control what they're doing. I am so excited about that. Haha, you skull bashed yourself. Bonk! Die, die, die. Nope. Oh, oh. God damn it. God damn it. No, stop! Fucking skull bash. I cannot explain to y'all how much I fucking hate Skull Bash from this game. I swear to Christ. Alright, Bluebell, whatever. Yeah, Totodile I have a big attachment to in particular because, Totodile was the Pokemon that my character that I voiced in the show had. So I love Totodile. Rivals look like... No, I think the rival characters look really cute. I like them. You are in perfect harmony. Alright, let me go fucking heal again. Yeah, all the design. See, and the thing about what Marissa was saying this earlier about how it might be actually in the future as opposed to being in the past like Legends Arceus was. I don't know if there's necessarily a confirmation of that. But, yeah, it looks great. I am super fucking excited for that shit. Whoop. Your Pokemon will cower at the crack of my whip. Yeah, and I am very excited to see what kind of new crazy regional evolutions that they might get as a result of that. So, Thras. No, Romeo. Would love for you all to stop using Skull Bash every 2 seconds. I would really love that. Excuse me. How about Earthquake? Bye. Yeah, and I love, if the whole game is apparently just going to be taking place pretty much entirely within the city,
I actually don't necessarily mind that either. That's kind of a cool idea. Toros. Johto remakes on the horizon? Maybe. I mean, I would be down for another Johto remake. Maybe for Switch 2 or something. We'll see. I'm actually very glad also that we didn't get like news of like Gen 10 or anything yet. Ooh. People don't like Go. People are stupid. Go is awesome. He's a little cute bean. There we go. Ding. Beautiful. Youch, whiplash. I need to... Remind me I need to get rid of my awakenings, because they're just taking up space in my fucking item inventory. Karate is the ultimate form of martial arts. Global. Spike cannon. I think that's a rock move, I believe. Yes, Electric Racer, you do not need to keep repeating the same message. If you guys, just as a general note, if you repeat the same message multiple times, it might mean that I just don't want to read it, and you don't need to keep repeating it in chat over and over. Let's just take that as a warning for the future. And often if I'm not acknowledging certain comments or questions, it might be because it's just something I don't want to talk about. So just try to be respectful of that. Hooray. Achoo! AZ has a glow up. Yeah, he's looking pretty nice. Seems like he's doing well for himself over there. Okay, we're good. Viridian Gym was closed for a long time, and now our leader is back. Prosect! I will fly at you, and you will die new. Boink. One hit. Love it. Love that. Ta-da. Ditto Keg, Sure. Buggy. Out of my life. I was beaten. You sure were. Alright. Got all these guys. I'm the Karate King. Your fate rests with me. What am I looking forward to doing in Pokemon ZA? Well, something that I'm hoping that I'll be able to do in ZA in particular is I'm really hoping that I'll get to play the game with my friends if it has some... Oh, God damn it, Ice Beam. If it has some kind of multiplayer mode like Scarlet and Violet did, which it may not since it's not a mainline game. But I hope that I'll be able to do that because I loved getting to play Scarlet and Violet with all my friends in that first week that it came out, so... Ice Beam... Thunderbolt. it's super effective. Gracias, Juancho Silva. Golem. Golem. Jeremy. Strength. Oh! Ooh! Man, robbing me of my fucking EXP. I hate you. Do not appreciate that. Not at all. Right. Psychic. No, don't Sonic Boom me. Ow. Die. Is there an official world map for the entire Pokemon world? No, not an official one. Cerebi.net has a fan-made one that has like all of the different regions placed on it. But there's not an official like giant Pokemon world. Well, I don't think we'll ever get that. Ayah! Pokemon League, you don't get cocky. Alright, let's go back and heal again. We'll fight Giovanni. Almost done for today. Boink. Do 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 do. Bam, 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 bam. There's a Pokemon Center in every town ahead. I've already talked to you. Bye. Alright. Let's see how difficult this may or may not be to beat Giovanni. Oh, right. Damn it. Forgot about that. There we go. Okay, let's see. I'll put Charmy in front just to start with. Bluebell's probably going to be the fucking MVP of this one. Here we go. This is my hideout. I plan to resurrect Team Rocket here, but you have caught me again. So be it. This time, I'm not holding back. Once more, you shall face Giovanni, the greatest trainer. I know, it is a surprise that there's certain mainline Pokemon games I haven't played. Kingler. Oh, God. Of course, it had to be fucking water type. Let's see. What's best for that? Let's see. Probably Sir Slash and Fly. Okay. That's a rock type move. Okay. Alright. God damn it. This is not going to be easy. Fucking A. Okay. Whatever. Let's see. Let's just try Psychic, see if that will brute force it. Dev, yes, I love the Gen 5 Pokemon games. I love Black and White. Big fan of those. And Black and White 2 I played as well. Dodrio. Stick with this for now. Drill Peck. Ouch. There we go. Doug Trio. Probably Bluebell, yeah. Yeah, the Innova games are fantastic. Can't wait for them to do a remake of that at some point. Fish. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's a one-hit KO for me, dog. Oh, hate that. Hate that. Hate that. Hate that. Hate that. Okay. Charmy. Please attempt. Please advise. Stronth. Okay, okay, okay. Not bad. Ow. Ouch. Use this time to revive Bluebell, because we're going to need him. Ouch. Sword and Shield gets too much hate. Yeah, I really enjoyed it, honestly. Ouch. Yeah, I mean, people just hate on every fucking Pokemon game ever at this point. There's really, it just is whatever. I don't care that much. I just enjoy them all for what they are. Nice. Excellent. Ding. Love that. Alright. Nidoqueen. Time for Bluebell. Do 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 do. Surf them. Ooh, okay, okay, not bad. Submission, ow. Love Hoppier gives you Goten vibes. Yeah, he's kind of Goten coded, that's true. Sweet. Nidoking. Sure, Buggy can handle Nidoking. People clown Scarlet and Violet so hard they're like top 5 for me. They might be top 5 for me too. Although I never played the DLC though. Never tried that. And yeah, the DLC for Scarlet and Violet is fucking fantastic. One hit, goodbye, out of my life, thank you. Ding. Right on. Let's see. Bluebell. Surf them. Work every day besides today and Wednesdays, so I'm on here and there. That's cool. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So sad for you. Damn. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Holy shit. Hell yeah.
Ha! That was a truly intense fight. You could have won. You've won! As proof, here is the Earth Badge. The Earth Badge makes Pokemon of any level obey. It is evidence of your mastery as a Pokemon trainer. With it, you can enter the Pokemon League. It is my gift for your Pokemon League challenge. Take this TM as well. Earthquake, a reliable and immensely strong ground-type move. I made it when I ran the gym here too long ago. Having lost, I cannot face my underlings. Team Rocket is finished forever. I will dedicate my life to the study of Pokemon. Let us meet again someday. Farewell. And off he goes. Chris, this is Ghost Marowak speaking through the Karate King. Thank you for defeating Team Rocket. It was my last wish to get rid of them. If you could, please take me to the basement of Pokemon Tower. There, I can finally be laid to rest.
Huh? What happened? How'd I get over here?
Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, I'll have to go do that. Okay, so let's see. Okay. Couple things. And then he made Rainbow Rocket, or at least an alternate universe version of him did. Alright. Let's go. Last couple little quick things we'll do, and then Out of here. Cinnabar, we'll stock up on some items and also put away some things that we don't need. Alright, let's see. Don't need those. I guess I don't need these either, to be honest. Okay, flute. Don't. No, let's keep it just in case we need it. Hard key. Toxic. Strength. Don't need that. Ice beam. Already got that. Crab hammer. Don't need that. Flamethrower. Fire blast. Earthquake. Cool. Alright, sweet. Okay. Alright. Tradgore, I did not play Shadow Generations personally, but I watched my friend Courtney play through the whole thing. He 100% did everything, and it was really cool. Okay, 9 Hyper Potions. Need more Ultra Balls, Hardcore. Yes, okay, lots of those. Cool. And lots of Hyper Potions. Cool. Did I have a nugget that I could sell? No, I don't. Okay. Alright, we're good. Okay. Oakley dokley. Let's go to Lavender Town. Slash. Just a minute. Okay, I think Marowak is in box 3. Monkey, Medusa, QC, Liquid, Big Boy, Mother. Okay. Go handle that real quick. How do I feel about Team Skull? Oh, Team Skull, they're awesome. They were so much fun in Sun and Moon. Oh. I'm the Dark Channeler. I sense a spirit among your Pokemon. Oh, the Mother Marowak. She wishes to be laid to rest at her grave now. Is that it? Downstairs in the catacombs. I'll let you go down for this one special case. Want to go? Follow me, child. Just follow the path to reach Marowak's grave, but you'll probably encounter some restless spirits along the way. Here, use my channeler staff. It'll reveal and purify spirits better than a sylph scope. All because of the special hexes I put on it. Here lies Coco, the executor. Coco tragically perished in a house fire. Chris waved the channeler staff. Need water now. Alright, a little bit of a side quest. We could do this. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Blazing Spirit torched. Oh. No. Bluebell. This is crazy. This is a cool. They made the creepypasta into like an actual fucking side quest, it looks like. Okay. Alright. Jesus Christ. I might not be ready for this right now. Because I want to go. I really want to go eat. I'm so hungry right now. I might save this for next time also, to be honest, guys. Yeah, no. I don't. If he kills my next Pokemon, I'm just going to run. Yup. Oh, Chris is not ready for this. No. No, no, no. Nope. Yeah, let's do this next time. Are you getting a bit too spooked out? Want to go back upstairs? Follow me, child. Yeah, we'll do that next stream along with the power plant. That's probably very difficult, and I want to do it, but not right now because it's gonna be too difficult, and I need to head off in a little bit here. Okay. Bill's PC. Okay. Change box to. When's the next stream? Might be maybe on Saturday. I'm trying to do it like every other day, so. Okay, deposit mother. Time being. Withdraw Sir Slash. Bring him back. There we go. Okay. Very last thing we'll do. Alright. On the road to taking flight to Vermilion City. Oh, Chris! You're a friend of the captain. Come on through. Okay. Anything over here? Just boxes. Okay. I can go around here. That's neat. I know what to do. Only the real ones know what to do. Hi. What were you doing here, little guy? Hello. Hi. Level 50. Alright. Let's do this. Bonk. Not very oh, right, psychic. Right. Flamethrower. I love how they just perfectly recreated it. Like they knew exactly what they were doing with that shit. God damn. Bingus! I named him Bingus. Yes, I like that. Stop using recover though, please. The ancient mythical Bingus. We're not gonna go eat? I don't know yet. I'm actually not sure. Have not decided. Maybe we'll get some chimkin. Mimic. Boink, boink, boink. They're in Dustclaw. Oh no. Haha, you don't affect me. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Get in the ball. No? Okay. Ouch. Pound. I don't like that. Pokemon, Bluebell. Ouch. Follow EP, please. Go to EP. Alright. Do it. Come on, baby. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah! No, I'm not spending my Master Ball. I'm probably going to save that for Mewtwo. Mew, the new species Pokemon. So rare that it is still said to be a mirage by many experts. Only a few people have seen it worldwide. I do what you give a Dave. I will give you a Bingus. I love Bingus. Ding. Bingus was transferred to Bill's PC. Yay!
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Okay. Next time, we will go to the power plant. Ooh. Catch ourselves Zapdos. And then we will maybe attempt to do the Lavender Town Tower again. And I guess we may very well go challenge the Pokemon League after that. Do Victory Road and everything. We'll see how it goes. Alright, well, everybody, I hope you all had a very happy Pokemon Day. Thank you so much for spending so much of it with me, to all you guys who were here, including if there's any new fans that came from TikTok or came from Vixen's fan base or anything like that. Thanks for being here. Thanks for tuning in. This has been a lot of fun. I don't know if we'll finish the game Saturday, if we stream on Saturday, but we'll keep rolling on with it. Stay tuned, and I've got more cool stuff coming up. So I hope you all stick around and enjoy it. But in the meantime, everybody have a lovely weekend and a happy rest of your Pokemon Day. And gotta catch them all. Bye!